Hi, friends.
Hi.
We're live on the internet. I managed to make it work. I wasn't stalling at all. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another No Latency Live as we do the Cyberpunk thing online. Just a little bit of Battle Royale, but we're also going to ask you your questions in a little bit. But let's start by having everybody introduce themselves. Darlings, who would like to go first?
Sure.
My
name is Jade. I'm Jade. I play Iona Popescu.
All right, Jade.
That's
Tracy?
it. That's all I got.
Yes, I will go next. Hello, everybody. I'm Tracy, aka Miss Match Tech, and I play Vivi, our resident med tech here on No Latency.
Well, hello. My name's Spoon, and I play yours truly, Jeb, and sometimes Sloan.
Yes, and sometimes Sloan. And sometimes Spoon.
And sometimes Spoon.
Evan?
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name's Evan Christopher. I play Retro. I'm probably usually stoned while playing the game, but not today.
Certainly not today.
Certainly not today. And I am
dream
Binary,
of it.
otherwise known as Paris Aerosmith. And I'm the GM of the show. I'm everybody else. Hello, chat. Hello, friends. It's nice to see you. We've got some stuff going on today. So I'm gonna bring up our big donation goal thing. We've got some stuff. We want to raise a little bit of money for the show, Comic-Con, and like expanding and equipment, and everything's more expensive. So if you can't donate, that's absolutely fine. But we do have some stuff for the community if we do unlock it. And I bought some cool overlays for it, so you can see that. That's fun, right? So there it is.
Oh, good.
So that's the preview.
There it
Look
is.
at that. Oh,
There you
pretty.
go. That's the preview. there.
Wow.
But I've swapped this incorrectly. Give me a second for you guys. Open program projector. Program. That's what I want for you. I'm going to fix that. Give me a second. That's the
Lovely.
thing that I have to fix for you. So that you are seeing preview, not actual. And I need to fix that. There we go. Where is it? Projector.
Gonna see a preview before we actually.
There we go. Ta-da! That's what it looks like right now
Yay.
for everybody who's watching the stream.
Wow.
Hi, Maggie. So yeah, we've got some fun stuff to unlock. We've got chat box in the Discord. We're going to be working towards unlocking a community game with Retro again. A battle royale map that we're going to be using today will be unlocked for everybody, which will be fun. So that everybody can just use it themselves. If we get to 250, I will run a battle royale in the Discord with the community. If we get to 300, Spoon will run another game. Maybe not even Cyberpunk. Maybe you'll do
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? I just got a new RPG in the mail today. Maybe we'll play that.
To add to the shelf of just looking at and hoping someone.
You can literally see everything back there. Those are
Yeah.
literally all RPGs, but it spills over
Same.
because there's some down here and there's some also in this bookshelf here.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, it's 2 shelves of
I
those
ran
books.
out of shelf space.
Yeah, and thank goodness for the PDF. If we get to 350,
Amen.
we're gonna do a season 3 of the Retro and Jebs show. For 400, we'll unlock a new one-shot document for everybody. They're always free, but it'll give us the funds and work ethic to build it. No Latency Book Club happens at 500, where we talk about our favorite episodes in length and listen to them together, a bit like whatchamacallit, Mystery Science Theater. And then for 750, I'll release one of our mega maps for free. If we get to 1,000, though, which is what we're really trying to get to, we'll make a no latency tarot deck.
That
Which
would be
would be
super
sick.
cool.
And then there's some
Yeah.
other bullshit that would be really fun
I've seen
if
some
we can
previews.
get there, but we don't expect to get there. Just watching is enough. What up? What up? What up, Peter?
what up, gang?
Hello, Snake. It's nice to see you. But yeah, it's been a massively exciting year on the podcast. We've done a lot of stuff. We are going to Comic-Con, everyone. So expect us
damn
there
right.
at 4 p.m. on
Yay.
Thursday. It's already official in the Omni Hotel. And it's going to be really fun. We're going to have a lot of fun.
Is that
We're
the
gonna be
same?
joined-
Like, is it like a big RPG? That's
Yes.
like the RPG space again.
It's the RPG
Yes.
space again.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was so
Comic-Con
much
now
fun
has a dedicated
last year.
space, which is sick, right?
It wasn't like that when we first started doing this.
No, when we first started, it was the library.
It was a little rough.
Yeah.
Which was
look
look,
how
the
much
library was cool.
it's grown.
I liked the tech there. Forrest, he was neat. That guy is awesome.
Yeah, honestly,
Forrest
yes.
was awesome.
It was
People
a
are
cool
always good.
space. It was a cool space, but
Lots of natural light, which is really nice.
it's cool to see how the ttrpg track at Comic-Con has grown, and now it's like they have a dedicated space for it, and like all these other creators are doing stuff there too. So
it's sick, And talking
very
about the
cool.
creators, we're going to be joined by Diane Hutton and Anais R. Morgan, which is super
Yay,
dope.
girls night, girls
It's
night.
girls' night.
Which will mean, everybody, that that Tracy will finally get a girls' night with the
Truly,
girls.
like we will actually all be together.
Which is
It's
super
gonna be
exciting.
amazing.
I'm super excited for you guys to meet because it's always been fun running a game for you lot.
Yes.
And I get
with
to
all
meet
the
you
other-
for the first time too.
Yeah. So
So wild.
the only
That's
person
wild.
I have not met is actually Jeb, and I've met Anais and Diane also, but Jeb is Spoon is the only person that I have not. actually met.
Oh, we're gonna party all night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a blast. No, don't worry about it, Mist. It's nice to have you here. Your support is more than enough, and I'm gonna also say that we got a lot of questions this year. A large number, 46, I think, at last count. Not including a large amount of affirmations that are all personalized by multiple people to us in the Discord. So you lot, if you want to have a little peek at that in an errant moment, make sure you grab a tissue because it's all incredibly sweet. And it's like Christmas.
I don't have a tissue, but
Oh.
do you want me to cry on stream?
Maybe.
I'll do it.
I'm a dude. I don't cry.
I'll do it.
From my stuff.
All right, friends.
Positive affirmation.
Who's ready for the first question of the show?
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Ready?
Okay.
Go for it.
Oh, cool.
Silly
That's
question
it?
right off the bat.
That's very cool.
Okay, Jeb,
How many miles?
you have a silly question.
Yeah, it says, how many miles are on Vanna White's clock? Do you do the service? Or does Tuna handle it? From Hoot Hoot Hoot.
Yes.
That's a great question. First of all, I like to think that this is literally like a 1960s van. So it's been... It might even be like a Ship of Theseus situation where we've replaced so many parts. It's like, what's still original?
Yeah.
But I like to think that the engine itself is still going. It's still the original engine. And it probably has like 500,000 miles on it.
Fair
Like
enough.
500,000 easy.
That's crazy.
And I
Your
like to
true
think
heart
that
and soul.
also like it's gone, you know, like the odometer is just broken. It still says like it says like 1 2 8 7 3 1 1, and then it just kind of cycles randomly.
The third five's just been stuck the whole time.
Yeah. And definitely Tuna handles the service, but I do the little things, you know? Like
Yeah.
I fill the washer fluid, you know, and
Nice oil.
I vacuum it every once in a while. I take care of it, but like I'm not really a hands-on mechanic guy. I take it to my guy. Tuna
enough.
takes care of it.
Cool.
That's why we got a guy.
That's what I got, guy.
That's why we got a guy.
That's what I got, guy.
All right, let's move on to the next question. Some of these are real quick. Some of them are going to be longer.
Whoa.
Jade.
Oh, it's randomized. Oh.
Yeah. It like goes out like
Whoa.
a doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and then ding.
Okay.
This
one
one
is
from
for
Hoot
me. Okay. Jade, do you think that we might ever get a day in the life of a busy Biotechnica exec spot on Patreon? I think it might be enlightening to hear Vendel's performance review. We all know it'll be excellent.
That's
Yeah,
Thank you,
actually,
Hoot.
I had never considered that. But like, just like the Jeb and Retro show, having a little
Yeah.
like day in the life for Vendel and
A
Iona.
one-off episode of that where it's just Vendel getting up there.
Make it like a TikTok style, like short, you know, like the day in the
Yeah.
life short form videos. Those,
Yeah.
like,
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely. I'm great. I could do that for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad
Yeah.
idea. Let's put it on the to-do
I like
list.
that a
That's
lot.
funny.
Yeah.
Jade and I
Write
can do that.
down. Write that down.
Yeah, we can do that in the afternoon. That's fun. Thanks, Hoot. Great question. 2 in a row too. Well
Good
done.
question.
This is truly
Yeah.
random, by the way. It
Good
is
go.
a Lua script I found. Oh, missed. By the way, I don't know if you guys are getting the sound effects that comes with this. It's the
I am
Among
not.
Us.
I am not either.
Oh, that's great.
How are things going with Joy? Great question. To be honest, I like to throw in, as a player, I like to throw in little things just to like see where it goes, and sometimes they don't go anywhere. So we'll see, I guess. There hasn't been there's been like bigger problems than Jeb's love life.
Right. Yeah.
So maybe Jeb will have a triumphant return home someday, or maybe he won't. And then, I like to think that maybe Joy will then mourn him. Who knows?
Aww.
Because it's always good to have someone back home to return to, and someone to cry when you die.
Yeah. Side question from Mist in chat: does Vanna White have a cassette deck player, or has it been changed out for some sort of Cyberpunk Red bullshit?
It just has a radio. The cassette player doesn't work anymore.
Fair enough. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the next question. Thank you, Mist. Appreciate you. Ooh, time butt. Another one for Jeb.
Oh my god.
It's
We
funny.
love you,
There is
Joey.
actually kind of an equal distribution for you all.
Is this a FMK? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, don't even worry about it.
I can just sit here in the background. That's fine.
Jeb, Joy, Sloan, or Vanna White? Is this like a fuck,
I don't
marry,
think
kill?
it's
Yeah,
I don't think it's
pick
F Marry
one.
Kill.
I think it is. I think
I
it
think
is.
You can
No,
only
or-
save one, and all three of them are hanging off.
Yeah,
the
you can
edge.
only save one.
no.
You can only save one.
The top of Arasaka Tower, they're falling.
You're right. They're
You can
falling.
only.
And you somehow have the ability to carry Vanna White with one arm or whatever.
And Sloan
You
doesn't
gotta hit
fly.
the switch for the win.
Correct.
Hey, that's not
Yeah.
correct. Forget that one.
Okay,
Wait,
well, in
Can
that
Vanna
case, I
White fly
think
again?
yeah. No, I think Sloan is the thing most precious to me. I mean, I found Sloan when she was a little. I don't know what do you call is it a chick? If it's a baby,
Hatchling?
a hatchling vulture. I found her when she was just a wee hatchling vulture, alone in the desert. She was gonna die if it wasn't for me, and I nursed her back to health. And she's always been with me, and has always been my love. And I care for her dearly. And as much as I would like to love Joy, that hasn't really progressed. And Vanna White is not a person, so that has a little less.
So you saved the bird, is what you're saying.
So I saved the
Yeah.
bird.
The
Fair
one that
enough.
can
Makes
fly.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one. That,
My dude, we
they're
did a
falling
whole
from Arasaka
side
Tower.
quest for Joy. What the hell was that about?
Yeah.
We did.
Never make a man choose between the women in his life. Very true.
Yeah.
So-
I think
That's
that
right.
person did.
All right, let's move on to the next question.
It's gonna be for me again. I'm ready.
Oh my god, it is for you. I'm not even kidding. There is a genuine even distribution of questions. I made sure. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
I
no
believe
talking
you.
for you later. So
No, this is
You gotta
it.
shut the fuck up. Spoon, do you think Jeb now considers himself a static, a nomad who lives in a city, or do you think he still considers himself a true nomad and want to take off with, and want to go back and take off with the West Wind Pack?
This is a really good question because
Wow.
I think that Jeb, I think that he wishes, like in his heart of hearts, that he was still the man he was, but cannot deny that he has changed. And he is a city slicker now, whether he likes to admit it or not. But I think that that's maybe something that's keeping him from going back, is that he doesn't want to accept that he is different and that his friends and family from the West Wind Pack out there, back in his hometown, probably would see him differently than they did. And that kind of scares him. Is that a good answer? Did that answer actually the question? Let's see.
Yeah.
Do you
it's the
think
truth,
he's a
that's good.
Yeah.
Speak from the heart.
It's
yeah.
very, very
Speak from
astute.
the heart.
Very astute, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Retro.
Which I'm gonna answer now.
There we go. Finally, I can mute myself.
All right. Retro, do you do any prep for your inventions, or are you drawing entirely on your knowledge of the moment? It feels mostly like you're jerry-rigging largely at that specific point in time. I would say it's a majority of in the moment. However, I will say that while going through, I will be inspired, and then I will, as we're playing, look stuff up as we're doing it, so that way when I can then unleash it when I think it would be at best to do it, I do have something to back it up, so I'm not just pulling it out of my ass.
That's good.
So that way when I get told you're pulling it out of your ass, I go, no, I got backed up research. I'll send you articles and everything.
Yeah, he gets to do everyone's favorite. Nuh-uh.
Actually, that's where you're wrong.
All right, and thanks again, Hoot Hoot, for the question.
Oh yeah,
that.
I love Hoot Hoot. Hoot's always got great questions.
Hoot's great. Yeah, nice. All right, thanks, Retro Evan. Retro. No, you are Evan right now. That's correct.
It's all right. I'll go back to the quiet corner.
I'll put you.
Bye.
I'll put you in a little boxy box right there. Next question.
Box.
Binary, it's for me. Binary, how long does it take to edit an episode? We get this one every time, and I love answering it because it has changed. Since one thing that's kept me invested was how No Latency trims a lot of fat. Okay,
How do you know that?
UI is queen. Well, because I've talked about it a few times. Hey, C-Mac, great to see you. So editing the show has actually got easier because I've found that I'm a lot more proactive about making templates for repeatable tasks. And we'll get into this a little bit later when we have a look at the Amsel suite, actually sponsored. Nice. But I have a lot of templates for things that I will do over and over again. I'm using what really sped up is trying to juggle sound files. I have a lot of sound effects that I use for the show. And one of the problems is like the beginning and end always is the same, but I change as much as I can who says last time on and next time on to kind of give you guys some variety. And I now I'm using a piece of software which you should check out if you're into editing called SoundQ, and it will organize sound files without moving them and also let you edit them before you drag and drop them into sound software. It's sped up a lot. So whereas the show used to take about 7 hours to edit, now it takes about 4.5. And I spread that over 2 sessions a week to kind of give myself some breathing room when I'm at pace, which is nice. So
I have a question.
Hit me.
It's a follow-up to this question.
Sure.
Which is, how much fat do you trim? Like, we normally, how much, I would say we record about an hour or so.
Per episode, yeah, just about.
Yeah, but but a lot of that fat that you trim, is that us bullshitting around, or do you actually cut stuff out that isn't directly related to the task at hand or whatever?
Yes. The thing I cut the most, everyone, is me.
Oh.
I cut me out the most. Because I will sometimes say to you, you find blah, 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 blah. And instinctively, you all have started going, hey guys, I found blah, 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 blah. So why say it twice? That's dumb. So if we're playing live, that's fun because we get that back and forth. I think that's the difference between this and a live broadcast is we are trying to, I've always tried to edit the show so it sounds like the way I would tell you the story, not how it happened. Because how things happen are never elegant. That's why movies are cool. It's because they make those moments elegant. That's what I just try and do is I make the thing in our head that we remember as elegant, but actually isn't. And that's like the process of making an edited show. And that's one of the things. So I cut out a lot of repetition. And often I will cut out me explaining to Tracy that the what medical condition that they are discovering on their scanner, and I make a cool ooh-woo scanner post recording that I sometimes send to Tracy, and she's like, "That's cool."
Yeah, accurate.
Because
it's just got faster. I just cut a lot of. I cut rule checks. I cut disconnects. I cut out bloopers, and I put them in the end of the show so that they don't break flow, but we can all still enjoy them.
The thing I always like to say about editing these episodes, and when it comes to what Binary does, is that it also requires a lot of discipline, because we have an episode every week consistently. And that to me is like the most impressive part of all of this, is that Binary just does it, you know? Because there are sometimes I'm like, there are weeks when I have stuff I have to, I'm like, I don't feel like doing this, but it gets done. It gets
does get done. Yeah.
So, you
And
know,
there's a nice thing about
impressive.
that. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. I was going to say the routine of it, I actually find really therapeutic. And I really love reading like the discussions everybody has in the Discord, and because I get to enjoy it in 3 different states. I get what's about to happen. I get to watch the Discord and the state of time they're in, and I know you guys, my players, all have a completely different. You're in a different time period to everyone who's watching right now.
True.
Because we're ahead. We record ahead on purpose. We've got Comic-Con. We want to be able to release episodes.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. So thank you, Tracy. Yeah, it's been a lot. We've done over 5 years of this show now, and we just broke 450,000 listens. Like a few weeks ago. That's incredible. So thank you, everyone.
That's awesome.
It's awesome. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. All right. Should we ask another question? That's enough about me.
Sure.
Yeah, I got a question. Who wins the next football tournament, Tracy, so I can put a bet on Polymarket?
Jade, it's you.
Okay. Yeah. I have to read it in my head first so I don't sound stupid when I say it out loud. Okay. Iona, gun to the same shoulder. Ouch. That hurts. Who would Iona work for if Biotechnica went under? Arasaka, Militech, Nusa, or just flee the country? Okay.
Expat.
It's like
definitely not USA.
Which evil corporation would you choose to work for, Iona?
Iona would probably go Militech.
Oh. Why Militech?
Why
Militech?
Probably because even though it's not in like the biosphere, it's still in kind of like supplying
bioweapons,
toys,
bioweapons. Yeah, which is something that kind of Iona specializes in, bioweapons. So,
Thanks, C-Mac.
That's why they're always using
Iona needs an analog counter on her shoulder every time she's been shot there. It's just like a little like ticker.
Like a floating hollow screen that just...
Yeah. It's like a target, and every time you hit it, it goes up one.
Yeah.
Incentivizing your enemies to shoot you in the same place.
Honestly, when I was inputting this question, I thought you were going to say that you fled the country.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't expect you to as Iona to choose Militech, but I'm honestly, after you said it out loud, I'm genuinely not surprised.
Yeah.
So.
I think because also it will keep her in a position where she can continue to make decisions under the table, which is important to her for laying low.
Yeah, she likes a backyard deal. Iona does. Hey y'all! Hi Truthless. It's nice to see you. Let's get another question in. This is great. We're getting through these nicely. Retro favorite canonical Michael Jackson strain.
Michael Jackson
strain from Time Bus.
I mean,
Spoon.
Look,
Michael Jackson strain. You know what I mean? Spoon. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, MJ. I was looking at, I was like, that's not what it says. I was looking at the chat over here. I was like, where this is coming from?
Yeah. I'll play the Peter Parker here. So when it comes to your MJs, you can't just have one. There's two. You got your sativa, your indica. So like, if we're gonna go for like the good thinking one for when I'm doing all of my inventions and just thinking on life and how, that person that I went on the date with at the library still hasn't called me back yet. I would say that one is probably going to be it's going to be Bigfoot Crunchies. Bigfoot Crunchies is like a really good mind thinker because it's got a lot of bit of the OG simple syrup, and then as well as the Diesel Crush Train mixed in together.
Yeah. I was waiting
great
for
Michael
someone
Jackson
that
albums.
I love.
Great Michael Jackson albums.
Then,
Also, Moonwalker OG,
you
you know, because Michael
Yeah.
Jackson. I don't know. I'm making shit
That's-
up.
yeah.
Well,
God, I am
it's
so
funny
dumb.
you say that because the best indica is the Moon Napper, based off of said MJ album with a little bit of a twist on it. Once you take that stuff, it like locks you in. You're not gonna move. I remember I smoked it and like Jeb came by and asked how I was doing. I was like, fine. It was like literally 5 minutes after I smoked it. And he's like, because you've been staring at that wall for like 3 hours and you haven't said shit.
3 hours?
Like we've been trying to talk to you and you just haven't said anything. You just stared at the wall. I was like, I don't remember any of that.
All
And
right.
that's how you know it's good.
And that's how you know it's good. Okay, binary. We need a VV question coming up soon. Binary.
These are
how-
all words to me, BB says.
I understood none of that, but I understood the implication of all of it.
Just not a
so
Michael
that's
Jackson
all
fan.
you're-
It's very
Michael
normal.
Jackson, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's very fun. Oh wow. All right, Squeaky Frog, it's nice to see you. Binary, my name. How do you find running a table with a highly inventive tech pushing limits? Hoot, hoot, hoot. That's
hell's
Evan.
that?
The problem is I can't bullshit my way around any electronics because Evan knows
Screws in light bulbs.
electricity. Yes.
I do
knows
screw in light
electricity.
Light bulb.
Yes,
And-
we get actually a lot.
We get
so-
actually a lot. The number of times for a long time, I would say electrocuted, and Evan would go,
If you're actually being shocked, because if you're electrocuted,
electrocuted,
you
you're
die.
dead.
You're
It
dead.
means a lot. Words mean
Electrocuted is a
things.
portmanteau.
Honestly,
Words mean things. You are
things.
completely correct. I don't
Okay.
make that mistake
know.
anymore.
Yeah,
There's
I
another
never
thing I
say
edit
that.
out the show. I
correct
I-
people on that all the time.
cut it.
Same.
If we miss it, I cut it out the show and I change it to shocked. There you go. There's something else I cut out the show. So thank you
Happens
very much,
every
Hoot
time.
Hoot. I appreciate it. Come on, Vivi. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
No, wait a minute.
Oh, an everybody question. That works. What's everybody in the crew's favorite drink? And we'll start with Vivi. And the same question for the cast. So one's for Vivi and one's for Tracy.
I was going to say
Is it
VV bubble tea, obviously. The watermelon bubble tea is Vivi's favorite drink. Tracy's favorite drink is I don't know what everybody's like caffeine of choice. Like I have a bunch of friends who are like energy drink people. I am just a straight iced coffee gal. So iced latte with some sort of syrup in it to give my little sugary drink. So iced vanilla latte, my drink of choice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, obviously it's bubble tea.
Yes.
Thank you, Tracy. All right, who's next? Who's got a drink they want to talk about?
Me, Spoon, my favorite caffeine drink of choice, or cafe
any
drink.
drink.
We'll say cafe drink.
Yeah. Mhm.
Is probably a cortado. Ooh, a nice cortado. God, I love it so much. But Jeb, I feel like is just black coffee, not like drip coffee, black drip coffee. Hopefully in one of those nice little diner mugs, you know? Maybe
The
a
white
French
people
press.
porcelain one. Oh,
Yeah.
ooh, fancy.
Maybe a French press. Fancy. No, that is fancy.
Jeb is very fancy when it comes to drinking.
French
They're
press
using a French
is
press.
not fancy.
What are you talking
Oh,
about? It's
oh,
French. Of
oh.
course it's fancy.
Oh my God, Miss, Miss donated $25. Thank you very much, Miss. I really appreciate it.
Let's go. Thank you, miss.
Thank you, Miss. Now we
Thank
can see
you.
the new overlays that I set up. Yay. What to do? That was cool. Thank you.
It's like someone has
Appreciate
a
you,
question
Miss.
about the donation
Listen.
goals ending.
What about the donation goals ending?
When do
Never
they?
ends.
Donation we'll have donations up. Thank you. Very good question. Good question there, Evan. Thank you very much. Donation goals will stay up until Wednesday, the start of Comic-Con. So up until the day before we are live on stage at Comic-Con. Once again, we're going to be at Comic-Con. Tracy broke the news on Instagram. You can also find out what Tracy's going to be cosplaying as, which is sick. You can see you've got really your little art things are neat. I like those. I'm stealing that idea, by the way. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's gonna be real fun. So don't forget to follow all of our Instagrams and socials. And once again, thank you, Mist, for the donation. That is very nice. We are now
very nice.
encroaching our way to the next
Yay.
goal. Right. I was trying to add a question to it. We got a late question in the Discord, and I'm just added it to the rotation. So if it happens, it happens.
It happens.
If it happens, it happens.
Who needs to answer their favorite drink? Left.
Iona's favorite drink is a wheatgrass shot, obviously.
Yes.
Um,
And sanitized water.
but did you say sanitized water?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As a chaser, obviously. Jade, I love a sparkling Americano with a little bit of lavender in it. So it's bubbly and sweet.
Wait, is that one Jade or Iona?
That's Jade.
That's Jade.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Could have gone either way.
Yeah.
We're very close knit, Iona and I.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As a I'm going to answer this question in a weird way. As a GM that wears many hats, I very often will run the show while drinking multiple beverages, usually some kind of electrolyte and then coffee, black.
Damn.
Black. Drip coffee?
Black.
French
Drip
press?
coffee,
Pour over?
black. Depending on how I feel. I have 6 ways of making coffee in my home.
Oh.
A dark roast, breakfast blend.
I got the Fallout 76 flavor recently.
Wow.
It's delicious.
Very cool.
That's cool.
Is
Yeah,
it
Tuesday-
a single origin or?
No, it's flavored like bad American editions, but it was delicious.
Oh God!
So,
Oh God!
yeah, it's great. Yeah, I've got multiple ways of making coffee. I have a drip. I have an espresso machine. I have an AeroPress. I have a pour over, and I have a French press. I think that's all of them. Yes, that is all of them. I like coffee. It's delicious.
Yes, an AeroPress is basically a French press.
Not the way I do it. I do it upside down.
Now
So
that's
say,
great.
what's an upside down French man? Is that a
No,
a
if you
German
do
man?
your AeroPress upside
What?
down, you emulate the way the machine at Starbucks works, the clover. It's because you push the
okay.
puck out of the. It gives a better flavor when it cools off. It's basically the same anyway. Otherwise, though,
Well, that's even more fancy.
in
than
my
the French
personal
press.
opinion, as a person who likes a lot of coffee, that's my. I don't. If you discover you have different taste buds than me, that's cool. I'm not here to debate it.
You're
I'm just here
wrong.
to taste it. Has everybody talked about their favorite drink? I think we still got Evan.
Oh,
Yes.
So for retro, of course, favorite drink is going to be tequila. Anything with tequila. Retro's favorite. For
Fascinating.
me,
Synth Coke
however,
foam as well.
my favorite drink. You don't drink synth Coke. You vibe with synth Coke.
You
right?
whip
There's a
it. You whip
difference.
it into a cold foam. Put that right on top of the tequila.
No, because that affects. I'm not gonna actually this. Don't do that during this.
Tequila
I'm not gonna do
float.
stuff. We're gonna have a real recording moment of me having a breakdown how that doesn't work.
It doesn't.
For myself personally, it's something that I don't have anymore because it's well past my time of doing house parties all night. But if people remember Jungle Juice,
Oh
Oh
shit!
God!
Yeah.
I do know what
Oh
Jungle Juice is.
God!
That's your favorite drink?
well, yeah. So here's the thing. I'm gonna just go ahead and throw it out there. United States veteran, thank you very much. Your service is already been done by me, so you're welcome. Anyways,
Thank you.
Thanks, Ghost. That's good. That's
well,
a good.
people
That's a
used
good
to thank
beverage.
me for my service, so I'm just getting it out ahead of time.
Nice.
We used to play beer pong. However, we drink all the time. When we got done with deployment. However, we ended up drinking so much beer that it really didn't work anymore. So we ended up now just doing Jungle Juice. So we just made Jungle Juice like every couple of days in a trash can,
That's crazy.
and we
In a
we
trash
literally
can.
play beer
Trash
pong
can.
with the Jungle Juice. So we play beer pong with Jungle Juice.
I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I forget that most people in the military are boys, like
Hardcore,
children, like
But also, they're
18-year-olds,
hardcore.
18
comes
to
to this stuff,
24.
That's hardcore.
Yeah.
You need to chill out. There were plenty of female soldiers that came drinking with us all the time, and they were pounding it just as well.
but
Right.
also probably 18 to 24.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a lot of youths.
A lot
It's,
of
it's college. I forget that it's college.
basically.
Yeah, it's college, but with more fist fighting.
And guns.
Well, not everybody gets the gun, but sure.
All right, everybody. I love this question.
Oh wait,
from
hold on. I have one more thing to say
Oh,
about
yeah, sure.
drinks.
Sure.
I have one more thing to say about drinks. Can you yeah, put me out there you go.
Could I center stage, please?
Real quick, grip it and rip it.
Grip it.
Yeah,
hell
yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right, our next question is, which of the side quest characters would you die for? And as a follow-up, why is it Teen C? Hoot, hoot, hoot.
Yes. The answer is
Honestly,
yes.
I think this question stands on its own.
Yeah.
No, I have a different answer, unfortunately.
Oh.
Oh, should I just lay it out there?
Now you have to.
I have to, I suppose. It's Saw. Saw was just like
Sarcophagus.
yeah. It's just
Yeah. Chris.
the way that Saw and Iona like meshed was
Yeah.
just like it felt really natural, and I think Iona does not have a lot of like connection with masculine characters.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saw's great.
Yeah, it's
I love
great.
Saw.
Mine is also different than Teen Sue.
Sorry, Teensy.
Mine is Devon.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that-
Lamar.
yeah,
fucking
Lamar's character.
Because Lamar is the shit, and I always
He's
Lamar
loved when
is
we
the
used to
shit.
have
You are
Lamar.
correct. Yeah.
I got so sad when I heard there was a side quest that he was going to do, and I wasn't invited to be on, and it hurt a lot. So there, all right. And I everyone fucking agrees that Lamar is the best. So
Fair.
there,
Oy, oy, oy.
I still put in that.
True.
Suck it.
Amen.
I'm not coping. You're coping.
I'm going to say I really like, and Anais and I talk about this in the interview that we'll be checking out later, which is pre-recorded for your pleasure, and gives us a chance to have a little break. Ooh, woo. But yeah, Anais is such an interesting player because they're willing to lean into the weird, and we go into why that is fun versus infinite-sided dice and like the differences between us. It's going to be a really fun. So look forward to that later. I think, but Tracy, you and I agree it's Teensy, right?
Yes.
Good.
As long as there's just at least one
I
other
love
person who
Teensy.
joins me. Me too. All right, what's the next question? Vivi!
Oh,
Ding, 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 ding.
It's a long one.
Let's go.
Vivi, last year I asked about lower. Hold on, this is tiny on my screen now. I have to.
Oh, no, let me hear you.
About lower. Here we go. Vivi, last year I asked about lower batting averages, and while it's definitely seen more action in the past year, do you feel like your ratio of baseball bat to Sandro Hello Cutie Ultra K assault pistol is in a good spot?
Jesus.
Well,
AKA
Will?
your batting average.
great question, Hoot Hoots. I'm sure you'll find in the soon to be coming episodes that there is more bat action. I've returned to the bat for a little bit, but I certainly think that the Sanru Hello Cutie Ultra K8 assault pistol is the more frequented weapon. And it's a great weapon. It's one of the best weapons.
It's one of the best, a great weapon.
Don't.
Oh,
I can't cut that out. That's so annoying. That's another thing I cut out.
yeah. We cut out the annoying comments like that.
Anything to do with politics that don't exist in the universe we're in, except
Yeah.
when we are fighting for a cause. Yeah. Cool.
So yeah, that's where we're at right now. You'll see more soon.
What a
my goodness.
softball question.
Oh,
$50. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
Oh, thank you,
holy
Ghost. I really appreciate that.
Wow.
You've got us all
Thank
money
you,
up to
Ghost.
$80. We're getting close to
A
our first
legend.
unlock. That's so dope.
Love,
Thank you so
love,
much.
love.
Suzuki Studio.
Yo, $50. That also means
yeah.
you have to send me your address if you want to thank.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Do it in the chat right now. I dare you.
Right now,
No.
right now, right now,
No,
right now.
No, please
Just,
don't.
just send me a message on Discord,
coming.
and I'll send you a thing after Comic-Con. I can't give it to you because I have to use Comic-Con to create it. Ooh, woo. I know, very exciting. But thank you
It's
again,
fresh in the moment.
Ghost, and Vivi. Thank you for Tracy. Thank you for asking your question. It was a good question from Hoot Hoot. I enjoyed it. Everyone loves a good baseball bat. Question for everyone. Which player character would your player character be the most okay, least bothered with flatlining, least okay, most bothered? Time butt. Let's start with, in true fashion, let's start with Tracy because they seem
Oh
no
no!
shot.
Yeah.
Put me on the spot. Which player character would your? So are we talking like main cast? Because that's the player characters.
Yeah. It's gotta be one of us. You gotta say it. Which one's your favorite?
Anyone on the side quests, I guess, too, would count. Anyone who's played.
No.
So you have to start with who you would be okay with dying.
Yeah.
And
Then
most
who would
bothered.
be
Who are you
the
not
least-
saving, Vivi?
Yeah. Who
Okay,
do
we're
you
all
want
on the top of Arasaka, and we're all falling. You can only
Yeah.
save one of them.
Time bud. Well, I'm going to give a cop-out answer because I am a med tech. So anybody that I flatline, I have the possibility to bring back, hopefully. So this is messed up. Okay, what? I'm gonna go first. Okay.
Do no harm, okay? Come on.
I think
I'll go next.
Jeb.
I accept that.
Even though, honestly, well, actually, no, I was playing a different character. The first interaction I ever had with No Latency was a Jeb side quest, was Racing for Joy. So that's, thinking back to it, it's kind of messed up that I say maybe Jeb would be.
No, that was the second one. No, it was with Retro.
Oh,
Because
Retro
it was Retro,
yeah.
and you were on our first side quest with John
was
the
the-
Wise, and it was
Yes.
the one about saving his duck.
Wow. Right. Okay.
Where's
Yeah.
my
Saving the
duck?
duck. Yeah.
Vivi
okay. But I
was
think
in
Vivi-
Racing for Joy.
Vivi was
called
first
Duck and
time.
Cover.
Yeah. So
We've done a lot of
basically-
show, everyone, so no big.
No, like Vivi would not be part of No Latency if not for Jeb, but also maybe Jeb, it would be the first one to be flatlined.
I would also like to
maybe.
say this real quick. You were there for the pivotal moment so far as well with the show of the first flipping of the porta potties.
Yes, this is very
Yeah.
true.
Oh yes.
yeah.
Oh my God, the porta potties. And then most bothered. Goodness. This is so hard.
Just say their name. No one's gonna be hurt.
Yeah.
Except for the ones that are.
Teensy.
Yeah.
Teensy.
No, that's us player characters.
Player character. I mean, Teensy's a player. But okay. Binary said any of the side quests.
Yeah, anyone
the-
who is a player character, and as
Most
we say
bothered-
to all of our side quest people, you are now part of the show. You are part of it, and so they count.
Iona. If I had to take a main.
Wow.
Most bothered?
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is. I'm just realizing how, like, awful this question is.
It's
Yeah,
it's a tough
Yeah,
question.
and I
Time for
have to go
ask some hard
first.
questions. All right, Evan, you said you wanted to go next. It's your turn.
Jeb.
Kill.
Just
We're
kill Jeb.
we're doing a fuck
Who would
marry
you be?
kill of the
Yes,
cast.
we are.
We're just missing out the
Jeb.
fuck.
Jeb
Yeah,
knows why. Jeb knows why. These last couple episodes, Jeb knows why.
yeah. They don't know yet. The audience, I mean, and who would
And
you be
then-
most bothered with?
Well, it's a tough choice. April Anonymous, Devin. All right,
tough.
if we're gonna say the full universe,
Mm.
April Anonymous, because I've already said how much I simped on that with the
No, you were very simpy in this episode. So that was fun.
the side quest. But like within our crew itself, maybe.
Aw, that's
Wow.
nice. That's nice.
Aw.
I'm gonna save Jade for second to last because I'll go last, and it's Spoon.
I'm sorry, but actually, hold on. I'm waffling. Hold on. I think
It's a
I'll
hard
start-
question.
I'll start with who I would save, and
Okay.
I think that it would be Jade now.
Iona.
Now,
I'm
Oh, sorry.
everybo's favorite.
Iona.
Oh my god.
Iona's like the
I think
glue that keeps us
Iona, well,
together,
me and
I think.
Iona, like, or rather, Jeb and Iona had like a.
So
had,
that's
like,
who you'd be most upset if they died, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of our recent side quest, I suppose you could call it that. We had like a whole like 3 or 4 episode like run where we like really came together, and it was
yeah.
really cool.
It was just the two of us.
Yeah.
Just the 2 of us. It was great.
Yeah, you guys have
We
gone
went on
into
a
some
road
events
trip,
together for some
Spoon.
reason. I don't know why. And who do you want to
Yeah, it was
flatline,
great.
Spoon?
Ooh.
I think I'm gonna have to say Vivi because
You want to flatline
I
Vivi?
don't have as much history, I guess.
But you're the reason she's in the crew. Okay, cool. She saved Joy. Fine.
I
Yes.
saved, yeah.
She's healed you.
She's done her
is what
job.
it is.
Damn.
It is what it is. It
I
is
had
what
to
it
Crazy.
be
is.
somebody. I don't want
That's a
any of
plan.
you guys to die.
That's
I will
superb.
remember this.
You will
Oh,
remember this.
no.
Yeah. Where's Diane?
You're tearing us
Let's get her to
apart,
make that
you
happen in the
time
sky.
bot.
She's
You're
got that
tearing
power in
us
it.
Yeah.
All right, Jade.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Vivi. I have to agree. I would be okay with you flatlining. Not truly okay, but my. But
I thought it was going to be Jeb.
if you've listened to the origin of the show, no, Jeb and I have a real connection. I love
We
Vivi.
tight.
Trust me. Well,
Alright.
we tight. No, I would save Remy for sure
Hmm.
because I have had to do it before.
Yeah.
True.
The end of the
The one shot.
one shot that became this show will explain everything.
Yeah. And you can get that on
Remy,
Patreon.
Remy's in here.
We'll explain everything.
I
Yeah.
forgot what happened during that.
Exactly.
Gotta listen to the show.
Yeah. You got to listen to the one shot.
No, I literally cannot remember.
Yes. You also don't remember in character. So just lean in. That's good.
So true. So
Yeah.
you don't remember.
Yeah. It's actually
No,
canonical
you
to
don't.
that. And so that's who you take. You saved retro. Cool. Yeah. Who I would be okay with flatlining.
Damn.
Who would
Do it.
I be
Say it.
okay with flatlining? And I'm going to choose.
I know, and I'll tell you if they're being honest, Jack, because they've told me this already.
Jeb.
Yeah. Woo!
Honestly, Jeb. Yeah, honestly, Jeb, because part of me would be interested to see if he comes back as a weird zombie. And the person I would be the most upset if they died is Vendel.
That's absolutely true. That is absolutely 100% true.
Yes, the
Technically
DMPC.
an NPC though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I know.
I play them. And I voice them, and there's something about the way Vendel looks at the world that would make me very sad.
Mm.
Yeah, I would be very sad if I lost
It'd be
Vendel.
super sad.
yes.
But if it had to be one of you lot, because we're allowed to, but I gave an answer from outside the central table. I will.
Can I say
will.
Chad?
Oh. Yeah.
Wait a
I
minute.
think
Nobody remembers Chad.
I think I'd be the most upset if Iona passed.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, Iona's every. It's
There's-
the mommy thing, isn't
It's
it?
the mommy
it's the big
thing.
old
Whoa.
hongers.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's the
Well,
huge-
it's the bahongas.
it's the
It's the
Bahamas.
bahongas. Everyone loves a good
That-
bahonga.
Everybody loves a set of bahongas, man.
I don't think the new part of the crew, I don't think the new part of the audience that's come in knows about the picture.
About-
So you have to do a little digging into the No Latency Twitter, but there was a fan render of Iona that is
It's in our
her
Discord
ample
just
somewhere.
bosom.
amazing.
boobies.
Yeah.
These
Milkers.
huge muscles, just like
Big muscly mommy.
yeah. Honestly,
Stacked,
goals.
bro.
Honestly,
It was,
Yeah,
it was
for real.
a
Yeah.
caboose that could crack a can in half. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
it's awesome. Like
Yeah.
canonically stacked.
Yeah.
Canonically fucking stacked.
All right.
It's when a goal was made after that.
I'm going to move on from this question because I think we've got time for
Oh,
a
yeah.
few more before we start.
I have a question that I would like to propose at the end of all of this.
Okay, sure. Hold on to it. Write it down. Make sure
I
you
will.
make some
I
notes.
already have. It's written down in my
Brain
brain.
space. Sick.
Down your magic space.
No, you can't forget about that render frog. It will forever be in your mind. Vendel, in Vendel's opinion, do they feel about Iona's development compared to when they first started now with the team? I think Vendel is given more confidence as Iona moves out of their comfort zone. I think that gives Vendel permission to start doing things. And I feel like seeing Iona do the things that Vendel knows then they don't want to do, and seeing that character development makes it easier for me to play Vendel the way I do. Vocally, I don't choose their decisions. Jade does. Yeah, that's my answer to that. I am unsure if OK UUI is Queen knows that Vendel is voiced by the GM. Because there were a few questions for Vendel, and I was like, it's okay. I love it. That would be great, because that's kind of the point. But it would be neat if you thought that it was a different person, because it means my editing's good. And if you don't, I want you to message me and lie. Moving on to the moving on to the next question. Thank you very much. Iona. This is a joke question.
It is a joke question. Have you submitted the paperwork for body fuel bite specimen J3B? Should we expect delivery per Biotechnica policy? Delivery of what?
Nothing. It doesn't exist. No, I don't mean it's fine. There's nothing to find.
No, I promise that there is not any like secret underground thing happening at Biotechnica. And Jeb is definitely not a part of that, for sure.
Yes, the naming is a coincidence.
Absolutely.
Like how 401k can hold more than $401,000.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
What the hell's a
weird.
401k?
It's an old but also new way of doing paperwork. Why are we doing a bit from the show? That's fun. Okay, that's how we do bits, everybody.
And that's canon.
And that's on bits.
And that's on bits. What are the crew's favorite kibble flavors?
Whoa. What?
Buffalo.
Your favorite kibble?
Buffalo, good.
Yeah, Buffalo's basic.
You call me basic?
I did. I called it basic. I called it basic.
Right. You would be right.
Look, if we're gonna go into kibble flavors, it's got to be the limited edition Christmas chimichanga flavors that they did that had that weird lamb with the mint jelly but jalapeno flavor to kind of give it the enchilada feel to it.
That's
I think a lot of people aren't talking about the semi-sweet kibble, because me personally, I like the lavender honey.
Really?
Yeah, you like well done steaks.
Damn.
And
This shade.
The shade.
The shade being thrown.
oh, I'm
from
sorry. I'm
Retro.
sorry. I don't want to taste the moo.
To taste the I would like my steak scared. No, I have to go. I have to go with Remy here. I like the holiday flavors, the fruitcake kibble.
Fruitcake.
Wait.
kibble?
You got the fruitcake one?
Yes, I make more money than you do. So
I also like pumpkin spice kibble to continue on the basic
again.
basic pumpkin spice kibble. Oh, I would eat that shit up if that was
Yeah,
real. I love
100%.
pumpkin everything.
100%. Yeah.
Let's go.
I think I would say root beer,
Oh.
because it doesn't matter if it tastes like a liquid. It's the future. Root beer
Yum, yum,
flavored.
yum,
Nom nom nom.
That's good. That's good.
Well,
Nom, nom,
pralines and cream ice cream flavor, and it's ice cream, not kibble. Yes.
Frog,
Is
you're
that
so
everybody?
right. That is very Iona.
Oh, I love chat. Thank you, chat, by the way, for being here. We really appreciate you helping us raise a bit of money for our live shows and etc.
Hell
You will
yes.
help pay for equipment, accommodation, and of course, pizza.
And if it's just like $1 or
Domino's.
$2,
Yeah,
like
even
we
a
don't
little
have to be crazy. Like the people that have given us like $25 or $50, which, by the way, they're not
It's
crazy.
incredible.
They're incredible.
It's
But
incredible.
we understand that it's not a great time to be asking people for money. But we like to think that maybe we provide something that has value to you, and if you would like to show us that we have value to you, consider maybe giving us $1 or $2.
Yeah,
Thank
and
you.
if you donate $5, we'll roll in your name at Comic-Con.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Screw it. How about this? For every $25, if you donate $25 or more for every 25 for that, I'll take a picture at Comic-Con for you. If you ask me to go find something, I'll go and I'll take a picture in my retro
Like a scavenger
cosplay
hunt.
with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
scavenger hunt.
Yeah,
Like
so
find
with
his
Spider-Man.
TV head.
I owe you one. And
I want pictures of Spider-Man.
for Ghost, I owe you 2. So just put it in the Discord. What you want me to take a picture near? I'll find it. I'll take a picture in my cosplay with the.
I will
retro
likely
head.
be there as
Love
well.
this. This
I will
is
take picture.
Super fun.
Yeah, so we'll do a
I'm
Comic-Con.
usually the handler, so
Yeah. So we'll do a Comic-Con scavenger hunt. Send in your requests if you donate. I'm gonna say $10 or more. We will find a thing for you.
I love finding things.
I love finding things. That's great. I love this next question, guys. This is a great question. Is there a specific song you'd imagine as a main theme song for your player character or favorite NPC? Any come to mind from OKU is Queen?
Yeah. It's a rawhide.
Yeah. Mine too.
Rawhide.
Shade.
Don't try to understand them. Just throw her open, brand them. Soon you'll be living high and wide.
No, it's all right. This stream isn't monetized because we have a paid sponsored segment later on. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Yeah, we're fine. Anyone else have any answers for this question?
I have an answer, but I want to hear the DM's answer for this.
Yeah.
Sure. Who?
For the game master in general. What is the song
Yeah. What's your
for the
walk-on
game
song?
master in general?
Oh,
As the
me?
god of the world. Yeah.
It's either Gold on the Ceiling or Radar Love, which I think it probably is by Golden Earring.
Yeah.
That's good.
I think it's probably that. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think that's what my walk-on song would be. What's yours, Evan?
Well, that's easy. So far, I've actually been playing retro to this song as a T. The Joker by the Steve Miller Band.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
That's
Right?
good. Very good.
Some people call me the Space Cowboy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. And
Some
some
people
call
call
me
you
the
the
gangster of love. I'm a smoker. I'm
Do
a
some people
joker,
call you
a
Maurice?
midnight ticker.
Wow.
Only my parents call me Maurice.
I do have
Oh,
an
that's
answer actually for an NPC. Remind me at the end. Jade? Jade, are
I
you alive?
literally had one in my head
are
and it's
you-
gone. But
Oh, I thought you just stopped. I
Yeah,
wondered
I'm
if you were
here.
frozen. Okay, great, cool.
no. I think I have one for Vendel.
Oh, good.
It's called Best Life by Cheek Face.
Okay.
Huh.
Definitely check it out. And then I think Iona's like walk-on song would be Brandy Carlisle, Come to Your Window.
Your window.
Come to my window.
Okay, it's a choice.
It is a choice. I think Iona just likes Brandy Carlisle.
I don't know what to say.
Do you have one for Vivi, Tracy?
So the thing is, I do have like a character playlist. I like to make character playlists for all of my characters. So if anybody has any good song recs that you think remind you of Vivi, please send to me because I really like to make character playlists.
Oh, I got one. Doctor, give me the news. I got it.
Bad
Yeah.
case of loving
And it's
you.
like
Flatliner.
Ooh, Alice Cooper.
Oh.
Feed my Frankenstein.
Okay, you guys all got great. So here's the thing. I'm also not the best at, like, I love character playlists, but I am so bad at like finding songs that fit vibes that I really, really like. So I always appreciate a good recommendation.
I was going to say Lollipop. Lollipop.
Wait,
yeah.
lollipop, like lollipop.
Lollipop. Lollipop.
Oh, all right. For a second, I thought you meant Lil Wayne.
No.
And I was like,
Please continue, Tracy.
The first song on my playlist is a song called Bubblegum Bitch by Marina.
Yeah.
And it's very like, think like kind of Blondie kind of vibes.
Yeah.
It's very, so just very like pop kind of, so because like Vivi to me is always like the kind of cool pop girl, you know? So besides being a medical professional, I like very very colorful pop type songs. So yes, anyway, I take all recommendations. I would say maybe that's like, that was like the first song that I thought of when I like think of her. Maybe that's it, but open to more song recs is what I'm saying.
Cool. Yeah, drop them in the Discord. We'd love to hear them.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'd
Yeah.
love to see what songs do you think you remind us of our characters. Fun fact about Stranger. Stranger is named after Stranger was inspired by the Alanis Morissette song.
Uninvited?
I used to ride with a vending machine repairman. He said he'd been along this road more than twice.
Wow.
He said weren't into intellectualism.
Incredible.
That's so good.
He says it's something, but it sure does look nice, whatever. And that's where I got the idea for Stranger is like, a vending machine repairman who's kind of a nomad.
So good.
Wow.
That's where he was inspired from as internal trope. So whenever I start working in Stranger Brain, that song actually plays a little bit in my head, which is fun.
That's
It's
very
true.
good.
Yeah.
That's
some deep lore. That's deep lore because I love a pun. So, yeah. All right. I think we've got time for probably like 2 more. No Latency karaoke night when? Soon. Help us raise money and we'll do it. Miss Magitech.
I mean,
I'm gonna read this to you.
Yes, please do, because
I got you, because it's a big boy.
Yes.
Miss Magitech, from morgue technician to an accomplished medtech, entrepreneur in the hospitality sector, and femme fatale, Vivi's become an experienced edge runner with a tight-knit and competent crew behind her. How much do you think this has hardened her personality?
That first bit sounds like the opening
Competent
to the Wikipedia page on Vivi.
Honestly,
Right?
I might copy, but like add that to my little
That's not bad.
character little thing that I have, because that's really good.
competent is generous.
Whoa.
You want to say yeah?
What's the shade, Retro?
Competent
No.
crew.
Oh, competent. Yeah. Oh, yes.
you're talking
Competent
about the
crew behind.
rest. Yeah, that makes sense.
Someone ain't paying attention to the question. See, I'm on them, chat.
I think the crew's pretty competent, but it has certainly, yes, I think it has hardened her personality quite a bit, and went from like the young, excited, just out of med school, trauma team junior, morgue girly to, wow, the world is pretty cruel, and it's been cruel to us edge runners. Night City is not kind to us, and we've gone through a lot. So, yes, I think she has become a bit more sadistic, a bit more willing to kill if need be.
Yeah, very cutthroat. Yeah.
Yes, not where I had originally thought Vivi would be. But here we are.
Yeah.
Hundreds
But with
of
the way that
episodes
Night
in.
City is, honestly, you should have expected it.
Yeah. Are you jaded?
Jaded?
No, but you are.
Yes. Hey.
No, add that song to your playlist.
But yeah, that's.
How about them apples?
I think this is a great assessment of Vivi, and yes, to answer your question, it has for sure.
It's been really fun giving Vivi specifically difficult choices because especially in during the side quest with Dr. Glass, go and listen to it if you haven't. It's one of the big moments I think with Vivi where I thought you were going to do one thing and you did the exact opposite. And that was the moment I decided that there should be consequences for that shit.
One thing about me is I love a moral dilemma. Like what I love about RPGs, which is why I play games like The Witcher and Cyberpunk, and in our RPGs, you get big questions that give you a big moral dilemma, and you got to make a choice. And neither choice is a good choice, but you gotta make a choice.
Yes. All the good choices should be a trolley problem at least.
Yeah. Yes.
If not worse.
That's why I love RPGs.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I like playing RPGs with you, Tracy, in specific, because you like
Meanwhile, the nicest person in our crew has released a plague of potential zombies in Night City for somehow later on in life. Just vampire monsters that can just devour people, and
And nobody wants to kill me?
You know,
What?
that's a good point. You bring up a good point.
All right, let's sneak in. I think we're going to switch over to Battle Royale pretty soon, but we've got a few. Silly
Can I ask
question
one
for
question?
Jeb. Yeah, sure.
Okay, great. I love another silly question. How many miles? Wait, we got this one.
Oh no, we've already done that one because I hadn't set deleting until after the first one. So what was your question?
My question is for all of you guys. What is something that has what is a piece of media that has really inspired you recently, that inspires you for your character or just for storytelling in general? I want to know.
Everything. I get so much inspiration from so much media.
Yeah. For the show, I'm talking. For the show, I would say Hail Mary recently was quite inspiring.
My favorite,
which is an amazing movie. Pragmata video game, if you have not played it yet, is incredible. Just if you wondered why there was 3D printing suddenly on the show, hey, that really inspired me on how to make a dungeon believable rather than just being like, these monsters have been here waiting for you. It's nicer to have a reason for them to be there, because I like whys, and I learn a lot of whys from movies and stuff.
The video game Control.
I love it.
Oh my god, yes.
Yes, as I just started playing that recently, and it's given me a lot of inspiration. So
very good.
Yeah.
The mysteries, yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to play a TTRPG based in that universe. We have to go and get objects of power. That would be fun.
Okay, play Delta Green.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Delta Green. Yeah.
Before we move on to the questions on screen, we still are answering Spoon's question. Anyone else?
The Good Book.
Cool.
Which one's that?
Oh, Welcome to Night City, the OG TTRPG, Cyberpunk Red TTRPG book. Man, come on, The Good Book. What are you talking about?
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
Good book.
That's what I thought you meant.
What do you think I meant?
No,
Not you. I don't know what you
that.
meant. I meant Paris. What do you think I meant?
The Bible.
Well, then I'll answer my own question.
I mean, I'm inspired by the Bible every day.
Go on, Spoon.
Yeah. I've been really enjoying this game called No Rest for the Wicked. And that game has it's really good. It's really good. And it's inspired me that I swear to God, I'm this fucking close to making my own TTRPG, because I really like the board game kind of I want to be able to play an RPG, but have set systems in place to kind of push the story forward. And I don't know, I really have this idea of a TTRPG that has what's the best way to put it? Building a town. I want town building to be this thing that you can come back to, and maybe the town is how your characters progress. Anyway, I've been super inspired by that game. That and Darkest Dungeon. Oh,
love Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah, very good.
I'm surprised
Anyway,
you said that, Spoon, because chat just reminded me that, as you put it, your favorite book is also the Bible. In fact, it's the Gutenberg Bible.
Yes. You brought that book up multiple times.
It's because it's the first mass-produced book. It changed books.
Yeah.
That was why
I will help
put it
you
in
write
there.
a
It was
TTRPG,
historical
Spoon.
fact.
Spoon, I will help you
Oh.
to write a TTRPG. I will do that with you. That
Hell
would be fun.
yeah.
I'll do that.
Damn.
That's good to
Hell
know.
yeah.
I've
had
already
no
written
idea
with
about
Tracy.
that.
I might as well start writing, and Evan. I might as well start writing with you and Jade. That'll happen. Well, Jade and I will find something to write.
Might as well.
Which will be tough because Jade doesn't read, but I can write, so it'll be okay.
I just thought it was.
I
a
just
book on
dictate. I
tape.
dictate.
You dictate,
Yeah.
I write down. I'll just pretend to be Vendel during our writing sessions. It'll be fun.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I thought the
All right,
Gutenberg Bible was just an audio book that was narrated by Steve Gutenberg.
Exactly.
That's funny.
That's not it.
Good joke.
Nice joke. In place of laughter, verbal affirmation of joke. Okay, Vivi, how does it feel to play a god when making a body for Domino? Also, go Trauma Team Sirens.
Yeah, go Trauma Teen Sirens.
Boo.
How's it
Coronado
feel?
Roosters, motherfucker.
I loved the entire playing God moment for Vivi with making Domino. The Dr. Frankenstein route. It's one of my favorite books. I may have talked about this previously, so I apologize. I'm repeating, but I know I've talked to Paris about this, so
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite books, and like a trope story type that I like. So I love it, and I think that's also part of what has made Vivi go down this darker route. Now that she's played God a little bit, and that she has this ability to have a creation. Oh my gosh, Domino is like the monster. Like,
Domino is the monster.
Vivi's monster.
What's funny is that, I mean, that wasn't the original idea, but you guys made it happen. I didn't think that. You guys did. I just lent in.
so good.
Yeah, that was a fun. That was a fun arc. That you becoming essentially Dr. Frankenstein.
It was.
Well, yeah.
Well,
very fun.
Wait,
I have
did
a
you
question
realize
to
that's where it was going, or was it something? Did you push for it?
I think there was something that like happened, and it just like set off a little thing in my brain, like, oh, this. And
Yeah.
I might have also been in like I'm always in a Frankenstein movie. What am I talking about? Like, Guillermo del Toro, Frankenstein. Give me a little. Now I just think of Jacob Elordi's Frankenstein. With no, I think there was something that clicked in my brain, and then I fully went down that route. So yes.
I have an extra part of that question I'd like to ask then. Is the monster the body which you created, or is the monster the personality or said spirit? Because technically that's stranger.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
I feel like the sentience part of it, or like stranger, would be the monster in this.
So
the body itself is not scary monster-ish. The actual Domino
stranger.
itself is a monster.
Are you finding a way to
Yes.
absolve Vivi from any horrors that may befell the city from Domino's hand?
Yeah.
Fair.
You've heard it first. Yeah, they backed
All
it
right,
up.
justification.
Domino is the monster.
There you go.
Well,
There's a nice moment there's a nice comment, from chat from Mist. I genuinely love that moment where Vivi borrows like 10k from Retro exclusively to bet and was rewarded during the roller derby stuff. That's
I've
fun.
borrowed a lot of money from the No Latency crew because Vivi's like canonically in a lot of student debt. So I have money.
You know what I think's funny about Vivi? I bet you that regardless of that, weirdly has good credit.
Yeah, Vivi probably actually is doing okay, but has just borrowed money from a lot of the crew.
It's dog eat dog out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Great. I think we've got time for one more question. One for me. Binary, the crew's reputation must precede them by now. They're invited to hot parties, flirt with and engage and amour celebrities, run with champions of the blood race. Other than the Syndicate, do other factions have no latency in their sights? Hoot, hoot, hoot. You are forgetting that they're run by probably one of the best net runners in the city. So It is a need to know organization. The bar is a secret. There are a lot of things that the crew knows, and people who would be in the know, but sometimes they'll show up and they'll be like, we're from this, and people will be like, I don't know who the fuck you are. Plus, one of the few people that were going to kill them that were human, the Maelstroms, don't really exist in Night City anymore. Minus spoilers for this season.
Sorry about that.
Anybody, instead of leaving witnesses, the crew tend to not leave those. And so it's hard for people to know that. The reputation comes from the social things they have done, like winning the blood race or Vivi's incredible sense of fashion at events, and owning the Bubble Cafe is what Vivi's are popular for. But they're not necessarily popular for being near each other. Retro's famous for some of the gear he sells on the side market. Iona's got some side business and something to do with drugs and some stuff that she can't remember and can remember, etc.
Drugs and stuff.
But they've all got different reputations. Their reputation isn't central. They don't have a singular reputation. It is different on purpose. Also because it's more fun to play it that way. Do you have the famous person with you kind of thing? But the only person who's truly famous is Jeb. Domino's kind of a myth, even in physical form. It's always a fixer who talks to people through dolls and messages, and it's always been a secret. That's the point. So the people who need to know, but because they now have a 9 who's a net runner, you've got Fresh P who's throwing in a few bit of net running. You've got Domino who is 12 times more powerful than your average net runner. It's a secret is the answer.
It's the secret sauce.
And if you know. That's why it was early on when they moved the bar downstairs, there was a big discussion about who do we tell that there's stuff down here and who just comes in and buys crystals by Joy. So there. The crew is so fucked if Vivi ever dies. Financial ruin.
You're absolutely right. We would totally be fucked. No one would have any other plans on what to do if Vivi was.
Yeah. No one else has a lot of money at all. Don't look at Retro's character sheet. Okay, I'm gonna do one more because I don't want it to be me.
Hey, whoa! Excuse me for
Retro. Question for you: do you do any prep for? Oh, we already had that one. It's not deleting them like it said it would. Spoon, do you still keep up in contact with the pack? Are you going to win another blood race? Hoot, 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 hoot.
Good question.
Winning the blood race was a highlight. But I don't think it's something that Jeb is particularly interested in redoing. He doesn't want to chase the dragon, He already did it. It's done. I don't think he needs to do it again. Then again, if someone would be like, hey, you want to do the blood race? Jeb would probably be like, I don't know, what's in it for me? And if they were new car or new motorcycle, he'd be like, all right, I'm listening. I'm listening. And they'll be like, that was it. That was the whole thing. And he'll be like, okay, well then I guess we'll do it. Yeah. But in terms
the
of
blood race was just to bring chat back in. The blood race was stopped after Jeb shot Eddie the Trick in the street.
See,
in front of thousands.
They don't understand good
people.
TV. Whether Jeb keeps in touch with the pack, I think Jeb, like I said earlier, is kind of scared to go back to the life that he once had because he's changed so much. I think that Jeb, if he gets a letter or something from the Westwind pack, he probably responds. But I don't think that he is actively continuing that relationship. I think he's kind of, whether he knows it or not, allowing that relationship to wither.
Fair enough. Especially because they're basically it's Chip Athesius, that place now. It's been a few years. They're different people. They've moved on. The river has moved. You cannot step in the same river twice energy. And I like that you've played into that. That's been cool, dude. I have one more question, and it's for everyone, and I picked it manually by changing the source file myself.
Wow.
If you had to recast your voices instead of playing them yourself, who would you have play some of the NPCs? So either recast yourself or an NPC you like, one each.
Wait a minute. So I imagine this question is what famous actor would play us? Is that the question?
Or voice actor? Yeah.
Yeah, right. So in the movie that comes out 10
Yeah.
years from now.
Yeah.
Who's playing your character? Okay. That's
Yeah,
a fun
or
question.
voicing your character if it's animated. Up to you.
Right.
Anyone have
I
an
think
idea?
that in the live action version of Jeb is probably played by. Oh, I had a good one. Shit, what's his name? The guy who played the Walton Goggins.
Oh,
Walton
Walton
Goggins.
Goggins.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good. You know what?
Yeah.
That easy.
That is a good
Yeah,
one.
easy.
That is a good one.
Good choice. I got one. I would.
Do
go
they have
with
big bazongas?
Gillian Anderson.
Oh, dude, that is on the money.
Very
That is on the
good.
money. That's so
a good Iona. Mhm.
That's a good Iona. Cool. Yeah, good one. Damn. Evan, did you have one?
Yeah, I'd like to be voiced by Kevin Michael Richardson because
Hell yeah.
I love the sound of his voice, and he's like one of my favorite voice actors. So, yeah, Kevin Michael Richardson. Go look him up. See how much you love him and his shows.
I have a
Okay,
live
I will.
action one for you.
Yeah.
For me,
Yeah, I think
What?
John Leguizamo would do a great retro.
Yes.
You know what? Between John Leguizamo and Jack Quaid, how about that?
Left hook idea for retro, Seth Rogen.
Fuck you.
Oh my god. Oh,
Tracy, do you have one?
I don't. So if anybody has any recommendations or suggestions,
Christina Ricci.
Okay.
Perfect.
okay, I could see that.
That's so good.
Yeah, that's great.
That's really good.
That is
Um,
good.
I love
played-
thinking
yeah.
about this. I got it.
Also, I know this is a weird one. Sabrina Carpenter.
That'd be
Okay.
cute.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that's
Just like
actually
the-
wild. I kind of like it.
Because the energy she has when she performs on stage is a little tongue in cheek, but very girly pop.
Very,
Yeah.
very BB.
I think people
Yeah.
could mistake and go Katy Perry, but that's not right. Katy Perry's not the same level as Vivi. Vivi's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you thought Katy Perry, you're fucking wrong. Okay.
Maybe like early
So
Katy
now you
Perry.
actually
What are you
donate
thinking?
$5.
Yeah, early
Now
maybe.
donate $5
Yes.
if you said that because you're wrong.
um,
I
who's
think
left?
Pink. I
I
think
have
Pink
one-
after they got divorced from Travis Pastrana.
Fair enough. What
Oh
were you going
my
to say,
she-
Jade?
Oh, the collector,
Mm.
John Oldman.
John
Is that
Goodman?
his name?
John
No.
or Gary Oldman?
Gary
Gary
Oldman.
Gary Oldman.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Gary old man.
Old man. No, God, no.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about
Goodman.
Benicio-
John
No.
Goodman or Gary Oldman?
No,
What, for
neither of
collector?
those.
Oh, neither. Okay.
the collector.
No, you're talking about Ian Malcolm.
No.
John
I'm talking
Malkovich.
No, hold on. I think he's the bad guy in Fifth Element.
Gary
What
Oldman.
is
yeah,
Gary
Gary
Oldman?
Oldman. That's
Gary
Gary
Oldman, yeah.
Oldman.
Gary
Yeah.
old.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
Gary
okay, I
Oldman-
was right. Gary
Because
Oldman.
Gary Oldman's a goddamn chameleon.
Just Gary old.
He is a chameleon. He is.
Yes, I would say Gary Oldman as the collector.
Love
I think he
that.
would be perfect.
Get everybody.
Oh, actually, you know what?
I
think
Maybe
Benicio
is
del
Pedro
Toro.
Pascal allowed to be more queer.
Oh.
Wait, who the hell said that they couldn't be more queer?
I'm just saying Pedro Pascal has yet to get a good role that he can really get chew into that allows him to be a little bit more queer. You know what I mean?
Like, oh my God,
I don't
what is
know.
his
I'm
name?
not-
Jason Momoa. Have you seen him in Fast X?
Jeff, wait, hold on. I've got one for Spoon.
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Bridges.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, a little
Jeff Bridges.
yeah.
Yeah. The dude
I
energy.
can see it.
Yeah,
I can see it.
Younger Jeff Bridges.
A
Yes,
little
younger
bit
Jeff
more-
Bridges. Yeah, we're picking people from all the time. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
No, if
Yeah.
we're gonna go
We're
after
talking
that, then it's
Tron
gonna be Chris
Bridges.
Christopherson.
Oh yes, which I love.
Yeah. No, Tron Bridges is Stranger. That's the difference
Oh, you're right.
for me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or that cowboy he talks to in the bowling alley.
Oh,
Anybody
Sam
know what I'm talking
Elliott.
about? Sam Elliott, that's the one. Right. I think that was our last question. If anybody has any other ideas for NPCs, and actors that they would be good playing our characters, please drop them in the chat. We're going to take a very quick 5, and then we'll be back for the Battle Royale. Right here. Thank you for your questions. We have a record of all the ones that we've cut, that we've answered, rather. We haven't actually cut any. I think there are like 20 left, so we may answer those at a later date. Maybe at Comic-Con, in a little side thing. I don't know.
Maybe in like a little
not?
video form we can upload.
Yes.
Or all together.
Exclusive to the Patreon. Hey, everybody. Our Patreon's really great. You should go and check it out. You got maps, documents, and ad-free episodes to the show. You will be able to get an ad-free version of this live stream, broken out into segments that'll make your life easier. So don't forget to go and check that out. But until for about 5 minutes, so we'll be back at 3:35 or 35 past the hour if you're watching in a different time zone. But until then, why don't you chill, everyone, and get relaxing times.
We pee.
Where
Okay.
we go, pee pee poo poo, dicks and
Dicks
butts.
and butts.
We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, gonna play some stuff. It's gonna be great. All right, hello everybody. We're playing a Cyberpunk Red Battle Royale, which has a few homebrew rules. We are imagining that this is in cyberspace, and we can die with no consequences. Ooh. You all can bring one of your many weapons of each type. So each of you gets one firearm and one melee weapon and a grenade of your choice. This includes Vendel. All of the players are starting in different locations, and if we raise enough money, this map will be available for free for everyone, but it will go on the Patreon probably tonight. I'll probably add it after the live stream as like a go and check out the VOD kind of thing. But it's a beautifully large, fully gridded map with some fun little things that you can run a little side quest for. The idea I had for the Battle Royale for home games, by the way, is so that you have something to do when someone can't show up at the table that week. You can play a little thing, gain an inspiration for the next round, which is what we're doing. The winner of this Battle Royale gets an inspiration they can take on stage to Comic-Con in just over a week and a bit. So don't forget to check that out. C-Mac, you had some great questions, and I'm actually bummed that some of them didn't show up. And I'll do my best to record another. You had some good questions, so I'll get them out there. Thank you for submitting those, by the way. Yes, Retro has some shit up their sleeves. Any cyberware you have, team, is yours to use as you see fit. This also means that, Vivi, because of your ears, you can roll higher on perception, which should already be set because I moved the thing. So if you want to use perception to work out where someone is by using echolocation, and this goes for everybody, be as creative as you want. That's the fun part of this. If you remember, we had the Halloween special where we went into cyberspace. Same idea. Get creative, be a bit weird with it. Because it's all in good fun, and we're doing this to have fun with the community. So finger guns. Right. Any questions from you lot?
How do I win?
You kill everybody else.
Okay, got it.
Vivi without a bat is a crime. So yes, now chat wants to know what you are keeping.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm keeping my two twin Colt 45s, Grandpappy's Colt 45s, and my combat shovel.
Nice.
I am bringing my Remware IP Edition handgun. And you might remember that I have an electric whip.
Oh, damn.
You might.
So a distance melee weapon. Very interesting.
I'm scared.
So we're not keeping it a secret what we're keeping.
I see. Oh yeah, I guess I kind of messed up
Battle
there.
Royale. We got strategize.
Yeah, there are weapons in the loot table, so there is stuff to find.
Well, since the first two have already shared, Sanru, Hello Cutie, Ultra K8, Assault Pistol, and my baseball bat, of course.
Of course. Retro, are you going to tell anybody, or are you keeping a secret?
No, I'll tell them. I'm going to bring my shotgun, of course. That's my iconic weapon. Then I'm also going to bring my air hypo bayonet so I could possibly heal myself because I don't have BB.
That's great.
Interesting. Okay.
Very good. Very good.
Is that it?
Well, you said
that's it.
Oh,
well, wait.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to bring another weapon?
Well, do you have a melee weapon?
That is the air hypo is a melee weapon.
Oh, I see. Okay. You're forgoing your melee weapon for some kind of heal.
Well, no, it is a weapon. It's an air hypo bayonet, but I can use it to heal as well.
Retro, heal up, dude. You have not set your health.
Oh, well, I was okay.
Everybody set your health to max and your armor to max. Otherwise, you likely will lose.
Already done.
Got it.
I'm winning this one.
This is the stuff I cut out of the show, by the way.
Setting up
initiative.
I thought I was going to get taken out like that, so I was like, "Oh, I'll just keep it low." Get taken out.
What were you saying, Jay?
Vendel, if you guys remember the roller derby episode, Vendel's got a crowbar with a taser on it.
Yeah,
I remember that.
So
I remember
that,
making that.
Yeah.
that's the melee weapon Vendel is bringing, and then just a heavy pistol.
Wait a
Fair
minute.
enough.
Vendel gets to be on Jade's team. That's not fair. It's 2 health bars.
No, but if
it's for binary.
yeah, so if Vendel wins, I get the inspiration and I get to.
Oh,
Make
so
you
Vendel
reroll
is
at
actually a
Comic-Con.
separate entity.
Yeah.
Okay, not part
So
of your team.
Vendel has the full vantage.
That
and
be-
Yeah,
being able
if
to
Vendel
shoot
wins,
ICs.
I get to re-roll something at Comic-Con. That
Okay,
could be
great, great.
bad. That could be bad, but it also could be good. So who
Who
knows?
duct taped a taser to a crowbar? That
Who
was
do you think?
that was Remy.
Yes, it was.
I like how you
Yes, it
use
was
it
missed.
with me instead of
Yes, it was.
retro.
Well,
See,
that's
there's
what
the
Iona
bond.
says.
There's the
Iona says
bond.
Remy.
See, Iona's the only one who says Remy. No one else is Remy.
True.
Nah.
Okay, I'm gonna like.
Oh, are we doing initiative?
We are going to do initiative. I'm just hitting the like button in chat because it's fun to make the little thing pop.
Oh.
Wait, I want
I
to do
like
it. I want to do
making-
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Everybody, roll
where's my
initiative.
Iona.
Roll
Initiative.
initiative.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
What
Oops,
the
I
fuck?
ran. Oh no, that's right. Okay.
Retro, you
Damn,
roll
Linda.
crit on the worst roll in every TTRPG. Initiative.
Initiative.
Nice.
Great.
I'm gonna like I know there are some Roll20 haters out there. Roll20's done some really cool things lately. The system's way more stable. Like we used to have a lot of glitching because it just made Chrome do a lot, and it does that way less now. They've really done some improvements. We are #not sponsored for this, but you used to have to rearrange initiative yourself. So it would roll, and then
Yeah.
you like it would just be whatever they rolled, but in order of how they rolled. Now it puts them in order. Thank you. Saving me time. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's what we all asked for. Just something to help save us time so we can get back to the things we love.
Exactly.
Taser bar is very good. Yeah.
Taser bar is very
The
good.
things we love, taser bars.
Taser
Our
bar.
I called it
First-
the shocky stick.
Our
Shocky
first player is Retro. On your first turn, you can move double your movement. I'm going to say you probably can do that for most of this adventure to make sure we can keep it pace. But you start in a tiny room with yellow printed on the ground. Retro.
Oh, shit.
There is a red sofa that you have obviously refused to touch because that's an inside joke for No Latency. And the locked barrier opens.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Which isn't unlocked because I can't get out.
I can't get hell of me out of here.
We just had this problem in the recording where I was using Windows. Anyway, it's fine. So, Retro, what do?
Ooh.
You walk into a room. There are 4 vending machines, 2 barrels of water, and an old plant that Trevor still would not have wanted.
Oh.
Oh. I would like to
Half dragon, that's funny.
take the barrel of water that I'm in front of here,
Mhm.
and I don't know if I can. I was gonna say I wanted to try to push it, but now I'm thinking I'm actually just gonna go to the vending machine and then just buy something real quick.
Sure.
I feel like that's gonna be the best right now.
You've activated a vending machine, which means everybody else knows where you are.
Ka-ching.
He's to the west, everybody. And roll me a d6.
Okay, I'll roll a d6. 5.
So you get 3 items. 1, 2, 3.
Cool. I got 10 more ammo. That's awesome. I got a bag of sand,
Nice.
like an actual sandbag,
Like a bag of sand.
or,
Yes.
or like a small bag of sand.
Like pocket
It's
sand.
It's a
Pocket
bag
sand.
of sand. It's about a pound of sand.
Oh, okay. So a pound of sand. Okay. I'm gonna refill my pocket sand pocket then with it.
Nice, good.
And I also got a grenade, a special type of grenade, but I won't tell what because I got other people listening. Ooh.
Mhm.
I mean, I could see it on Roll20.
Oh shit! Chat.
All right, Retro, you've moved your movement. You have collected some stuff. Was that double your movement? No, wait, no. You can move far because you've got lots of movement, don't you?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna just. Is this a little barrier right here? Is that like
Yeah, that's a
pillar?
crate.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hide behind that, and then I'm gonna call it a day.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna enjoy some MJ.
Okay.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Of course.
Mary Jane. Mary
All right. Well,
Jane.
Jeb's gonna, I guess, is there something in this box that's right in front of me?
That's the weapons that you were supplied as part of our setup.
Okay, great. So I
Yes.
grabbed it. I suppose I was gonna say that I'm naked, but I have clothes on.
You have all your original armor and stuff. Retro, your
Okay,
video
great.
just died. He'll be back.
Grab all my stuff, throw my
Fire?
2 Colt 45s back into my holsters.
Okay.
Jump forward, blast through the door, and then like take a look around, see what I can see. I'm looking for my first victim, but
Uh-oh.
I imagine I don't see anybody.
I like how you said that.
This first round is very likely going to be non-combat. It's about you like gauging your area and setting up for.
Great,
What's
because I'm gonna run over here to the corner. I'm gonna peek my head around the corner here and see if I can see like any doorway or anything. Like I assume that there's gonna be people coming from one of these directions. So can I like roll to see if I know where they're gonna be coming from?
Yes, roll a perception check.
Great. That's a 7. Crit.
That is a 7. A crit
I'm
fail,
toying
Jeb.
around.
Yeah, you step around the corner, fall over, and hurt yourself for 2 damage.
Very cool and fun.
Very cool and great, and fun and great. And you discover basically nothing.
Awesome. Great move.
All right. Do you want to? Yeah, I will let you inspect a vending machine if you want.
Yeah, sure. This one right next to me.
Cool. All right. Now everybody
What's it
knows
look like?
where you are. Roll a d6, please.
Oh, there we go.
Fucking chat's going at it.
Yeah.
Trey.
3. You gain 2 items.
Yes.
Disposable shotgun, which has 2 shots, and some ammo for your regular weapon.
Nice. Okay. So now I
Has
have to
limited
put that
distance, but
shotgun
that's
in here
it,
somewhere.
if you hit someone, that's 5d6 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's rules as
Yeah.
written too. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's true. Shotgun
How do
Those
I
are the slug.
add? How do I add a shotgun on here other than doing
you
it
drag it from the
manually?
compendium.
What? I
Okay.
can't do that.
Yeah, you
I
can.
can't do that, but I'll try. Thank you. That's my
That's your
turn.
turn. Cool. Great.
Oh, so is that revealed to all of us then?
And that reveals that Jeb is up here to the north. Vivi.
Vivi, who stands here and vaguely feels like, I feel like this is familiar. Like I've done something like this before or been here before. I'm not sure. Okay, let me just take a drag of my cigarette and walk out
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
and look around.
Look around.
I see a vending machine.
Everybody's getting all
too-
musical.
I'm the one to the north I'm intrigued by.
Cool. Well, now everybody knows where
Yeah,
you are.
Chad,
Roll 1d6.
I'm a trendsetter.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ooh, just 1 item, sadly. You get a disposable SMG, which has 20 ammo, which means you could use auto fire twice.
Okay,
Ooh.
cool.
These are those
What is
disposable
the-
weapons from the Black Chrome book. You know the ones I'm talking about? You can use them
Yes.
once and you
No.
have to throw them away. They're fun. I like those. Yeah. And you find that, and that is your turn here at the beginning of the setup phase of our battle royale. And then it is Iona's turn.
Open the goddamn window.
Window.
Okay. I can't see much from here. I see a vending machine directly in front of me and a wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to take my 4 steps out. All I see is vending machines and crates.
Mhm.
I can hear people,
Mm-hmm.
correct?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I know that Jeb is to the west. I heard his little cow.
Jeb is to the north.
Jeb is to the north. No, Remy is to the west.
True.
It's true.
True.
All I can hear is Jeb like flipping his guns over and over.
Really, all I keep hearing is Jeb calling Vivian nurse.
What?
Hey,
So roll
nerd.
human perception to
Hey,
see if you've are affected by that light. No kidding. Go on.
No, I am because I'm hearing Jeb from the north. I'm just gonna move to the wall in front of me next to the vending machine and place my back against it and listen for more people coming. I have my Remware IP edition handgun ready to rock and roll.
Wait, shh, do you hear that? Do you hear that?
What? Grip it and rip it, brother. Yeah, Iona is just taking a lay of the land. I can hear everybody else opening vending machines, so I'm not gonna do that. I can hear you guys.
Interesting. All right, so you're staying secret.
I am hiding.
You are hiding. Make sure you repair Vendel's armor.
I did. Did I not?
You didn't do head, I think.
I don't do head. Where is it?
It was right there.
Nice.
It was. How was I not supposed to take that?
You
No,
had to.
all Vendel's armor is
Okay, fair enough.
up to date.
Vendel takes their turn. Where does Vendel go? They can move a lot further. Double their
They
movement.
really can.
Bullshit. She gets to. They get to move
Go
on.
twice?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Damn.
Vendel gently skates to where Iona is put, so they're back to back. And then seeing that neither of us can see anything, Vendel skates to the west to place their back against that wall.
That's the east, but that's fine.
The west.
The west.
The Weast.
The west. Good. So no vending
Yes.
machines for you?
No,
Just
no
staying silent?
vending machine. Yeah,
enough.
Vendel skates towards Iona, and I'm just like, shh.
What do you mean? Like, shh. Oh, not my feet.
Wait.
Be quiet.
No.
Should I shut the fuck up?
Well, yeah, we've done this before. Okay, you know what's about to happen. Truce?
You know.
High five?
No truce.
No, I
I'm
mean-
not gonna touch your hand.
That's okay. Air high five. Which are nice. I auto crit on high fives. It doesn't matter what they are. It's a homebrew rule about Vendel.
ow!
Oh.
Nice. And it's Retro's turn.
Okay. Retro's a little baked, so they're not thinking fully straight. 2, 3, 4,
I didn't
5,
think Retro was straight, but okay.
7, 8. I would like to grab this red barrel here next to my southwest.
Okay.
And
What do you wanna do with it?
I want to roll it this way.
To where?
I want to roll it that way.
Oh my god. Okay. You could just draw a ruler of me.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, you can do that.
I wanna
Roll a
it
brawling
that
check.
way.
Yeah, that's fine. 25 feet is enough.
Just do whatever that is.
Yeah, you can
I
do
can't
25
see.
feet. I'll let you do that. And roll me a brawling check to do that.
Okay, I'll roll a bond check. I can't see because all the rest of the dark shadows and stuff.
Yeah, because you've not. Oh, that's a token that has no sight. You can just move your character to see.
Well, no,
There you go.
I want to stay out of the blast. Oh, I can see more now.
Very helpful.
There we go.
That means you spot Vendel.
Oh,
Brawling 21.
That is-
Yes, you are successful.
did I just kick the barrel at Vendel?
You kicked the barrel towards Vendel, but it is still 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away.
Okay. Think what can I do? I'm just gonna go back to where that barrel was.
Sure.
And hide there with my shotgun ready. So the first person I see, I'm gonna just shoot that at that point.
Fair enough. And that's your turn, Retro. Jeb.
Chicken shit.
Well, I'm not seeing anybody coming over here from the east, am I?
From the east? No.
And did I hear something to the west?
You heard something to the south. You heard a barrel being
south.
thrown.
Well, I'm going to run over here and look down this way and see anybody. But I don't see. Oh, wait, what's this? I see somebody. Who's that? It's
where?
E-A is what I see. E-A.
Yeah.
So I'm going to guess that's Iona. I
Uh-oh.
just see that a bit of Iona. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick. This looks like look, this is a red barrel. And so I know this explodes.
Oh my god. I know this explodes.
So I'm going to kick it. So it rolls down next to this other red one that's down here.
All right. Well, I used the ping feature, so I know what you're talking about.
I've been pinging this entire time.
Are you
pinging.
throwing it south?
Take a look. Take a look. Here's this one right here. This explodes. Ping.
Yes.
Ping. Yeah. And I'm going to kick it so it rolls down the hallway next to this one. And when then it gets to this one here, I'm going to shoot it.
All right. That's 75 feet. That does not happen in one turn. You can get it
ain't.
You can get it to between the first two set of pillars.
What's so in one round is 6 seconds?
Yes.
So this is going give or take 4 feet per second.
Yeah, that's heavy. It's full of flammable liquid.
All right, that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. Great. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna kick it.
I'm gonna kick it.
Can you kick it? Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. Roll for it.
Can I
Roll
kick it? Yes, you can.
So you're gonna kick
roll
it.
brawling, you said?
Yeah, roll brawling.
Watch it crits and explodes.
Can I kick it?
It explodes.
It explodes.
Oh yeah, the square it's on doesn't count. There we go. It does go between. Cool.
Hey,
21. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
You and I both did a good job with that.
You both did a great job. Yeah, the barrel moves. No,
It sure does.
The barrel has moved to a new position.
And I'm gonna run over here behind the little thingy.
Sounds good.
And scene.
Vivi, you've heard a lot of commotion to your west.
Yes, I'm going to very delicately, stealthily make my way west.
Sure.
Phoebe's journey to the west.
Yes. And just peer around. I don't see anything. But I'm just going to be very quiet. And perhaps I may hold my action and just keep
right.
I'll keep a weapon. I'll pull out the Sanru K8 Hello Cutie assault pistol and just hold my action. And if there's anything that freaks me out or scares me, I will shoot. But I'm just gonna hold for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong. Wait, hold on. Great. All right, then you're there. Fabulous. You're gonna hold there. You're kind of in Overwatch mode, I suppose.
Yes, that's a good way to describe it. Yes.
Cool. Great. Hello, cutie. I'm just writing some notes for things that are important to me. All right.
If only there was some sort of system to help you take notes about your game.
We'll be
Stay
talking about
tuned
that
for
in
more.
a little bit later. It's actually. I'm honestly really excited about it. It's actually really cool.
Me too. It's actually
Yeah.
pretty.
It's actually
sick.
pretty badass. Yeah. It's Iona's turn. What is Iona going to do?
Iona just heard 2 barrels roll my
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah.
So I can see to the actual west of me.
Mhm.
That there doesn't seem to be anybody over here. So I'm gonna take my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. That's my movement. So I'm next to some crates.
Oh,
I
should
see
show
a
that to the
vending
audience.
machine, I think. Yeah, I see a vending machine. I can see that there is a red barrel now directly in the funnel.
Yeah.
Right here.
You wish.
And you know what? I
Can I
think
kick
I'm gonna,
it?
No, I think I'm gonna I'm gonna push this barrel and topple it over onto its side to make some noise, and then point my gun at that barrel that I can see.
Okay. So you're going to kick this barrel to make noise. The crate in front of you, rather.
I'm just
This thing.
Wada,
there.
wada,
Okay.
wada.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that thing.
Do it.
Kick.
You kick it. Roll
Okay.
brawling. Any roll except a crit fail does this because all you're trying to do is make noise and not make damage. So this is just to prove you don't fail.
I'm not failing.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Crit fail!
Oh,
You put your
no.
foot through the crate and you take 4 damage.
Ow! Oh, I got myself really good.
You
Oh,
still make the
oh.
noise though because we fail forward on this show, and you have made noise down here. Retro, you hear noise to your south, to your southwest,
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Southwest.
southwest.
Okay. It's good to know.
All right. Cool. And who's next? It's Vendel.
Yeah,
What does Vendel do?
Vendel watched this barrel. Vendel watched this barrel.
And
so
they let
Vendel-
that happen to you?
Vendel's about to run up and kick it back into that room.
Oh,
I'm gonna end
cool.
up like Chad in a minute.
Do you want to roll perception to see which side of the room it came
back
from?
into that. No, because Vendel literally saw it, like, because of line of sight.
Mhm.
Saw it coming.
Yeah.
From the direction it came. Yeah? Fair?
Yes, saw it. That's what I'm saying is. Okay, yeah, sure. They can have that for free. Why not?
Phew, phew.
I don't mind.
All right, kick it. Kick it with your power leg. Vendel.
Power leg.
All right,
Kick it
kick
with
it.
your power leg.
Roll for it.
Kick it. Kick it. Oh my god.
Oh, crit fail.
Oh,
Vendel
my gosh.
kicks the barrel, it falls over, and the ground gets covered with flammable material. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
Uh-oh. Vendel's about
no.
to blow up.
So now Vendel is standing
Pieces of
in a
Vendel
large
everywhere.
large pile of flammable red liquid because this is the future and it's cyberpunk red. Get it? I'm so funny and great.
It's really good. Yeah, really, really great.
Wed Wickwood.
Wed Wickwid.
Wed Wickwood. It's
Wed
Wody
Wickwood.
Wickwood.
And then I'm going to set that
Power
to
like 2 power. So true.
hello. Hello.
We both kicked through our
Why
What
are you not
do you want?
selectable object?
What do you
Okay,
want?
well I'll do it the hard way then. Center front. Boop. Bonk. There we go. Cool. Standing in a huge pile of flammable material. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that barrel has now essentially just blooshed its stuff everywhere. But your crit fail was a 10. Yes, that's the word I chose to use on the internet. I'm sorry, everybody. Your roll was a 10, even though it's a crit fail. So you don't ignite the fluid as Vendel. Vendel just gets covered. Oh, it smells like a gas station.
Oh.
I kind of like the smell of petroleum.
Me too.
It's actually not bad.
That's a heavy smell.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vivi, it is the end of the round, so you may take your action now. You
And
heard the barrel explode to the south in this general direction. Everybody salute. General direction. It's down here. You hear commotion in this room.
Yeah. Tricky because I don't really see anything in my line of sight other than these barrels.
Right.
I could maybe panic shoot. I
Sure.
hear a noise and down below, and I just pew pew panic shoot. I may try to aim for these barrels here. Just
Do it.
these blue barrels.
Yeah. Create a trip hazard.
Oops, I accidentally have this. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
You won't be able to hear this, but chat will. Did it work?
What is
Did it
it?
work?
What does it sound like?
The Hello Cutie
Woo
sound.
woo?
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello Cutie, 17, causing 7 damage. You blow a hole in the side of this barrel here? The one slightly south? Cool. You blow a hole in that barrel. Now, because it's a water barrel, you don't need to damage it fully to let the water out. You've made holes in an object that contains water, and it spills water all over the floor. Nice.
Okay. And I just remain where I am, a little
Sounds good.
nervous.
Holy shit.
Now there's water there. That's how we're going to do water today. It's shapes.
That's just the water.
That's the water today. And it's Jeb's turn. No, it's not. Sorry. It is Retro's turn. Apologies.
Yeah, the first time I'm ever at the top of initiative.
Yeah,
Oh my
right.
God. Well, of course I'm going to hear the bottle, the barrels explode, and I'm going to be like, what the hell is that? I'm going to step out a few steps. Oh, shit. Because beforehand, I could also see that BB's right over here.
Whoa.
From my
Yeah.
hiding spot, I could see them. And I can see Vendel down there. I'm just going to go, hey, BB.
Retro?
Yeah.
Retro?
I'm looking forward to facing off with you towards the end. I just want to tell you, please forgive Jeb. I had to correct him earlier. He was calling you a nurse. I told him you're a doctor, but he was calling you Nurse Vivi for some reason.
What?
So just make sure to forgive him for that. Oh, by the way, nice hair.
Your tactics are so...
I do like your hair. I don't know why Iona was saying there was a bunch of split ends in it.
Wow.
I don't
You
have
guys know-
hair, so I don't understand it.
You guys know that scene of Star-Lord?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The zoom. What?
And his eyes like
yeah, that is
dolly
that is
zoom.
Vivi. Yeah, that is Vivi right now.
That's
Okay.
funny.
Okay, Retro.
But hey, you look great. I'll see you at the end, right? Because we're gonna take everybody else out.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna walk
Yes.
down there. I see Vendel,
Mhm.
of course. Hey, Vendel,
Standing
what is
in-
all that?
I'm standing in flammable material. Don't
Oh,
shoot.
shit. No, I won't. And I'm gonna toss him my grenade, which was the AP.
Vendel gains a grenade.
No, I throw the grenade at them.
Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard!
What?
What
You busted?
What happened?
No, bastard.
I'm
It's a British
busted.
expression.
You bastard.
You bastard.
You busted.
It's going to be archived, so if you want to listen to it later, you can, chat. Don't worry about it. We had so many questions. We got over 40 questions this year, so thank you.
Also,
so much.
who's
This
winning
time,
the battle? I'm so glad you asked because it's me. It's Jeb.
Jeb
He's
is
winning.
winning. Yeah, Vendel's currently standing in a pool of flammable material, and Retro just
So
threw a
they're
grenade.
losing.
23. That's a difficult one to dodge. And fail on that dodge because Vendel rolled a
Sheesh.
13. And unfortunately, the grenade falls to their feet and causes 5d6 damage. Retro, please roll 5d6. 5. We all were like, oh no, what if Vendel wins? Dies.
I mean, they've got a pretty good amount of health.
Vendel's-
You're right. Hold on.
17.
We're all on the same page that it is like objectively better for us, the players, to kill Vendel now. so
Oh
that we
yeah,
have
no,
better-
of course.
Why do you
That's,
think I'm going after them? I left Vivi alone.
That's minus 11 plus another d6 damage every turn now because they are on fire. So roll another d6 damage. You did not roll crit damage, which is a saving grace. Not to Iona. Why are you doing it to Iona?
Oopsie.
I'm doing it. Don't worry. I got you.
I'm
I got
taking
you.
all
I
the
got you.
damage.
And then they lose 3 to their armor, not 2, because the grenade does 1, and so does the fire.
I thought it was AP. It's armor piercing.
Yeah, that's why it undoes 2 of the armor, and then the fire does the rest. So now Vendel is now on fire. I'm on fire! Oh no!
Oh, stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Stop, drop, and
the
roll.
liquid
Not
is
in the
on fire?
liquid. Not in the
No.
liquid.
And then
No,
another, and then more damage. No.
They prove that false. You don't stop, drop, and roll.
Oh, is it not?
Well, definitely you don't stop, drop, and roll in already things that are on fire.
Yeah, that'd be
Oh,
bad.
yes, not here. All right, so Vendel will have to react on their turn, but they are currently on fire and standing in a pool of flammable liquid. When they move, they will take this damage again. This is bad for Vendel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone was like, but Iona is going to have an advantage. No. Retro, do you do
Not
anything
anymore.
else? You also destroy this vending machine. This vending
yes.
machine is now destroyed.
Well, thank God it didn't explode out.
No. Vendel's too far away.
no,
You have to be next to it.
No, because I don't think I can move after doing that. I think I'll just take my licking for when it comes around. I got enough people that want to kill me.
Yeah, you do now because you shot Vendel. Jeb, it's your turn.
Well,
Yeah, well,
they were the second person I saw, and I can't hurt Vivi.
Wait, what the fuck? Jeb kind of peeks out the corner and is like, "What the hell is all this blue stuff?"
That's water on the ground.
That's what we call water.
blue stuff.
Holy
Blue
shit.
water.
Hoot Hoot.
Hey!
Hoot Hoot has arrived. Holy ballsack. Hoot Hoot just blasted through 3 donation goals. Thank you, dude.
Let's go.
Wow.
Hoot
Nice.
hoot.
All right. Well,
Wow.
we've finished. We've got to a battle royale map for the community, which I will release either tonight or tomorrow morning. What? Why is there more? What is happening?
What? Don't say
Mist
why.
has
Lord, say thank
also
you for
donated.
that.
Both of you,
Thank you,
please
Mist.
send me a message because I now owe you a gift in the mail. That's amazing. Thank you so much. All right, so we've broken through a Jackbox
Thank you,
night with
guys.
Discord. I'm going to try and run that this week. Anyone else, I'll try and get us to join. A community game with Retro has now been unlocked, a map for the community, and we are $25 away from me running a battle royale in our Discord for tunes like you. And thank you for helping us do more amazing things with live shows, Comic-Con, and hopefully, if we can eventually get to it, an actual tarot deck, which is going to be art directed by none other than Skull or Jade themselves.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So,
You guys, and I
invigorated.
really want to run a game with you guys. So please get us past the 300 so I can run a game for you guys.
Spoon's like, please.
I
Just
want to
make
run a
sure
game
we
with you
don't-
guys, please.
Please,
Make
I
sure we
want to
don't
play
get
a
any more than
game.
2,000, please.
Yeah, because Retro doesn't want to do a sexy
kind of a
calendar,
joke.
which we left on the thing. Yeah, that'll be fun.
It was a joke. It was a joke, and I kind of bent to the will on this one for this year. But I'm definitely not in the shape that I was last year, and now I feel like
You are
ashamed.
fabulous. Say nothing bad about you.
No, I
says
won't say all
Vendel.
I can
Also,
about me.
use it.
I
as
also
a-
would
as
like
a-
to say just once more that we really appreciate everyone's questions. Hoot Hoot, you had some amazing ones. Hoot
Yes.
Timebot, all of our patrons who came by and gave us questions. We loved going through them. And of course, you'll be able to check that out in the VOD. So don't worry about
And
it. You
also,
missed
by
nothing.
any chance, Hoot, are you gonna be at San Diego Comic-Con? Because we'd love to meet you if you
It's a
can
big
make
trip from the other side of the world. I won't be specific,
Didn't
but
know that.
they are
Didn't know
8-hour
that.
time difference from where we are. Yeah.
Yeah, they
I was
actually-
reading
Yeah,
in the
so
Discord.
it's
Hoot Hoot
fine.
took the day
San
off
Diego
to join us
Comic-Con,
on stream
like-
today. At work.
Which is why they are.
Oh,
the goat.
you are just
Absolute lover.
Thank you.
I still think my favorite question, though, however, has been, what's that blue stuff all over the floor?
The best is water. Yes.
That's
Okay, Jeb,
water,
what are you
yeah.
going to do?
That's my favorite.
Well, Jeb is gonna run through the water, sort of, I guess. And before he gets back over here to the other, like behind this, like, what is this? Like,
You are going through the water. You will have to roll against that. So roll something.
Wait.
Evasion.
Slippery.
for what? What is
athletics.
the?
In case you
Caution.
slip, that's
Slippery when
when
wet.
wet.
otherwise.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
Hoot Hoot. What a legend of a human. Aw. All right, well, there you go.
Oh my
We've got a
God.
community battle royale and a game with Spoon.
And you know what?
Whoa.
Hoot.
Queen
This
just
is
dropped in
not a joke.
$5. That means we're doing a roll for you
Yay.
at Comic-Con, Queen. So thank you
Heck
very much.
yes.
Hoot.
Yeah, the last one was 6-6.
Literally tell
Sick as
me
fuck.
any game system you would want. I will learn it and run it
Hell
for
yeah.
you. Let me
How
know
much
in the
would-
chat right now. I've
Or in the
got a
Discord.
whole goddamn shelf full of games, but
Yep.
even if I don't own it already, I will make sure that I know this game inside and out, and I will run a system of your choice. Hit me.
That's amazing. Thanks, Hoot Hoot. I
Hell
really
yeah.
I'll tell
appreciate
you
it.
this.
Yeah, that's
CMAX
great.
3000, I'll tell you this. If we get to 500, I will make a short a short add-on for the Cyberpunkred ttrpg, which you can use in your own games or you can just use for lore-wise, where I'll have at least 10, if I don't think of more, different strains of MJ for Cyberpunkred for y'all.
Love
That's
that.
fun. Fake
If we
weed
hit 500,
Cyberpunk
I will
strains.
do that for the entire community.
That's amazing. You will make up Cyberpunk weed strains. That's fantastic. It is still, however, Jeb's turn. He has rolled athletics. No, he's rolled stealth. 24. Good enough. Yes, you make it through the water in a sneaky, sneaky way. However, there's no way you can be sneaky. Vivi definitely sees you where you are. They did not hold. Hoot Hoot
Wait,
has
where's
called you
Vivi?
out, Spoon. Hoot Hoot. There is Spoon. This chat has. Oh my God.
What's the donation goal for System Switch?
What's the donation goal for System Switch Season 3? Considering System Switch Season 2 is finished in recording and still has not been released.
Listen,
I thought
listen.
Bendel got the worst burn, but it turned out to be
I'll have
Spoon
you
the
That's
know-
whole
a
time.
sick burn.
Oh my
That's
God,
funny.
Hoot. Oh fuck, man. I'm gonna have to finish this for you now, Hoot.
That's
Yeah.
so
we
good.
were,
I've
we
already
were
said.
originally going to do The Witcher, but we just didn't. It didn't feel right for that podcast. So if we do The
No,
Witcher, we'll do it separately.
Yes. In fact, if I get to run if I get to run a third season for System Switch, it will probably be in Legends from the Mist.
Hell yeah.
Great a great
Mist is a
game
legend.
that
I
is
agree.
relatively new. So if you're interested in that, let me know. And also, it looks like a great game. So
Mackie
Mackie
Megas!
Ew.
Hell yeah, $25. We really appreciate it. That brings us up to
Yeah,
330. That's amazing.
Ooh.
Also,
we have
Hoot
like
Hoot,
we have the
for
best
you.
Cyberpunk community. Our tunes are dope. Our Discord is awesome. If you've not checked out our Discord, please do come in. We're in there all the time. You can check out actual retro streaming, not just Evan, retro streaming on the web.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I can
it's really
switch to
fun.
that real quick. Do you want me to do that?
No, not for this. We're staying faces
way
because they don't get to see
yeah.
our faces very often. So you can do that when we paint. That'd be more fun. Yeah. So Jeb, you're seen and you have an action to do before we roll on.
okay, yeah. So clearly, Jeb was looking to get the drop on Retro, who is
Mhm.
down, here somewhere. Jeb can't really see anymore as he's behind the
Yeah,
pillar,
he's right
but
there.
he's gonna peek his head out to to try to shoot at Retro, but then realizes that, oh my God, wait a minute, Vivi's right over here. So so Jeb's gonna sneaks over the water, is really stealthy and tries not to make any noise or slip on the water as he gets backs up, guns raised, revolvers raised in front of him as he has his back against this pillar, and
Right.
looks over and sees Vivi and goes, and then just goes like a right and points over his shoulder
Ooh.
to Retro, and then he's going to lean around the corner and shoot Retro.
Uh-oh.
See,
sorry.
Chat, what did I tell you?
Interesting.
I told you he would shoot me in the back the first chance he had.
Oh, okay.
To be fair,
This
it's
is
your front.
super fucking funny. All right, crit 33. Retro, do you have an evasion above 8?
I do not.
You
Cool.
know the answer to that.
We don't know. If he'd done drugs. Grandpa, he's
Not- I
cold
don't have
fires.
those
Your
drugs
first
today.
shot is a crit 33, and it does 11 damage. You did not do crit damage, though. So it just definitely hits because you rolled a crit.
It just
And you
hurts.
cause
Wait,
11
sorry.
damage.
Wait, sorry. Did you say evasion above 8?
Sorry, what you call it?
Yes, evasion above 8.
No, not
Reflex.
evasion. Reflexes.
Reflex,
Reflex
yeah.
above
Okay,
8.
I was about to say, I
I know
definitely
the
have an
game.
evasion above 8.
You do have an evasion above 8. Yeah. So Retro, you take 11 damage. but it because it's a crit, it takes off 2 AP, even if it doesn't hurt you.
Okay.
You got
Wait.
that?
Oh, for the crit to his fail. Okay.
Yeah, because you probably have an armor of 11. No, you had an armor of 8, didn't you? All right.
No, I don't have an armor 8.
Oh, you do not? That's what it says here.
Does it?
Yeah.
Wait. My armor's.
I'm probably pulling
Armor's
from the
11.
wrong thing on your sheet. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. But now your armor is not 11. It is 9.
It's 9.
There you go, 9. But you do not take damage from that first shot. And you hear the second shot go off, but instead you hear
Oh.
Jeb go. Jeb, Spoon. You
yo,
shoot
bang,
yourself
bang?
in the leg.
Okay.
Okay.
Ow, that was stupid. That was dumb.
And you lose 1 to your
In the
armor.
back.
2 armor, you got it.
By the way, Jeb, whatever you do, watch out. Vivi's over there, and they're not happy that you've been calling them a
Oh, don't worry,
nurse.
half dragon. It's okay.
Hello, nurse. That was a joke. I was doing a thing. It was from an old cartoon.
See what I tell you?
What
Vivi,
did
they
you call me,
it.
Jeb?
It's
Ooh.
from Animaniacs.
It's Vivi's turn. And once again, chat,
What?
if you can't donate, that's absolutely fine. We just appreciate
Yeah,
you being here.
please.
That's cool.
Yeah, thank you.
What?
We also do
Did
appreciate
you?
the money too, though.
Stop interrupting Tracy doing excellent brooding shit.
I'm sorry, Jeb. But-
no, it was from a show.
It's too late. I shoot Jeb.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
Unbelievable.
Oh, God.
boom. Bullet goes off.
Jeez.
24. Jeb, dodge a 24.
Happily.
Or take the bullet. Up to you.
I won't.
Fair enough.
Not today. Fuck.
Oh, 17 is not enough. And you get hit for 7 damage. Which means that your armor... No, not actually 7 damage, homie. Your armor goes down by 1. Are you using armor-piercing bullets? Phoebe?
I do have armor-piercing bullets, yes.
Okay, then it's -2 to your armor, but not to your health. Yes,
Yep.
donors are going on
Yeah.
to the 22nd. That's correct. You do have a second shot. You also have the SMG if you wanted to auto-fire.
Yes, I probably will do that soon. I thought about that. But I will just go ahead and continue with my Sanru, Hello Cutie, Ultra Kate, Assault Pistol, and shoot again. And I
I
did.
love
shoot
that you
again.
read it out every time. That's the best. Hell yeah. 20. Jeb, dodge a 20.
Try your best, Jeb.
Not enough.
Not
Short
enough.
by 1. You rolled a 19. Not a crit. You take 3 damage and your armor goes down by 2.
Ouchie, wowie.
Only a matter of time, Jeb. Only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Why'd
You guys
do
are-
it?
This is the thing. Running NPCs for you is difficult because you guys hit hard. The thing I forgot is when you fight each other, you hit hard. You hit each other hard. And that's crazy. Cool. All right. You lowered your health,
Crazy
Jeb?
cool. Oh yeah. I also killed this fly.
Nice. No, your armor didn't go down enough.
What?
Your armor
Yeah,
goes
yeah.
down by 2 for
You
that
said
second
2.
shot. Yeah,
I did.
2 for the first one and 2 for the second. So you're down 4 armor.
No, I
in
did.
total.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. It's just not
I
reflecting
mean,
for
I'll
the bars
drop
and
it
stuff.
down. It's
Cool.
all right.
Great. Awesome. Fabulous. All right. Vivi, do you move? Do you hide? Or do you stand firm?
I don't really have any good hiding spots here.
Mhm.
So I may need to just stand my ground.
Sure. Iona. You are.
I can
oh, you're not
see.
muted.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm talking. I can see Remy right now.
Yes, you can.
And I can see that they are looking right at Vendel, who is covered in flammable liquid
And is on fire.
and is
Do it.
literally on fire.
Literally.
Do it,
Um,
Iona. Please take me out. Be the one
I-
who brought me in and also taking me back out of this life.
No, don't,
Do
I
it.
brought you
You're
into
not-
this world. I'll take you out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be a coward. Do it. Save Vendel.
Oh, my,
Put Vendel over your friend. Do it.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Someone else is going to shoot me in the head. It's going to be you.
And the Renware goes off. 23. You definitely hit him. That is very high, Iona. And you hit.
It's okay.
for-
Damage is not bad.
Your damage is pants. You rolled a 2, a 1, and a 3 on 3d6, making a total of 6 damage. Retro. Was that? Wait, was that autofire? No, it was not.
No,
Retro, you are hit for 6 damage. What's your armor right now?
For the head or the body?
Body. It wasn't a cool shot.
12.
12. All right, so your armor is reduced by 2 and you take no other damage.
Okay.
Except, how about how about that?
Emotionally,
Another
emotionally,
23. That's the same roll, except you make 1 more damage. Rolling a 2, a 1, and a 4, you cause 7 damage. Is that above your armor, Retro?
No, because it's 10.
Shoot, heck dang.
Great. So you would lose 2 armor.
It's a gun you made, so it won't hurt you.
That's really
the
funny.
law.
That's really funny.
Well, I helped made it, and so like, but now getting shot at it by the person that I look after most and have the best
That's fucked
connection with,
That's messed up.
realizing that
Damn.
I
What
no
a
longer have
game.
any. I don't have the will.
I'm on
anymore.
fire! It's my turn! I'm on fire! Ah!
Vendel,
That's my impression of Vendel right now.
Vendel, you're on
I'm
fire!
I'm on fire! Ah!
Vendel is gonna back up. No.
Kill me, Vendel. Kill me. Put me
You
out of
should
my
also
misery.
be on
I get
fire.
my
Vendel
best
should
friend
run
also
towards
wanted to
Retro.
die.
Vendel
Yeah,
should
that's
run
my bad.
towards Retro. On
Join
fire.
in the
Yes,
flame.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Vendel
and
Retro.
then hugging.
Fucking bear hug. I love that we did that at the same time, Jade. That's fucking sick.
Hold on. Where's
That's
my
so
brawler?
funny. Oh, Don Patch. We all had the same idea at the same time. This is the best. Okay, I love that we hide our roles from chat because we get to tell them. This is nice.
Yeah.
This is fun. Brawling 30, crit 31, Vendel, skates while on fire, grabs Retro, and Retro also is now on fire. What weapon did Vendel bring?
Wait, I don't even get an evasion.
Vendel.
They brought a crit. Do you want to try and beat a crit? You can.
Might as well. Why not? Take the shot, right?
Yes. Ha! Still not enough.
God.
Still not enough because Vendel rolled a 31 and you rolled a crit 26. It's still not bad. But my guy, you had to beat a 31. I can't believe you rolled a crit though. That's wild.
I mean, they grew up with the silver spoon in their mouth. They had all the good things in life. Of course they're gonna have it better than me.
yeah. I can't believe you both rolled a crit and Vendel still beat you. That's insane. All right. That's really funny. Retro, you are now also on fire. So you take 1d6 damage from that. I will roll that now.
Okay.
6.
Oops.
Fair enough.
If that is above your armor or to your armor, because it is fire, it reduces your armor by 1, not 2. It is not armor piercing. And then Vendel has now grappled you.
Oh wait, does that not take out my hit points?
No, because it's your armor's 6 right now, right?
My armor is.
I'm trying to do
8.
head math.
Body is 8.
Okay, so that means your body armor goes down by 1 because fire is not a brawling attack, so it doesn't do half of its damage. It just erodes your armor. That's how we're rolling that. And then Vendel attacks you for a brawling 31, which means Vendel does 3d6 damage, right? Brawling?
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
So roll
so they're not
3d6
grappled
damage.
with me though.
I will.
No, they are holding on to you. The fire is a separate damage because it was for Vendel. I'm being fair. 9 damage. Is that more than your armor?
Yes, it is more than my armor.
All right, your armor goes down by 1 because it is a brawling attack, and you take 1 fucking HP damage. Finally,
Fine.
One HP,
HP.
damage from squeeze.
C-Max
Squeeze?
is the celebrity person for Vendel's Nick Cage.
it's amazing. That's fantastic. Okay.
That's good.
Retro, I will say, considering you've just literally been attacked by separate, like I think 3 separate people, you've only just taken actual real damage. So well done.
Yeah.
That's impressive. You are now also
Hey,
on
but
fire.
we've been knocking down that freaking armor. I'll tell you what.
Vendel did move while on fire, but
you
because they
could.
rolled a crit, that's why they are not taking crit damage. They moved fast enough to kind of like keep the fire off their body like a fire spinner. But next turn, if they don't roll a crit for their movement, they will take damage. Because we got to reward crits in this house. That's how this works. All right.
True.
Remy, it's your
In
turn.
this house, you reward.
You are
crits.
grappled. To get out of it, roll brawling.
Can I roll brawling, or can I just shoot them with my shotgun since it's all the way up close?
You can shoot them with your shotgun if you want.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you just ran up to the guy with an actual shotgun.
Yes, -1 because you are grappled. What do we get?
You know what?
Gosh, I love a battle.
I'm gonna do
royale.
something else. GM, I had text. I messaged you on the Discord.
I'm
during-
running OBS. I can't see shit. Sorry.
Well, I messaged you that in the beginning, and you can back me up for later because I did send this message that my prep time was that I had filled my air hypo bayonet,
Okay.
but I didn't do it with anything healing. I filled it with neurotoxin, the same stuff that I bought before we went into doing the
All right.
job.
Yeah, that does waking human though. It doesn't cause damage.
I thought it did do damage.
The
Neurotoxin doesn't do
neurotoxin?
damage? Yeah.
I think so. Doesn't it just make people turn comatose? Or am I thinking something else?
Well,
It can either do damage or it can do another effect, like you said. It's up to you.
even if it does knock them out, that it auto hit. So
Okay. And that
This
does
is where
3d6
having the
damage.
compendium helps, folks.
What auto hits? The melee?
no, I was just saying if you're like, it just makes sense when you're passed out.
Oh yeah. That you would be able to be an auto hit Vendel and take them out.
Right.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Roll brawling to do that because you are stuck.
Sure. I'm just gonna try to aim for right in between the
Oh my
left.
god.
I'm gonna try to aim between the
Vendel.
4th and 5th rib on Vendel.
Yeah, well, I
Vendel.
mean that's not going to happen, dude. Because of reasons. Vendel, roll evasion just in case.
I did. I click.
You did?
Click.
Vendel rolled.
Oh, that was
Poorly
Vandel's
again.
evasion. I thought that was retro. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's insane. All right. Yeah. Retro, you rolled a crit 28 and Vendel rolled a fucking crit fail 2. Still above
Oh no,
0.
you folded them in half.
And you have
Vendel's like-
shoved the neurotoxin in, and instead of doing 3d6 damage, it does 4d6 damage. Please roll that damage, please, and thank you. You are also released because of the brawling crit success.
Cool.
Oh my
17 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Half dragon in chat. You know, using a neurotoxin sounds more like a VV move.
Yeah.
Who do you
So
think I
fair.
learned it from? Who
Not
do you
wrong.
think taught me how to
Not
do
wrong.
it? I
That's
learned
funny.
it from you.
I learned it from watching.
So that's a total of 9 damage in total. I got it. Don't worry. I'm going to do it.
Tech bullshit cries again. No,
And then,
you're all crying.
that's
just
only
because I
-1
got
to
the
armor.
imagination for it.
Vendel goes below half health and unfortunately gets a critical injury. Broken arm. An arm cannot be used to drop any items that arms hand immediately. So is Vendel holding anything that's two-handed? No.
No, the
Yeah.
crowbar is only one hand.
Yeah. So quick fix is a DV13 if VV gives a shit. Because it's a battle royale. And Vendel is hurt. So that was
Ow.
fun. Good
And
good for them.
then I'm gonna use my movement to run up to the water. I'm gonna slide across the water to
Cool,
the
roll
other
athletics.
side.
Roll athletics.
Yeah.
And are you using the water to put the fire out?
Yeah, that's why. I'm just
Cool.
trying to put the fire out and just try to use that to like also help slide me across a little bit further.
Athletics 11. I will let you put the fire out. However, because it was 15 feet to the water, you take 1 damage from the fire before it's put out.
That's totally
To
fair.
actual health. To actual health. I will now
No, I
remove
actually did it. No, I took the actual.
to actual health. No, I was removing the fire token from your token so I can keep track of how this is all going. It is Jeb's turn.
Yeah, well, Vivi, you know,
Did you even
I
see me
really
slide
wanted
past
to
you,
like
Bob?
you. I'm actually gonna run up
No, he's
right
facing the other way.
the fuck next to you, and use my disposable shotgun. Sorry.
Oh, disposable shotgun 16. Vivi, you do not have an evasion of above 8.
No,
and
I
you,
do not.
Ha, ha, ha. What's your
That's
armor
gonna
right
hurt.
now?
My
Oof.
armor, it's 11.
It's 11. All right, so that means that you take 7 damage and you lose 2 to your armor.
Oh boy, that hurts.
This is a battle royale, so that shotgun has another shot before it is to be thrown away. Are you going to shoot it again, Jeb?
Technically, I'm gonna play by the rules, and it only has a rate of fire of 1. So.
Welcome to the battle royale, bitch. You can shoot twice.
bitch.
Don't call Vivi a bitch, okay?
You call me a nurse.
What's
you
really
call me a
funny, Jeb, you missed because you needed a minimum of 13 to hit.
Oh no.
So the slug flies past Vivi. The gun is now useless. There is no way to reload it. That's what you get for calling Vivi a bitch. You bitch.
Jeb,
Oh,
don't do that.
shit.
That's Vivi range.
Oh no.
Oh, that is Vivi
oh no,
range.
that's
Vivi bat
scalpel
now.
range.
And it's Vivi's turn. Ah!
Oh, you know it's about to come, Jeb. You know it's about. You know it's about to hit you, right in the dome. Right?
No, not the dome.
The big dome. Big dome.
Not the big dome.
Dimmadome. Vivi just
Dimmadome.
puts the gun away, and on her back, like a sword, she pulls out her baseball bat and just winds up and swings.
Hell yeah. Crit 24 and crit damage. Ah!
Jeb's evasion. He crit on evasion.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this battle royale.
That's
is
so
going
unfair,
wonderful.
Jeb. You should have just taken it.
Jeb.
I hit evasion before she like I
That's
saw that she pushed it.
wild. All right, so we've just had
That's
3
fair.
crits in a row. We've had a 24 to hit with VB's baseball bat. That would have inflicted a critical injury because it was also crit damage for a 21. And that has 2 6s and a 3. That's a lot of damage. And then Jeb rolled an evasion 29. What the ever-living shit? Think about
DM,
melee
Fair's
attacks,
fair.
though, VB. I'm really sorry, Tracy, that he took your crit away. That's rude. You can still attack
DM?
again, though, because it's a melee
I'll try
attack. Yes?
again. I'll try again.
Can I have an inspiration. Can I make Jeb reroll?
Yes.
Goodbye, kneecaps.
Yeah. Reroll the evasion, Jeb.
Happily. Here's my reroll evasion. 22.
22 is not
It's still better.
enough. It's still very good.
Hey!
But unfortunately, Retro has thrown some
Retro.
magic into the ether. He's rewired
Check
the matrix
bullshit.
that we're in, and VB's baseball bat glitches back. And what happens, Tracy?
Wait, my kneecaps.
Yes. Well, I was going for the dome. I was
Yes,
going
you
for
were.
That's right. The Tugdibado.
I was going for. Oh man, that's rough. I'm sorry, Jeb, but
Yeah,
I
you're hitting.
Get
I
bonked,
bonk
idiot.
right into your head.
And that
your
causes-
hat,
Bonk.
Jeb's hat flies off, like you know.
My God, there's hair under there.
Jeb, as VV swings because you rolled a critical injury, you get a critical head injury, which is never good.
Oh
Yes.
God!
No,
Concuss.
those are bad. Those are
They are bad. I'm gonna re-roll because I got foreign object and it doesn't make sense for this. So just give me a second. That's better. Brain injury. -2 to all actions.
Yeah, that hurt.
Death,
Oh my
base death
God.
penalty is increased by 1. That's one of the bad ones. There
Oh,
is no
that's
quick
one of the
fix.
bad
This
ones?
requires surgery 17 to fix, and the only doctor nearby you know who to. Yeah, I know, Tracy. This is messed up. All right, so Jeb has a brain injury.
Jeb, I'm so sorry. That's
Yeah.
I
brutal.
just got dimmadomed.
Yeah, -2 to all actions, and Vivi, you still have movement. Do you feel bad after doing that?
Maybe
Oh no,
a
you got
little.
another hit because it was a reroll. You roll again. Where's the next evasion?
I
the next evasion was
technically
not.
yes. So I technically rolled again.
Put a second dent in that head.
So,
But he rolled a 20 even with his deduction, so he does dodge magically. Oh well.
Although-
wow, VV.
one would argue that was for the re-roll from
That was the
first.
reroll. He has to reroll for
So
the other one now.
technically,
All right.
Jeb has to roll evasion again, but he's
Fair
he'll
enough.
probably.
Right, you,
he's
yeah, you
fast,
have to
he'll
beat a
probably-
15. Jeb,
You gotta
beat,
beat 50, but it is
Jeb,
minus
beat
2.
a 15.
-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you dodged.
21. You got
I
it. You got it. You got it.
Even
18.
when
Good work. Yeah, it was good.
I'm gonna move away from Jeb because I'm scared.
It's a very good plan. Dude. That's messed.
Oh man, I'm in this corner. This is not good. There's flammable thing here. Shit.
Yeah.
Vivi's kind of in trouble. Like, there's no real good place to hide. Maybe over here, but I see Vendel's like on fire, so I'm just gonna hide behind this and just hope for the best. And that's my turn.
Oh. All right.
Don't feel bad for Vendel. She singed my clothes.
Iona, it's your turn.
All right. Yeah, I can see that everyone is funneling into the center. So I'm just gonna take a little walk ski over here to check out what
That's the
this thing
strat.
is.
You have found a heal station.
I'm fine, but now I know where.
So
it
this
is.
machine heals you. When you use it, it takes 1 combat action to heal, so you could shoot and use it. It heals 3d6. Each machine has 3 uses. Healing must happen at this location and cannot be taken with you.
Okay. Well, that's all my move, and I can't see anybody, and I don't need any health, so I'm gonna hunker down for for about 6 seconds.
Nice. It's Vendel's turn.
Folks, this
who
is
on
how you
fire.
see
I'm on
your-
fire. There's a pool of water in front of me. I feel like I would go into that.
That sounds like a good idea, Vendel.
Iona just doing pure bureaucracy right now.
Yeah, right.
Truly.
I'm gonna change you to the front.
I'm camping.
So Vendel is now in the middle. They slide into the water. Roll athletics to make sure they don't trip onto the dry and unwatered ground.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, will do.
9. Yeah, it's fine. It's a simple
my
task.
arm.
Yeah, right. Simple task. 9 is
Wet
DB9 is your
task.
basic simple task, especially for someone like Vendel to knee slide into water and roll a little bit. Easy, right? No more fire for Vendel. What does Vendel do in this position? The only thing is Vendel can't go anywhere else now. They have expended all of their movement because that 9 was not great
Laying in this
in this water.
in this puddle. I can see I can see Jeb just got his hat knocked off over
Yep.
here. Is he knocked out? Is that what that symbol means? What is
No,
symbol?
that means he's done.
He's got
He's got,
a
like,
head.
He's got
head
-2
trauma.
to every action. Every
Oh.
He's
action.
got a
Yeah.
dented head.
I can see that his hat is dented in right in the center. And he's kind of like I can see the stars going around. He's kind of like wobbling.
Little
Yeah,
tweeties,
the Mortal Kombat.
Oh, actually, this is a better symbol for that. This is a better
Vendel's
symbol
gonna
for
put him out of his misery.
that. Oh, that's sad.
Sorry. You can probably dodge
16.
16. Yeah.
8, 7, 16.
No, it's a tie. I don't know what that means, actually.
Vendel wins. Sorry,
Kinda see
homie.
it
It
now.
does
You take
go to
11
the
damage.
computer.
So your armor goes down by 2, and anything. What is your armor at right now?
Good question. It is
Little
at a
slow.
3.
Little slow
3.
circling his
All right.
head.
So, you did a 3. All right, cool. So you take 8 damage, and your armor goes down by 2. That's bad.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, oh
Okay,
my.
crit
Ew.
hit. Try and evade that.
Again?
You have to roll a crit.
Oh my.
Apparently, roll 20 don't like you today.
Yeah, apparently. Not
Damn.
enough. Not
It's okay.
enough. A valiant effort, though. A 20 is very, very good. You take 8. What's your armor right now? It's at 2?
1.
1?
Oh.
Okay, you take 7 damage, and now you have no armor.
I actually have a hat. But my hat
That's
was
a
blown
different
off. It's canonical.
Yeah, there you go. Right, Retro, it's your turn. I don't feel like this is going to last much longer, everybody.
No.
I'm gonna run over to this vending machine here, and I'm gonna use it.
I'm
All right, roll me
I'm gonna use
1d6.
5 again.
5. You get 3 items. 1, 2, 3. You get.
Broken.
Oh no! I'm sorry. You get nothing.
You get
Because
nothing.
if broken is rolled, the vending machine explodes. Wow, I forgot to edit that grammar.
Oh.
No items are found. Roll a d10 on a 5 or lower. It shocks you for 2d6 damage.
All right, I guess I roll a d10.
Ow.
Oh,
5.
homie. 2d6 damage. You rolled a 5. That's 9 damage you take directly. It does not hit your armor. That's the Cyberpunk Red version of going to jail, I guess, in Monopoly.
Do not pass go.
Do not pass go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I get shocked.
Yep. And you have one more action.
Well, with my action, I would like to shoot the barrel.
No.
That
No.
Specifically that one.
Yeah.
Vendel should be in range of that, right?
I'm in water. Vandel's in water.
So the top half of them isn't. They'll get burned.
Also,
I love that half.
forget
It's very
about-
funny.
You forget about the other fire and shrapnel of the barrel.
Holy shit! Ghost! What the hell?
Hey!
Let's fucking
Thank
go.
you, Ghost.
New One Shot Doc and Retro and Jeb Season 3, which is code for System Shock Season 3, right? That's how this
Nobody
works?
tell time, but they're gonna freak out.
Yeah,
They're really
yeah.
looking forward.
Hell
to
yeah, dogs.
season
We really
3.
appreciate that. That makes a massive difference. Thank you. Aw,
you.
amazing. Good. Wow. We have, again, I keep saying this, we have like an amazing community.
Yeah.
They really show up when we ask them
Y'all-
to, and we
y'all are
really appreciate it.
awesome.
Yeah.
Just
Y'all are
amazing.
amazing.
Thank
It
you,
makes us
guys.
like, we recorded an episode this morning so that we've got enough space for after Comic-Con and stuff, and it's so invigorating coming to chat and have you guys, and oh mate, this is great. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Who are you shooting, Retro?
That was me.
But who are you shooting? You didn't say.
Yourself?
Well, the barrel hopefully hitting Vendel, but
Oh yeah, you
now
did say
we
that.
can
Oh yeah.
shot Vendel
So
better.
the barrels have an HP of 10. You went over that HP by twice, so I'm going to say that it does explode. It does hit Vendel, and they do take. What did we say earlier? Was it 2d6 for the flames? It was,
Oh,
no,
was
3d6. It
five-
was 3d6.
Was it 5?
It's 5d6 for a grenade, not for a barrel.
The grenade.
Not for a grenade,
All right.
because that's canon.
3.
So
3d6.
roll me 3d6.
Ah.
5 damage, which is terrible, but it does ablade Vendel's armor by 2 rather than just the
Should
1.
have just shot Vendel.
Just
Um, And now Vendel,
Yeah, you should've.
if Vendel wasn't in water, they would be on fire, but they are in water. So they cannot go north though, because it's on fire there now.
Puddle, 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 puddle.
All right, well, now I'm just using the rest of my movement to get around the other side of this vending machine, and I'm out.
Cool. This area here is on fire. That little red
So
splodge.
Retro's running.
Yes, Retro's running.
Retro's running. Vendel's struggling.
I think we're in. I think this next round kind of will be a clincher. This is a turning point, and it's Jeb's turn.
Phoebe, we should get together and take them all out. We'll smoke cigarettes afterwards.
Cigarettes.
Actually,
Get
sounds
some
like a good
expensive ones
idea.
from the collector.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, I got a grenade left, and would you look at that? Turn the corner, and what's that? Vivi, who
Haha.
excuse
Hi,
my
Jeff.
French, but fucked me up. Awfully close to a red
Hi.
barrel over here. So
Hey, Jeb. How's it going, buddy?
bye.
Well, it's a good thing there's a puddle of water right next to me. So
Yeah, but you're not in it. Vendel is. Frag grenade 17. Oh my god. All right. Well, Vivi, you don't have reflex of 8, do you?
I do not know.
No. Vendel does though.
that
Vendel gets to
red
dodge.
barrel.
Yippee!
Oh, you're doing it next to VV.
Yeah.
Why did I turn into Clive? So you're not
Dude,
doing
you
it near
be
Vendel.
quiet.
Vivi.
Okay.
You be quiet now.
No,
Okay.
the point was to turn the corner and then throw it like right here so that it explodes her
Oh,
and the
that's
red barrel,
mean.
which then extra explodes her.
Yes. No, I get that. Okay. Well, then, VV, you take 15 damage
Uh-oh.
and are set on fire, which blades your armor by 3 in total. Oh, that's a
Ouch.
6. Ha ha ha! And you
then
take
as
6
the
extra damage on top.
And of course, cool guys don't look at explosions. So as the explosion goes on behind Jeb, he picks up his hat, puts it back on.
Hell yeah!
And then he runs and pees, and we'll be right back.
Fair enough.
What the hell is Jeb doing over in the corner?
He's peeing.
So wait,
Vivi, it's your turn. You're on fire.
and there's fire everywhere now, right? Correct.
It's around the corner. I'm going to draw it right now because it's a corner barrel, and corner barrels do slightly less area. So
Okay.
it's essentially the square of around the lockers that were here. This whole corner is now on fire.
I'm going to head toward the water next to Vendel,
Cool.
and I'm gonna hit Jeb again.
Oh!
He's not here to defend himself, so I'm just gonna.
Ha ha!
While Jeb takes a pee,
I'm
you
gonna
can just
add.
crack him in the head.
I'm gonna add 2 luck points to this because Jeb has good
Ooh.
evasion. So.
Canonically peeing in the corner.
Canonically. Recap.
Okay, so
That's 18.
18. Ugh, Jeb is really good at
So
evasion.
question
so-
for chat and the team. Do I roll evasion for Jeb or do we wait?
Yes. No. Just roll it.
I'm sure it'll be
Oh.
fun.
20.
I knew it.
You
He's a-
meet.
He's a fast one.
You don't meet?
Oh,
Wait, I
right, we
thought
did
Jeb
because
took-
-2.
Right?
Because I got
Oh,
plus
that's
2.
right. It is -2. You win because we do attack and
Thank
wins because it's more
you.
fun.
Yeah, and
Retro.
Vivi did the luck points, so that would make it
I added
18.
luck points. Yes.
That's 2 headshots. That's 2 headshots. 15 damage in total. His
That's-
armor is it red? Nope, that's the wrong one.
Technically, you'd have to do a second evasion for the second one, though.
Yeah.
He- Yes.
Combat. His leather carbon weave is out. His hat is still okay.
Jeb status. Fucked
There
up.
he is. There he is.
Jeb, you've got a fucking hit with a baseball bat, and I rolled
Sorry,
evasion for
Jeb.
you, and you failed. So you
rolled
take
high
15
on
damage.
evasion, though.
Yeah, you because you have -2 to everything. You got hit in the head again.
No.
Sorry, Jeb.
No.
It was not an aim shot. It's just narratively, it's more funny. And you take 15 damage.
And
No,
I'm doing
that's
it.
half my remaining
Chat wants a
HP.
third hit.
I'm doing it again. I swing
God,
again.
Jeb doesn't have a grenade. to
19.
fucking
Beat a
blow
19,
up
Jeb.
in time.
Evade 19. Jebediah.
Oh,
21.
me.
Dang it.
That's not enough.
No.
Wait, no, it
minus-
does. No, pass it because it has a wound 2 on
Oh,
it.
it's
Yes,
built in now.
-2.
Yeah, -2. No,
Oh, it does.
no.
Right.
That
No, it's
-2 is
built
for
in.
health. That -2 is for health. So he's actually 19, and he meets again, and you do hit him, and that's 6 damage. Because the wound is for health. It hasn't. I didn't register the critical injury to his sheet. That's more of a demiclane thing. You can do it with Roll20. I just don't like to.
Mm.
Shit.
Big
All right,
boy.
Jeb, you're not doing great. Oh, did you go into half health?
Oh, I'm way past half health.
Oh no. Okay. Well, you break an arm.
Oh,
God.
Jeb, you got 2 of them in front of you.
And you take
You
6
do the
damage.
funniest
Oh
thing.
shit, that's bad.
Jeb, are you-
oh, Christ Almighty!
Basically
No.
putting sauce on that.
So yeah,
Evade
remove
that,
6
Jeb,
damage, which
about
means
that.
you have 3 health left. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Oh great. Iona, it's your turn.
I am still nowhere near the fucking battle.
I'm like, where is Iona?
It's not worth
She's
it.
walking around. She's trying to find people. I only have 6 for move, I think, so I can only move 30 feet.
But you can run in your turn for 12. You can double it.
Okay. Sick. Well, I'm going to run north.
Sure.
And I've entered another room with a vending machine. I don't see anybody around somewhere.
Do you want to check the vending machine or do you want to
I do want to check the vending machine.
roll 1d6?
Sure will.
2. You find 1 item in the vending machine, and it is 10 ammo, which is enough for an
Yeah,
auto
see,
fire
it
shot.
didn't explode on you. That's be happy about that.
It's free
I
shit.
am. Yeah, I will take.
Also,
I
in
will
case
take
it wasn't
the
obvious,
banana.
each vending machine can be used once.
That was
Oh, I
not
see.
obvious.
Is
Thank
that
you.
what that means?
Yeah, once there's a token next to it, it has been used.
Okay.
Once there's a little pin
Well-
token next to it. You've only used 4, I think, so it's not a big deal. There's loads
Yeah.
of them, by the way. Vendel's turn.
I'm gonna
Right?
if I'm gonna finish my movement.
Oh, sure.
I'll just move 4 more squares up.
Sure. Next to a dead
Um,
plant.
Okay.
Oh, no,
You can now
the
see
skills
Vendel
flammable
sitting in
tea.
water in the middle of the arena. What do you do? What does Vendel do?
Vivi's back is to Vendel. Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Bummer.
I'm too locked in on destroying Jeb.
Shit.
Mhm.
Fuck.
Shit, fucking indeed.
Shit. Fuck. Is Vivi in the water?
Yes.
Yes.
Because I'm also on fire.
Wait.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So Vendel,
Uh-oh.
while Vivi is bonking
Oh, wait a minute.
Jeb on the head,
Whoa.
Vendel is army crawling out of the puddle.
Mhm.
So to lie low, to get out of the puddle and then just
Oh.
touch that crowbar taser into the
That's what I thought you were going to do.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Chat suggested it earlier, so I was like,
That's fantastic. Inspiration goes to chat for that one because we're only giving out 1 today because I can't be generous today about that.
Good job, chat.
Yeah, very good job, chat. Roll
Attack.
vibes, whatever you want.
Roll vibes.
I'm so afraid.
Just use the weapons.
I am
the
just
melee
gonna
weapon.
use the weapon.
Taser 18. All right, it is technically a melee attack. So if Vivi can beat an 18 on evasion, they will not get hurt. But it's a lot of
Keep the
damage.
flow of electricity
Oh,
through
shit.
conductive water.
That's 18 damage if Vivi can't dodge.
I'm gonna add 3 luck points to this.
Damn.
Ooh, nice choice.
It's not gonna help. Prediction. Oh, not
Whoa,
It didn't
that's
help.
close, dude.
no,
No,
it just
Tracy,
needs-
that's close. That's 16. That's not bad.
It's
It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Thank you, Don Patch. Yes, you take 18 damage direct because it is electricity, and armor don't matter in that situation.
Ooh, lordy. All right, let's see
Yep.
what I'm at right now. Oh
Taser
boy,
bar.
I'm not long
Taser
for this
bar.
world, everybody.
Ruh-roh. You are standing in water, though, so you are no longer on fire. I will give you
Jeb and,
that.
Jeb and I might go down together.
Fair enough.
This is-
Oh, is
Yeah.
it your
Vendel
Titanic?
has another attack, though, right? Because that's melee.
Oh, get zapped again.
Oh, they're gonna go
Beat
after
a 15,
VV, not after
VV.
Jeb.
Zap, zap.
1, 2,
Zap,
3.
zap.
I have 1 more luck point, so I'm gonna
Sure.
use that.
Throw it in.
Evasion.
Oh,
enough.
wait, no.
One
it was.
less. One
Wait,
less.
Vendel's wounded.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
already
it's okay.
calculated.
Oh,
It's already calculated. Yeah. So unfortunately, Vivi, you take 20 damage direct. No! Vivi's the first to fall.
Goodbye.
Oh no.
Oh
Goodbye.
no.
Everybody, this is your med tech. Nobody to heal you anymore.
Signing off.
Good luck, bitches.
Those blood bitches.
Good luck, bitches. No.
And then Jeb takes off his hat.
Can we get some?
solemnly and
Can we get
goes,
some likes in chat for Vivi's
Goodbye,
amazing?
bitch.
Likes and hearts in chat.
Yes, please.
They're not saying that. They're saying riot.
Riot.
I know. I know
Post
you all
a cave
cheering
is-
for Vivi.
Whoa, chat goes hard.
Yeah.
Jack goes hard.
That's mad.
I know you're all rooting for Vivi. This is the upset of the century.
Upset of the
Yep.
century.
Sorry.
Retro, it's your turn. You've just
Taking
seen.
out my Vendel.
Oh! You've just seen Vivi electrocuted. Yeah!
Yeah!
He used the word
Yeah!
correctly!
He got it!
Yeah!
He got it! After all this time.
After
Finally.
years.
Years, I
Oh,
say.
that's so funny. It's your turn, though.
Okay. I'm gonna peek back around after hearing Vivi scream in terror from what has happened. I'm gonna see Jeb.
Mhm.
You look a little beat up, buddy.
Yeah. I'm really close to death over here.
Cool.
What are you gonna do?
Cool.
I think he's hunting.
Well, good luck for you on that. I'm gonna head back up here. I'm gonna hit
He's
the vending machine.
hunting.
What? Okay, sure. Roll me a d6.
He's hunting.
He's hunting.
2.
One item. Disposable SMG with
Disposable-
20 ammo.
Sweet. I am going to take the rest of my movement to go this way because I keep hearing people going west. So I'm gonna head west
Sure.
myself.
Jeb, it's
I'd
you.
also
You
like
are. Go on. Sorry.
For my action, I would like to rig the inside of my coat and have the disposable SMG to then, when I open the inside of my coat, that it immediately goes and shoots its auto fire at whatever direction it's pointed at.
Sounds good. You can do that for
want me to
free.
roll for
That's
that?
cool. Nope, you can do that for free because it's a disposable weapon. Yeah. Jeb, you're standing over the dead body of Vivi, who's like de-rezzing before you because cyberpunk reasons.
Yeah.
You didn't even kill the doc.
Vendel, you can see Vendel and Iona to your west, and you know that Retro's to the north.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Jeb, whoa. Retro, I'm sorry, but you gotta go. Where are you?
He's up here.
Why are you telling him where I am?
He saw you leave.
Oh, there he is. There he is, you son of a bitch.
Half Dragon in chat says that health bills have just skyrocketed because Phoebe's dead. Retro, you are hit. That is a 25. You are hit for 13 damage. It is armor piercing. You lose 2 armor. How much armor do you have left?
I have 7 left for my head armor.
Cool. No, not head, body. It wasn't
body?
a cool shot. No, was not a cool shot. It's body armor.
Okay, 4.
You have 4 armor. So you take 5 damage, and your armor is reduced by 2.
Yep, already reduced it.
Cool. Then Jeb goes to shoot you. Instead, he rolls a crit fail, and the gun hurts him instead, and he takes half of that damage. So he takes 4 damage. Ow.
Oh my
Can I
god,
open
I'm
my
about
jacket
to
in that
die.
Oh my god!
But we can shoot twice, right?
No,
you
that
did
is
shoot twice.
Well,
That
yeah,
is
but
twice.
that's rate of fire too.
Yes.
The last time I had a rate of fire 1 and could shoot twice.
No.
So logically
no,
speaking, I should be able to shoot 4 times.
No. That was because the shotgun had a rate of fire too, because it's disposable. It's not your turn. It is Vivi's turn, and everyone just looks at the puddle.
Everyone just looks at the puddle. I can't. I can't
We
see
all
the
do.
puddle where I'm
Let me
at.
say a quick prayer.
Iona, it's your turn.
Vendel is down. I see. So I'm gonna come over here. Oh, I can see Jeb. There you are.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, don't do it. I'm about to die.
How far is that?
Oh,
40
there's a
feet.
barrel
Okay.
next to him too.
I can't see the barrel.
Oh,
That is
Wait.
35 feet.
I
Just
I
about.
can shoot
If
that.
if you're allowed, I can yell it to you.
I believe I can shoot that far.
Yes, you can.
Hickow!
Hey!
Oh, shit! All right, well, you get -2 to evasion. Be a 27, Jeb.
27?
15 -2. You hit the last words you hear Jeb say before he falls to the ground like a sack of shit is,
Oh, 27?
there you go. Fuck me. -10. You are dead. Jeb, you have passed. And you are the second person to fall in this battle royale. The music in the room pumps. He said, turning it up.
Pumps
The
me
Remware's little bit of sound bites have caused the battle to enable everyone to move 3 times their movement. Let's get it done, everybody.
Ka-ching.
Ooh. This is Iona, Vendel, and Retro left.
It's Vendel's turn, right?
And it's Vendel's turn.
I'm gonna tell Vendel about the health station down in the corner.
Damn.
Okay.
How far is that?
Um.
And Vendel's like at half speed, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Because their arm hurts so bad. Oops, that's
So it's
me.
25 feet, and that's 35 feet.
Which Vendel can do in triple
In this, yes,
moves,
but
so
that's
1.5.
their entire
Yeah.
turn. They won't actually be able to use the machine until next turn
That's fine.
because that's
That's
super
fine.
far. All right, and that's the end of their turn. Retro, it's you.
Okay. So yeah, my movement it's a 6, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm
5.
so scared. I'm so scared.
It's 1, 3, 4, 5. That's 5,
Mhm.
6.
He's coming for you.
Where are
I
they?
know. Where am I? Where am I?
1, 2, 3. Oh.
Hi.
I'm a little more worried about Vendel, but
Vendel's fucked up, by the way.
do you want to just yield, Iona? Do you want to just give up?
Damn.
That's rude.
Why would you do that? It just make it easier.
I raise my gun.
All right, I shoot them.
Go ahead. I can't dodge.
So
Roll for it.
I use one of my smart rockets at them.
What?
Oh.
Do you have smart? Did you get that from a vending machine?
No,
I
it's
have
attached
5
to his
of them.
gun. Yeah.
Oh,
His gun has
Oh,
rockets.
it's
You got
bullshit.
Vendel. His gun has rockets.
Oh, it's a bunch of
It's a
fucking
bunch of
bullshit, is what it is.
bullshit. Oh.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit.
I've had this
So,
for a while.
21
Cat
to
knows.
hit. Iona, you are hit with 33
dodge.
damage. So that means you take 22 damage and your armor is ablated by 2.
Ow! Oh, you shot a hole right through me.
That takes you under half
Oh.
health. You take a body
Yeah.
critical injury. You break your arm, specifically at the shoulder. Go on.
Oh, I was gonna say I have a hole through me.
Yeah, you have a hole. This is like Death Becomes Her right now.
Yeah.
Very
That's
much
good.
so. And you and that's a rate of fire of 1 though, because it's a fucking rocket launcher, so it's the end of their turn.
Well, wait, can I open up my coat real quick?
Sure.
All right, open up my coat and the SMG goes off.
All right. Roll auto fire.
Oh my god.
Retro's trying to win.
I think I'm too
Yeah.
close.
Retro's
I think you might be too
Power
close, but it's
gaming.
up to him.
I think I'm
If he
too
rolls
close, yeah.
rolls auto fire now, that's
Yeah.
what he wants to do. Auto fire 14. That is not enough. It was 16 to
Nope.
hit. And unfortunately, 10 of the bullets in that SMG are now gone. You have one more shot with that before it is completely useless. It's Jeb's turn. We look at his lifeless body on the ground.
Yep.
And then it is Vivi's turn. We look at a lifeless and also singed body on the ground. Sadness. And then it's Iona's turn. What does Iona do?
You want to share a cigarette?
No. I'm gonna wrap him in the electric whip.
No.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Very cool.
electric whip.
Yeah, I want to shock his ass.
He is flashing her. You are correct. Missed.
What?
Click.
You have a new jacket.
Oh,
Oh,
I should move over here.
All right. Retro. Evade a 9.
Dodge a 9. Try, coward.
Do it. I dare you.
I dare you. Dodge a 9.
Can I use contortion?
No, you have to use evasion.
Fine.
Oh my god.
You
Okay.
cause
What's going
Iona
on?
because you got a
I
crit.
didn't
You
want
cause
to do that, but fine.
3 damage. 3 damage to Iona
Ow, ow.
in retaliation.
ow, ow,
Iona, you
ow,
can attack
ow.
again.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Get him.
Dodge a 9. Retro. Ah! Yes!
Oh
You
my
fucking
God.
smack this boy in the face,
His face goes all staticky.
and you gain it avoids your armor. Retro, you get shocked for 10 damage. You take 10 damage direct. What are we at now? 26? You getting close? Does that put you under half
Man.
health?
Yeah, I'm definitely under half health.
All right, cool. You take, you get a broken rib from an electric shock for some reason, and now you have.
thought I
Hit him too hard.
Yeah. So suck it.
Yeah,
Damn.
beat
Yes.
a 9.
Yeah, so suck it.
You beat a 9, fails. Amazing. And
I mean,
yeah,
technically,
and
I did get a 9.
Crazy.
It just
But
was
it's a crit fail.
And
Crit
it's
fail
also
loses.
Womp womp.
well, also meet the attacker. wins on the
Attacker means.
Attacker wins. Yeah. It's Vendel's turn. Do they heal?
Yeah.
All right. Roll 3d6, and that's how much health they get. It does not repair their armor.
The DMPC is gonna win
I know.
this.
I was about to say Vendel's gonna win,
I don't know what to do except let Vendel play the game.
which is fine. That's fine.
Vendel play in the game.
Vendel
Yeah.
gains 3 health and can now move and attack once.
Do we still have triple movement?
Yes, it's near the end of the game.
Sneak up behind fucking
Retro.
Retro. I think you're right here. I can't see. Yeah.
Yes.
And I can see Vendel can see that your screen's all staticky and you're wrapped in the electric whip. And they're just gonna fucking bonk you over the head with the crowbar.
It's bonking
taser.
time.
It's bonking time. Get bonked and shocked.
Get bonked.
Do it.
Crit 27. Dodge a 27 with a -2 because you are bound by a whip. And it has to be a crit. What do you take it?
I was wanting to say this, but I'm going to use the reward I had for the last side quest.
Okay.
Oh
One
God.
of them was
Spit it out.
I get to do a one-time use, super cool movie martial arts move.
You're using that here? In a battle royale? For an inspiration?
Never forget.
Yeah.
Keep
for
that in the
inspiration.
story, my guy. I mean, I'll let you do it
You
in
know
both
what?
places, but if you want, I sure.
Do what you will.
I want it because
You want to burn it here?
having the
Wants to
rep,
Even
I do wanna
chat.
win.
Even chat is with me. You save the reward for this? This? When you can die and it doesn't matter? Just saying.
Yeah, there's a reason behind it. There's a reason behind it.
The reason
I would
behind
like-
it is I want to win.
I do. I want to win.
All right, fair enough.
Do it.
I would like to use the martial arts move that it's very similar to the same thing that was used in Kill Bill, based off of Kira Godide, for the
5-finger
spinning attack.
punch.
not that. When wrapped up in that, I'm going to use all of my energy and using my lattice muscles as well from
Sure.
Cyber to cause Iona to spin out from the whip, flung into Vendel, tripping them up together.
Sure. You still have to beat
And-
a 27 to do this in whatever you way you want. You still have to beat a crit 27 to do this. I will give you a +2 for your martial arts thing, but you have to beat a crit 27 to do this, which means you have to roll a 10 to win.
Silver Snake, you're so
Wait, so
right.
you're saying
Retro
I
is
have to get a
fucking Rick
crit?
Sanchez.
You're saying I have to get a crit on this?
Yes,
Accurate.
because Vendel rolled a crit. You have to beat a crit with a crit. This is why I'm saying you're wasting it on
Like,
this.
Save your thing. Save your thing.
Fine, I'll save it then.
Okay.
We bullied him into doing it our way. Good job,
Yay,
everyone.
peer pressure.
I just want him to use it on the show. Not in the fun, like, meta fancy stuff that we do.
I
So
bet
roll
you
evasion.
anything. I bet you anything. He's
All right,
about
I'll
to
roll
a
evasion.
crit.
It doesn't matter.
You
They
still
got
have-
a crit.
Oh,
Yeah, but if you rolled it, you have rolled really high evasion, my guy. And unfortunately, that is not enough. And you take 18 damage direct because it is a taser. It's a melee attack though, so Vendale can attack again. Be a 21, Retro. Or
See, I should have.
die?
You know what, Chad? I should have just gone for it because then I would actually not die on this.
you won last year. You did win last year.
I did win.
It's all part of the meta narrative.
The memories.
Evasion 14. Oh, not enough. You take 20 damage direct and surprisingly fall to the ground. If you I know you have inspirations. If you want to redo it, you can.
I don't. I used my last inspiration. I used for Tracy to do something cool, so I can't get to do that. And here's the thing. I didn't want to say it until now. I know I won this one. I also won last year. So if I had won this one, I would have had the triple crown, and I would have been the 3-time champ winner. And now I can't get that. So you've taken that from me. Thank you.
Yeah,
Good.
but now I have to fight
welcome.
the GM.
I'm gonna go sulk now.
Go sulk. As always, Retro, you did an amazing job.
In the afterlife.
In the afterlife, you can hang out with Vivi,
Sulking.
share a cigarette.
Pull the plug.
Amazing. It is the end of Vendel's turn, and it is now Iona's turn.
Sorry, Vendel.
Oh, pants.
I don't know. I might die soon. It hurts a lot.
I could also die. I just healed myself, but like you could mess me up. You have a gun.
I do, and I'm gonna use it.
Oh no! I'm gonna try and dodge a 23 to make this fair.
Oh my god.
Do you want me to roll their stuff?
Hey. Oh, there we go.
Ha 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 ha! Crit, fail, 3. They take the dick load of damage. They take what is it? Their armor is cool. That's a lot of damage. Okay, -2. Okay, that first shot takes what is it? 5 damage? Yes. Yeah. 5 damage. Do you shoot again?
Yeah.
Vendel should try and dodge for a 19. Crit 25. Vendel dodges. It is Vendel's turn. Do they attack you? Yes. Yes, they do.
Yes, I do.
They've been waiting to do this for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vendel is going to take a bull run at Iona and tackle her to the ground.
Oh, thanks, Anonymous. Just got
Thanks, Anonymous.
Thank you.
Hey, we're $90 away from me making that special MJ edition for the.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Brawling 9. Oh no! Vendel misses with their first attack.
Vendel whispers "mommy" when they make
and
the
falls
attack.
forward. Near as a crit fail, they take 1d6 damage, which is 3. Because they fall over and it's embarrassing.
Chat saying Vendel's whispering "mommy" really close to your ear when they're making it.
And they have a second brawling attack. What do they do?
They're gonna leg sweep with their leg sweep with their power leg.
Trying to hit Iona. Does it happen?
Yeah.
Cool. Dodge a 19, Iona. It is a melee attack. You have a
it is
potential.
melee. I can do that. I can do that.
Chat, this is Cyberpunk. Bullying in the workplace is not only allowed, it's actually wanted.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, who helped bring it? Yeah, they brought it up to 420 for the MJ joke. That's very fair. We got the funny number.
Funny number.
Funny number.
Oh, you don't.
You know what? That's worth it. 420 is worth it for it. Yeah,
that's worth it. That was really good. Unfortunately, Iona.
Number for the 420.
Unfortunately, Iona, you take. How much is your armor right now?
Probably nothing. Probably garbage. Where is my armor gear?
It's next to your guns and stuff.
I'll add 5 more if someone donates $69.
I will do unthinkable things.
I think it's at like 7 or 8.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you take 3 damage in total. You are waning.
Ow.
I'm gonna set your arm. I'm gonna set it in here because it's not updating. Oh, it'll be fucking 6 now, won't it? -1. And that's 6 armor. You have that's all the attacks. It is now your turn, Iona.
Iona,
it's your turn.
Wait a minute.
What is happening? Miss just donated $1. Hell yeah.
Dollar make me holla.
Mist, let's go. This is what I'm talking about.
6, 7.
Thank you. Gross.
It's Miner's favorite number.
Gross.
Question to Iona.
Yeah.
If you fire Vendel, does that technically mean you killed him via career-wise?
That's funny.
Mm.
But what are you going to do, Jake?
Bureaucracy attack?
Sure.
Bureaucracy. Vendel,
Bureaucracy
you're
attack.
fired.
So Vendel and I are both laying.
W2 attack?
Vendel and I are both laying on the floor, just,
This is how it ends.
and we turn and we look at each other. I go, "You're fired."
Oh, fuck.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yo, that is good.
Roll A.
And then you
attack.
light them on fire. Again.
Where is?
No, Vendel's life is so like
Vendel
like
has 23
Smithers.
health right now.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
Vendel's
Vendel's like
fine.
Smithers. So if Smithers got fired, it would be like
Chat has
the end.
decided that bureaucracy attacks are 4d6 damage, so I'm going to take it.
Okay, here's my bureaucracy.
Crit 24! Roll me 4d6 plus an extra one for that crit, so 5d6. You've managed to do grenade level damage with bureaucracy, which is so Iona it hurts.
Is there a way for
18
Vendel to try to
damage.
get out of it emotionally?
Emotional damage.
Emotional
damage.
Vendel is down to
Crazy.
5 health.
Nice. Go.
Oh!
$69. We are
Go.
$10 away from No Latency Book Club, where we listen to our
my
favorite episodes and talk about them.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But Ghost also doing the 69 means it will now be 15 MJs that I will make,
That's true.
and I will even do some of them with chat on one of my streams later on this week.
And Iona has one
Chat, you
more
can involve
shot because
yourself in it.
bureaucracy is a gun that you're not meant to bring to work.
I hate it and I love
so
it.
I said you're fired, and now I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Pack your shit and go.
17.
There we go.
Oh
That's
my-
500, baby!
Yay!
Come on, miss!
I'm
Let's
going to
fucking
roll
go.
bureaucracy for Vendel. That's fucking
Yeah,
amazing, by
good,
the way. Holy
good.
shit. Was it education is in bureaucracy? Is that where it is?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Every time when
Let's
someone
not
does the
enough.
you're fired.
Vendel does not
you
roll enough.
Legend.
46.
Miss, what a legend. Does 4d6 damage. You just have to roll over 5 damage, and Iona wins with a 19. Holy shit. Magus,
Another one.
another one
Man
of
it.
$510. We've just witnessed the digital
Yeah.
battle royale
Thank
death
you.
of Vendel, and the winner
Steven!
is Iona, who wins the Jade. Has toppled last year's champion and the champion of the year before. And CMAC just donated $50. So we're
Thank
now
you,
at
CMAC.
$560 raised for No Latency this year. We cannot appreciate enough. Thank you so much, everyone,
Oh my God.
for joining us on the Battle Royale. That was, frankly, dope. I enjoyed that. Holy shit.
Amazing.
Guys, I love. I know it went a bit longer. Tracy, thank you for sticking around. I know you've got to go. But of course, we've got more live to go. About an hour or so left, maybe even a bit more if Retro still wants to do some painting. But we're going to say goodbye to Tracy now, I think. Yeah, You're saying
Yes.
bye to Tracy. Tracy needs to do time zone things.
Yes.
Times on things.
But
Thanks,
I do
guys.
appreciate it, Tracy. And of course, thank you, my
Thank you,
wonderful
guys.
players, for keeping to make this amazing TTRPG roleplay, actual play thing that we make. It's super fun and brings me a lot of joy. And I love you all. And that includes you, chat. So, yeah,
It's true.
That means you.
that means you.
That means
Tracy,
you.
do you have anything to say before you go?
Speech,
all of you
before-
out
speech,
there.
speech.
Wait, all of you.
Speech.
as the first to die.
I will have my revenge on you.
Yeah.
On you, Jeb. Specifically Jeb. Because I wanted to at
Specifically,
least
Jeb.
I wanted to at
wasn't
least
even
beat
the one
Jeb
that-
before I was gonna go.
The killing
Yeah.
blow.
I know it was Bendel, but I wanted to get Jeb.
I
And
will
I-
say, I feel like you giving Jeb brain damage in a battle royale is a pretty
That
good
was
moment.
That was crazy. That was
So
crazy.
that's the brain damage, the dent to the head.
Super fucked up.
From now on, I can only think of like when I look at Jeb now, I'm just gonna think dent head.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, brain damage is 3 on that table for 2d6. So that's tough to get. That's bad. Oof.
Yep.
But Tracy, thank you so much. We will all, of course, see each other at Comic-Con. But everyone say bye to Tracy, chat.
Hi, Tracy. Also, we're not done yet.
We're not done yet. Tracy's going. We're not done yet. We've got an interview with Anais R. Morgan where they're talking Cyberpunk TTRPGs and, of course, the Dungeon Crawler Carl TTRPG, which Anais is the producer, one of the producers over at Renegade Game Studios. Jade, are you also leaving us as the champion? Are you walking away?
I must walk away in the glow of my win.
Yes. Go out on a high note.
As a true
I called
Jade.
it. I called it. I said, chat, who's going to win and why is it me?
Amazing. And thank you for your help, everybody in chat, for raising
Thank you so much.
$560
Yeah, oh my God.
for
Thank
No
you.
Latency.
Oh my God.
We're going to do some stuff.
Incredible.
If you want if any of you who've donated want extra stuff from the Patreon, all you have to do is ask me because you are great. I will give it to you for free. If you don't have time to donate right now, everyone who's listening and watching, that's cool. You can also support us through Patreon and just by listening to the show as well, which basically costs nothing other than the electricity in charge on your devices. Thank you, Tracy. We will see you next time. Thank you, Jade.
And
We'll
Jade.
see you next time. Don't forget to follow Jade and Tracy on the interwebs. There are their socials. You can find more of their socials in our link tree. But we're going to take a quick break. While we take that break, everyone, don't worry. We'll be back with Spoon and myself after this interview with Anais R. Morgan and probably Evan as well, where we talk Amsel Suite, a way to organize your games at home. But until then,
It'll be worth
enjoy
it.
this amazing interview with Anais R. Morgan.
And we'll be right back.
Bye.
Pee pee poo poo dicks and butts. Good. Testing. Excellent. Yes, I have a sound wave.
Cool.
That's how we start every recording. If
Do
you've
I
forgotten.
click anything from here or you do it all?
No, I've got it all done. Yeah, because
Okay,
you're connected. Yeah, I'm recording video and audio.
Perfect.
It's easy street. And then I'll put you in a little box and it'll look really nice.
Love it.
Not to put you in a corner, only in a box.
Put baby in a corner. You're boxing me in.
We only do railroading if it services the actual play.
It's funny.
Or if it's... All right, everybody, welcome to Behind the Bar, the show at No Latency, where I interview people who've been on the show and who are cool. And a cool person we have today is Anais Morgan. Or is it Anais R. Morgan? Which do you prefer?
It's Anais Morgan. It was just easy. It was easy to get the Instagram handle. So Anais R. Morgan.
Okay, fair play.
Thanks.
Yeah, and people should follow you there. Shameless plug. Ta-da.
I guess so.
So welcome back to the No Latency side of things. But before we get into that, how goes ISD?
It's going good. We wrapped season 3, so we're done with Edge of Extinction for the time being, and we're gonna do some cool stuff is in the works right now.
Oh, yeah.
We just released a one-shot of the upcoming Exodus tabletop role-playing game.
Cool.
Sponsored by Renegade Game Studios. So that was, I wasn't in town to be in that one, but I did produce it. So that was really cool. And it was a cool opportunity. And we got some really fun people on the channel for that one shot. And it was great. It was really sick. So that was really cool. And yeah, we're just in the pre-pro writing phase. My dad's in the writing phase for his next show.
It's a fun phase. I wish I had more time for it, but unfortunately...
There's never any time for anything.
There's never any time for anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you've done quite a few different TTRPGs at ISD at this point. It's not just Exodus and Cyberpunk Red. Because, we did that Mothership one.
Yeah,
but what else have you done?
Monster of the Week.
Yeah.
And Scum and Villainy, which is a...
Oh, I love Scum and Villainy.
Yeah.
It's such a good system.
Have
you tried Blades in the Dark proper?
Yes, a long time ago. I played it once. A long time
but not
ago.
on ISD.
Not on ISD. No, just Scum and Villainy. So...
Have you been in all of them, or have you just produced in all of them?
I haven't been in all of them. I do have a hand in all of them. usually.
Yeah. No, it's fairly obvious that you do. People do the thing.
No, I like wasn't in. I wasn't on camera for the Exodus one. We did the Designer Bleak, which you were a part of.
Right.
I was like kind of AD mode a little bit during that one and helping make that happen. So yeah, I'm involved. Very involved.
You're very involved. Yeah. Did you start ASD before you started working at Renegade?
I did. It helped me get the job for sure.
That's what I was going to ask. Do you think like both on and resume kind of sort of surface, as well as like the skills you learned in there? Do you think it translated well?
Yeah. Well, I had initially applied to a sales assistant role.
Right.
And then they saw my resume and they found my content and they were like, actually, we think you'd be better on marketing because we need somebody to host our live streams and do the social media thing. And I was like, I can do that. And I was working at a game. I was working at a game shop at the time too. So I wasn't like a stranger to the games industry. I'd been like dealing with it more on the retailer side and just like grassroots community level. So they, I think that really worked in my favor too, just because when you work in a game shop, you learn about a ton of games and a lot of different kinds of gamers and like what people want and who are the people actually coming into the store, like what makes things easier for retailers, organized play. Like you learn a lot just from like being in a store. So that's all very, very useful when you go work for a publishing company. So that all helped. And then I was promoted up after a couple years into like a more creative social media role. And then when we got Dungeon Crawler Carl, it was kind of all hands on deck. And I had expressed interest in wanting to work in RPGs specifically. So they started like throwing some stuff at me. And then eventually they were like, hey, do you want to move to the production team? And I was like, heck yeah, I would love to. So they promoted me at the end of last year. And now I'm like full-time production, which is nice.
That's hella cool.
I'm living the dream for sure. I definitely like meet a lot of people like who are new to the games industry or like want to get into the games industry, and it's stuff like this really doesn't happen very often. Of like promoted from lowly marketing assistant to like getting to be a producer on like one of the biggest games of the year. It's honestly, I'm like I pinch myself all the time. I really can't believe that it's all working out like this, but I'm glad it is.
Cool. Yeah, that's dope. And like how goes the production of said exciting product?
It's chaotic for sure.
I mean, the books are chaotic.
The books are chaotic too. So like it's all fitting. It's definitely, we like wanted to get a jump on it really quickly. So the production process has been really condensed. This timeline is much shorter than what we would normally give to like building a whole new system from the ground up. And then we got very ambitious with our starter set, which is really, it's not like a quick start, whatever thing. It's like a whole, it's all strewn about my office floor right now, but I did get the proof in today, like the first set or whatever, to like make sure it's correct for production. And it is huge. It's like 7 pounds ish. Like,
damn.
It's as heavy as a newborn baby.
I mean, so are the books, the physical books I've done. They're thick bricks of story.
Yeah, so it's all fitting. But yeah, so it's been really chaotic kind of process, but like a really rewarding one. And it's been really cool to work on like a book series I really fell in love with right away too. Because that was actually how I started getting to do more production stuff. I read the books faster than everyone else. So they were like, hey, can you check for lore? And I was like, yep. And then I was just doing that over and over. And then I started like doing more and more. And then they moved me full time. So onto production team.
And are you doing like writing? Or are you organizing story? Are you like playtesting? Like, how does your role work?
Sure. So like, it's very... people who work in production, it's a lot of catch-all kind of stuff. So I do have a writing credit. There is like a page that I wrote. Actually, funnily enough, about interview shows, how to ask good interview questions, which I think is kind of ironic because there's interviews in the book series. And so we wanted to give like some GM advice on how to do good interviews. and like ask compelling questions to move the plot forward. So I got to do a little bit of writing on that, but it's very small writing credit. Like a lot of what I've been doing has been, so all the art that we needs to get commissioned. So somebody needs to write the brief for the artist of how to commission the piece. And when you're working with a massive property with like a lot of like canon stuff, you need to like go back into the book. It's like, okay, what finger did Carl wear this ring on? Like, when did he get it? Like, you know, all of the little meticulous things. So like, it's pretty involved. And I did that for the RPG, but also for Dungeon Crawler Carl Unstoppable, which is the card game. So it's like, and every card has like unique art. So it's just like tons and tons of descriptions. And then I do a little bit of writing development with the lead producer, Kevin, if he just needs a second set of eyes, because obviously he's very busy. So I'll help there and give feedback on things and just like writer's room a little bit. But yeah, and just like mostly I feel like my role has really been like, how do I make this the most fun? Like, what is this community about? Like, who are the people who are going to be picking up this game? How do we cater to them? Like, what are the fans going to want? Like, how do we best serve the fans has been a lot of like my approach to everything. So, yeah.
Well, that's also super exciting, because I'm super excited to dive into it when it eventually arrives on shelves and digitally.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, PDFs. Yeah.
PDFs, the most powerful part of modern day tabletop RPGs.
Well, it's definitely a cyberpunk community for sure. They love PDFs more than any other tabletop gamers. I feel like
iPad is very
cyberpunk
acceptable
players,
at our table. That kind of thing.
Yeah, cyberpunk players love to play online more than like anybody.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's fun to use the tools because it feels like the thing, you know.
Yeah.
Talking of playing online, you've played a few games with us now,
I have.
both in person and online as part of the thing that we do with the podcast, No Latency. But you brought Coyote to me. I didn't say this is what you're playing. I was like, bring whatever you want.
Yeah, well, you said a nomad. You were like, we need a nomad.
Yeah, you need a nomad. But what do you? How did you come up with the rest? Because that's all I asked.
Yeah, I mean, I think mostly because over on ISD, the show gets really heavy sometimes. So I think Day and I, which is an understatement of the century for sure. But like, I think Day and I were just mostly really excited to be playing more like Harriet characters in Cyberpunk. Because there is so much opportunity to be super silly. It's just not how we often play on ISD. So it was cool to just like do something more lighthearted and fun. But yeah, I mean, it was definitely one of those things that like the bits develop because everyone's so funny and fun to play with. And it's such like a relaxed environment. Like the bits develop as you go. And then suddenly it's like, well, what do I think is funny? What's the funniest choice I can make right now? So, and then slowly that builds the character of like, yeah, paint, draw, sculpts. That's going to be the big stat, I guess. Cause I think it's funny. Cause it's funny that she would have like a psychedelic van. Like, I think I love she like loses her brother like really early. That was kind of like the hook and the first episode we did. And so I like the idea that she just got really into drugs and partying and is lonely. So she like latches onto Vivi and has this really like wildly anxious attachment style, like codependency with people. And
the irony that Teensy's like completely there for her and wants to be there 100% of the time.
Yeah. It's
too.
just watching a person like have a breakdown, kind of like deal with grief in like a really funny way. Because I think that when bad shit happens, sometimes we react funny.
Yeah. I'm one of those people.
Like, that's very much what the core of that character is. Just like Night City's bad. Yeah. And it's really this is bad. How we cope.
Yeah. No, nice. So that's like stress relief and grief has been the core to Coyote, essentially.
Yeah, definitely. And like a deep wanting, yeah, like anxious attachment friendships, I think is kind of my favorite bit that we do. Just like,
do you have
you're
a
my
favorite?
best friend.
Do you have a favorite moment that you've had on the show?
Oh, I mean, honestly, the live show at San Diego last year was really, really funny. Getting to play with Spoon and really nomad it up was very, very funny to me. So I really like that one. I think
the stand-up bit was absolutely just perfect. It made me chuckle.
I got put on the spot too, so it's just like, oh god, how do I work my way out? No, I really like that too because I hadn't performed on like in front of people for a while at that point too, so it was like the first like live thing I'd done in a minute, and it like afterward, it's just when you have a good show, there's just no better feeling. So it was just like
we do have a blast at Comic-Con.
Yeah,
you want to come again this year?
Oh yeah, it's crazy that you asked me.
Yeah. Cool, brilliant. We'll get to that in a second, though. I do have a few more questions before we get into sort of live shows and stuff. Actually, on the subject of live shows and making this kind of content, what do you think makes a good actual play? Because ISD and No Latency, we're in the same world, but we tackle this dystopia with a little tongue-in-cheek comedy, whereas you drive home how sacrifice is like a really big deal.
Yeah.
Although both shows kind of have their moments of each, I suppose, but just more in one and less in the other. What makes good actual play?
I've gotten that question so many times,
Yeah.
and like honestly, it's a hard question to answer because there's just no easy answer to it. Good audio. That's like I have a friend who she has never done an actual play before,
right?
And she's doing one for the first time. She's actually my partner's friend, and so I was like, "I'll help. Like, I'll get some advice if she wants help. She's never done any content before." And she gave me like this big long list of questions, and it was just like, how do you make a good actual play? And I was like, man, brother, that's a loaded question.
Yeah, it's a loaded question. That's why I'm asking you it.
I mean, I think there's a lot of things. I think the biggest difference between an actual play and a home game is like taking into consideration the audience's perspective. I think where a lot of actual plays fail is when people are like, oh, we'll just record our home game. Because that's the story we've been fed of like how Critical Role became successful. So I think a lot of people think that that's just what you can do.
Do you think that's true? I don't think that's true.
Well, and it's not. I mean, that's kind of the legend. Like, oh, it's just a home game. Vox Machina was a home game, and it's like, well, it was. And also they had Felicia Day and Geek and Sundry backing them up. They're all like massively talented, skilled, professional actors that have been doing it forever. Like there's a lot that goes into it. You don't become an overnight success overnight, right? So I think where a lot of like actual play fails is people just being like, well, I'll just turn on a mic. We'll just record our home game, and then that'll be a good actual play. And usually it's not, and it's not because it's not a good game, because I'm sure everybody's having fun at the table, but it's because you're not taking into consideration the audience's perspective.
Right.
And there's just like so many things that come along with that. Like, I think, obviously you have a very produced show where you like make a lot of creative choices in post. And that's like a lot of where I feel like your curating comes in for No Latency is in the post-production and in your maps and all the art stuff. Like, you really like dig into that. And like for us, we don't really edit, like honestly, any of the ISD stuff, apart from like our breaks or whatever. But, so it's like no, like minimizing crosstalk at the table. Like, how do I craft a really good scene in this moment? It's very like acting driven of like, writing wise, like, how am I going to write this really compelling character? And I'm sure my dad could speak to like what goes into GMing for an actual play versus a home game much more than I can, because he's GM'd a lot more actual play than I have. Whatever. I joked about like good audio, but like stuff like that, having good audio, like it makes a huge difference.
I think you've nailed it on the head though with the the audience is at the table, and remembering that, I think, is essential. That's the bit of
you're
advice
putting on a
would
show.
give.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're putting on a show. It's like when you're a fun theater kid, you can like do an improv game in somebody's basement at a party, and like that's fun. But like I wouldn't necessarily put that on a stage in front of everybody. Like that's just different. It's just a different kind of thing of like, how are you curating your story for your audience?
Yeah, and you've sort of answered my next question, which was what makes a good home game, and it's the one where you're having fun.
One where you're having fun is a good one. I mean, a table, and this makes a good any game. A table with mutual respect, where everyone is respected and listened to.
Oh hell yeah!
I think in general that just makes good storytelling and art and anything collaborative. Period, is when everybody at the table feels respected and heard. I think that's really, really important and often overlooked, I think.
Fair.
So
Yeah. Have you mostly played? Do you GM at all?
yeah, I do GM quite a bit. I haven't GM like long-term game. I'm always very jealous of those people that have really long running home games. I really don't. It's a lot of like, okay, 3 to 5 sessions here and there, 3 sessions and then scheduling. And then, okay, guys, I'm in town for 2 weeks. We're going to play something. I'm at a con. I guess I'm going to run something because I'm here, you know. So it's a lot of stuff like that. So I don't have as much like long-term experience as I would like. A dream come true. I mean, one day I'll have a good long home game. Yeah. We had a good family game for a while. And then my brother went to college, and then I was moving, and it was...
That's rude. You should stay.
And then my uncle killed my character. It was an accident, but...
My uncle killed my character. Advice in TTRPGs by Anais Morgan.
Yeah, it's, we were going to bring her back as a warlock, which would have been kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
Plans, but it was just too hard with, like, Lux going away to college, and... That's fun. I recommend playing with your family. That's
wild. I wish
that's my advice. People should try to play with their family because it's a blast.
A bonding experience.
It really is. Even the people that like the non-gamer family members. My grandparents have gotten so into Dungeon Crawler Carl. I am gonna have to run a game for them. And
fun! That's great.
It's gonna be a mess, but it's gonna be really fun. They sent me a picture like a month ago of just them both wearing matching Dungeon Crawler Carl shirts.
Oh, amazing!
I'm like, thanks guys.
Well, those are all the fun tabletop questions I had, and now I'm going to ask you: excited for Comic-Con because we're going up.
I am so excited for Comic-Con. I'm
sick.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm stoked to see everyone again. I'm on more panels this year.
Tracy's going to be there.
Tracy's going to be there this year. Tracy wasn't there last year.
Yeah.
So it'll be good to actually like see her in the meet space.
Yeah.
And hang out.
Have a genuine girls' night.
Have the real girls' night featuring the rest of No Latency.
It's going to be fun. Yeah. And do you know, are you allowed to say what other panels you're going to be on yet?
Yeah, if I can,
just not
like,
their times, I guess.
Remember their names. One is about game design, tabletop game design, and one is about licensing in tabletop games, and that's across the board. I think it's with somebody who worked on the 2077 TCG. Also, is going to be on that panel. So I'm very excited. It's just meeting some really cool people. So. Just looking forward to it. And Ross Thompson from Critical Role is moderating both of those. And then I'm also doing the Charisma Check networking event again on, I think it's Friday morning. I think all my panels are on Thursday and then that one's on Friday.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, and there'll be more information on your socials, etc., and people will be able to follow you there. Yeah.
And when Comic-Con like posts and updates everything,
we'll have more information on when that is for us as well. Well, Anais, thank you so much for joining us in this little interview here at Behind the Bar at No Latency. You can check out Anais at Anais R. Morgan on the Instagrams, as well as Infinite Sided Dice. That's going to be in the description. Did you have anything else to add?
Yeah, we wrapped a crowdfunding campaign for the Dungeon Crawler Carl game, but you can pre-order it now if you're interested, if that seems like your thing. Dungeon Crawler Carl RPG and Dungeon Crawler Carl Unstoppable. I worked on both of those.
Hell yeah.
I'm also going to be at Gen Con. If you're not coming to San Diego Comic Con, I'll be at the Renegade booth. And I will be, I think I'm doing a panel. I don't know. I haven't been given, they haven't told me where to go yet. But I will be there. I'll be there and I'll be at the booth and I'll be there all weekend. So if you can't catch me at San Diego, you can say hi to me at Gen Con.
Fantastic. All right, well, I look forward to seeing you in San Diego, where we will once again roll dice in front of people and do something ridiculous.
Hell yeah, Choom.
It's gonna be awesome. It'll be awesome. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, listen, and check out the Patreon and the cat on screen. Those are both very important. If you believe in checking out the cat on screen, also check out the Patreon here and at Infinite Sided Dice. And once again, thanks, Anais. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right,
Always
everybody.
blessed.
Stay Nova. Tunes.
Later, Chooms.
Finger guns. Fade. Hi, friends. How's it all
What up,
going?
fam?
Here is, this is actually kind of an exciting moment for us. Hello, chat. We hope that you enjoyed that interview with Anais R. Morgan. You can find out more about Anais R. Morgan at Anais R. Morgan on Instagram, and of course at Infinite Sided Dice, one of our dear Cyberpunk friends who we have played games with. And right now, we are chilling with actually something kind of exciting, as I said a moment ago, our first ever like proper sponsored segment. Amsel sponsored us. They gave us codes, and they're gonna give us a bit of money, and I'll add that to the tally when it comes in, which is very exciting. Hi Hoot Hoot. Hi Peter DM Castro. That person sounds cool. CMAC, Half Dragon. Hello friends. Yeah, long running games are difficult. We had a lot of fun chatting about that. I encourage you both to check out that interview when it goes live on our YouTube channel as a separate video in the near future. Coming to Patreon first. But we're going to talk about the Amsel suite today.
Which actually, I mean, show of hands in the chat. How many of you guys know about Amsel suite? Because I'm going to be honest, I didn't know about it before they contacted us. And since then, I am so on board, like legitimately.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Yeah, I kind of like did a shot in the dark because I saw that they were, out there advertising and stuff, and they had a Kickstarter which is now finished. And I just shot them an email being like, hey, do you want to sponsor this live we're doing? Because, we're always looking for collaborators, etc. And they were like, absolutely, that sounds dope. And they sent me a code straight away, and I've been messing around with it for a few days. And it's awesome. So it's like, to shorthand it for chat, it's essentially World Anvil, but local. And just to put it out there, you pay once.
That's the huge thing right there. That should be enough right
once. There. For each of the modules, you can pay individually, or you can pay for an overall subscription that gives you everything. And you can check out more information at their website. There's a link in the description. If you like what you see because we're going to be checking this out for about 20 minutes, and then we're going to hang out with Retro and watch him paint some stuff, which is going to be fun. You can get 10% off the entire Amsel suite. I think even just an individual piece of app with No Latency 10 as the discount code, I believe for the next 30 days. So go and check it out if you're interested. And we're going to go through it if you're unsure, because there's not actually a lot of information out there because it's a fairly new product. It's only been out for about 2 years. And their roadmap says that the next two apps, Scry and the one about music, the name's slipping my mind, those are coming out in early 2027. Thank you. But we've got the Amsel suite open right now on stream. Harp. Yes, music. That makes sense. Yeah. It is very agnostic. It is very, very agnostic in terms of how systems work. It's really malleable. I really like that. What did you think about it, Spoon? Is some of your first impressions?
My first impression was, thank God that this is clearly made by people who care. It's first of all, it is so obviously like a small team who is passionate about this project and wants to do the best thing for the product and not necessarily the best thing to make the most amount of money, which is great because like, please, I just want to buy a thing and be able to have it. Is that so much?
Buying once is dope. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so refreshing.
It makes me feel like there are what you call it. There are some things that you buy when you buy a product, like a game or whatever, that I think are completely fine to ask people for money, and that's like skins. If you want a silly skin where you're dressed as a banana and you want to give someone $5 for that, why not? Yeah, fuck it. Be a banana. Up to you.
Yeah.
And that's the model they've gone with, because you can buy like skins for the UI to make it different like styles. There's one for Cyberpunk, etc. I'm showing the regular skin on purpose. This is what you will get if you pay for the system and use our discount code. This is what you'll get.
What I also like is that you don't have to get everything. You can if you want, but like right now there are two products that they have. They have a product called Lore and a product called Tome. And like for me, I am like, Lore looks awesome, and I just want Lore. And you can do that. You don't have to get everything. You can if you want. You get a discount if you buy everything together, right? Both products you get, it's a little cheaper. But I was like, God, I love lore. It is so awesome. It is basically a world building tool that when you reference things, you can then create pages for those things that you reference. And that obviously is not super unique. There are other products that do this. But again, this one you only have to buy once and then you have it and it's forever. And it's also offline. You don't even have to be connected to the internet. So like if you're off the grid and you just got your laptop and or like for me, if you're just like, what I love, this is a little secret. I don't tell a lot of people this. So I'm going to get up close and I'm going to tell you guys. You know what's super fun? Camping RPGs.
Yes.
And that is
Agreed.
You're out in the middle of nature and you're around a fire and you're just playing RPGs. Oh my God, I love it. And you could do that with this if you decide to like bring your laptop or whatever. One downside, because they didn't tell us we couldn't talk about things that we didn't like about it. So I'm going to, because this is real. And I want to let you guys know that we legitimately like this thing.
Yeah, we do. I actually do. I'm quite stoked about it.
Is that I'm a little bummed they don't have an iPad app because I like to use my iPad when I run games. But it is yet. They did say they're working on it. So
yes.
Credit where
again,
credit's due.
small dev team. They've in the time I've had it, they've updated it 3 times. Which is pretty cool.
So why don't we show them what it's all about?
Yeah, we'll start with lore since that's what you mentioned first. Here in lore, you like work your lore out. You create NPC documents, etc., etc. And what's cool is the apps actually talk to each other. So once you've made something here, when you go into the other app, the one that I actually like a little bit more, Tome, you can reference this library and you can live switch to a different library and do weird linking shit, which is pretty cool. So we're going to start with NPCs. I built a cyberpunkred NPC sheet. And so there are a few things that I've always got a hold of whenever I start setting up a game. And I like to know, I have a character sheet for every NPC. I do a full regular character sheet in Roll20. I honestly would love there to be just an NPC sheet I could make, but I know that currently one of the restrictions to Roll20 is you can only have one kind of Roll20 sheet per system. You can't add a different sheet for a secondary thing, which is a bummer. It is something they're working on. So in this, you actually make separate templates for things. And what I really, really like about it already is this idea of like, this is an NPC template. I can go directly to the NPC template and say, I just want to add something else to this. So say, I want a place that has a counter for like a whatchamacallit counter, like in Blades in the Dark or whatever. I'm going to add a counter here, which they call a quantum, and I'm going to label it
like days before your bounty hunter gets you or something.
yeah, like days before debt must be paid.
Debt collection.
Yeah. Oh, actually, debt collection is nice and easy. Let's do that. Debt. Oh, actually, what am I doing here? I shouldn't change it at all. This is an editable thing. I can go directly to Clive. It's already here, right?
Wow.
So it's already there. I can put it there, and I can make it bespoke and stuff. So I go here, and we can change the title of this, and we're going to call this Clocks, right? And we'll call this first one Debt, and then every sheet now has a debt clock in it. Now, you might not want one for everyone, but that's okay. You just don't use it, or you put it somewhere a bit more whatever.
But this is important. Where if you notice, if he makes a change here in the Clive, Clive lives as an NPC, right? So if he makes a change to any NPC template, it will then also change for all the other NPCs. So a great example would be like debt or like maybe attitude or something, right? He's like, oh man, it'd be really nice to put like an attitude counter on
super
all
useful
of my
for
NPCs.
exec assistants because they have a like a love meter to their assigned thing. So you could put one up here because they are technically NPCs. And so we could do another one here. I can just drag it over. So if I go to the NPC sheet, when I click on this, this changes automatically over here. I can add another quantum. I can put trust.
There
right?
you go.
And if you don't want it there, you can actually set it as a unit, and it will just subtly be a little bit different. So when we go back over to Clive, you can see we've got maximum of 10. We can obviously go above 10 if we want, because our table is different, but you can change your trust here. Now it's in line with the thing, and I can do the same. This is a live change. Do this, boop, 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 and do that. I actually prefer them in line, which is what I did for the stats over here. I put them in line, so you can see we've got these two clocks here. So if there's debt for every NPC to the players, and trust. Now you'll notice there's some other stuff that I've used. We've got like districts and shit. Now Clive is in Little Europe. I set up a page for Little Europe that has all the different places that are in it. Clive
This is the best part, you guys.
So this is fun. I can do this, but he's also got his shop in South Night City, which is also here. So we can see that Clive's is here. He goes to Little Europe a lot, so I added him to that. Tuna, his place is in Little Europe as well. So that's where his shop is. It's near the bar. And now that's linked permanently. And this is an addressable list of all of the districts that I have. And I've set up 2 for this example right here. I've got languages as well. Over here, we've got our languages. And if I go to English, I go to this thing right here. There's one we're missing, so I'm going to add it. Welsh. Can I add Welsh?
Good.
Very few people in Night City speak Welsh. Right, it's true. There's people in South Night City who speak Welsh. I'm going to add that right there. And then if I wanted to, I could add other things here, lists and style as well. So you can actually use this to type. I can So North Wales and South Wales no longer fight each other. Instead, they fight the British.
Good.
Now, if I want that to be a bit more, I spelled that utterly wrong in places. That's obnoxious. Look at me spell Wales wrong, of all things. I need to capitalize it. But it does support spell correction, like OS level spell correction. We can go up here. We can make it bold and italic. We can add some other styles. We can make it centered if I wanted to. And I'm going to show you a bit of what I did with this later in the other app. So now we have Welsh as a language. We can go back to Clive, and we recognize he does not have it as his list. Just add it. Boop. Now it's done. And now I can cross. Oh, Evan, you are muted if you are talking, because I can see your mouth moving. Are you talking?
I mean, what is so fascinating, and honestly, the fun part once you like get to know it, which tangent, it does take a little bit of time to learn. That is just,
it took
you just got to know that going in. Like,
definitely.
I spent a good maybe hour learning this, and then I felt pretty comfortable with it. But like, the fun is like kind of going deeper and deeper into your world and into the lore that you've created. If you're a GM, or even if you're just like, I don't know, wanting to write a novel or a script or any other like creative endeavor, and you wanted to world build, it's so much fun to be able to like create a thing, create a language, and then be able to attach that language to an area, and then take that area and then create sub areas within that area that then link back to that area, and then link to the language, and those languages to the NPCs or characters that you have, and then those characters to where they're from, and then from where they're from to like the religion, and it's like all connected, and like being able to see like all these things kind of like living in this app, and be able to click through them and see the connections between them and build those connections is what a program like the Amsel Suite, like Lore, this particular program, is so awesome for. It's really fun once you get the hang of it.
Absolutely. And you just saw how quick it was. Now that this is a template, how I put the stats in. I open up Roll20, I drop them over, and now Tuna has the proper stats. If you haven't seen it, by the way, this is Tuna's official art. I drew him a few years ago.
Look at that.
Yeah. So there's a lot of referencing here. There are these things called runes, and they are these things. Where is the thing that I was showing you? This thing is a rune. This is a rune. This is a rune. And they are transferable between different sheets. So for the NPC sheet, you'll notice that luck is missing. So if I wanted to have like, oh look, we've got a Jeb sheet. So we've got a luck one. I know. So I've got the token, where they live, which is Little Europe, because that's where No Latency is. Their home, their origin, what crew they're in. You know, we've got lots of like, you know, this is Jeb, isn't it? So we put Jeb, and then gender, male. He, oops, him, boop, he, him. Yeah, that's
sure is.
That's Jeb's page. I only made one player character, but you notice I imported the rune from the other one, and then I edited that rune and made a new copy of it. And so now I have a stat block that represents PCs. So I could make an NPC sheet later that would work better for Vendel, because Vendel is a weird NPC that has luck. Right? That makes sense.
That's right.
And now we have maps. Now, the thing I did with maps is I played around with, we use a map table I built in Roll20. It's a little janky, if I'm honest, but it is cool to play on, I think. I think you guys like it, but it's not cool for me. I see all the bits. You don't. And for this, eventually you'll be able to your players will be able to log in to this like you would with some VTTs where people can log in with a browser. And you can have them like view a map. So we've got these different locations. We've got Clive's here, and it links directly to this page. I've got information about, I want to get rid of this one. I will. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I don't want area anymore. So we're going to open up this grimoire. I'm going to click on this one. I'm going to delete that. And now this location rune has these 3 stats. We go back to, there's so many open already. We go to Night City, Clive's. There we go. And now it's gone. Peaceful, business, and resources for purchase. Any other information, characters that are relevant, boop. I can go back there. I can also go back to, let's close some of these. There's too many things. Boop. Open up these places. Street slang. Yeah, I found all the street slang that was in the compendium, and I copy pasted it into here, so I have a reference for all that street slang, which is really fun. Go back to Night City. We open up Clive's.
But Paris. Yeah, we've only got 5 minutes left to tell them about the whole other app.
Yeah, I know, right? There's so much to this suite. So let's open up Tome, and you'll see what I'm getting at. So the other app's really useful as you build your world, as Spoon was saying. You've got a lot of tools to let you build specific kinds of stat sheets and information sheets for different things, concepts. It doesn't just have to be people or locations. It can be types of enemies, gangs, districts of town, and put little notes on it that matter. And what I've done is I've used the data I created, right? Tuna was an experiment, was to show you how you can edit a thing. But Clive I built first because I decided, after talking to Spoon about this, that I built the what I would build in this for when the crew visited Clive about a month or so ago to buy stuff before they went into this place in the middle of Night City, to be vague on purpose, right? Now, Spoon, you remember this adventure? You did a few things. What was the first thing you did?
The first thing I did?
It's on screen, dude. I'm pointing at it with the mouse. I'm trying to be.
I can't see. It's too low res. I can't see it.
Oh, it's arrive at Clive's.
Okay, I arrived at Clive's. Obviously, it was the first thing they did.
You arrived at Clive's and you drove to Clive's. Now, you did not roll a crit success, but you did roll a success. It wasn't very mid. So we're going to use this Arcana here I've already set up and say that you got a pass. It wasn't mid. It was a pass. This would be a crit for me. You can use this how you want. Then you chose a parking space. Do you remember which parking space you chose, Jeb?
Second to the left.
Wrong. You chose parking space 1 because I looked it up. And you parked in this space right here on this map that I can see as part of this page. You also have Clive's health here because if you read this, a pair of mimics set up a trap at Clive's to trap the crew and take them out. Clive is subdued in his backroom apartment. His health, how well you do the adventure, and whether you untie Clive during the fight, which did have an effect, which is not important right now. And so I go down this list as you're going through the adventure. I have this open on another screen while we're doing stuff. You know, it's agnostic to a VTT, so I can use this as part of my Roll20 workflow. You know, you picked a parking space. The locals litter the outside of the vending machines, line the walls, 1 for each PC. Iona investigated the locals because they were a little sus, but didn't discuss anything, right? And then over here, we got check vending machines and roll a vending machine table. You all did that, so we're going to tick that. Then Retro noticed the back gate, and it was locked, and he didn't like that there was a camera pointing towards it. The back gate is locked with a keypad and observed with a camera. Checking the camera reveals an unmarked vehicle going in the back and Clive exiting the gate, locking the vehicle in and leaving to enter through the front door. Odd, since there is a back door. And I put the DV in this list for whatever skill for electronic security tech, something like that, is a DV17 from the datapad. Did you do that? No. No, you didn't. You chose not to do that. So I mark that as a no. And then you enter the building through the front door, the back door, or roof access, right? At any point, I can add an extra note to these to write what happened. And so you can already see how this moves forward into more choices that you can mark down and keep a record of. They can also transpose from different pages. So on this page, we've got discover bathroom mimic before fight with mimics, right? I have that on multiple pages because there are multiple places where that can happen. This is the wrong one. My apologies. Clive's backroom apartment is the one I did the most work on. So here in this story beat or this new scene, this is a scene page. Notice apartment door lock. So in bedroom, the door is locked for 4 of the crew. After 4 of the crew are inside in the backroom apartment, the last person to enter the room is locked out. So do they notice the door lock? Yes, you did notice the door lock. Who's locked out? It was Vendel, but I also have no one as a choice because I don't want a railroad. And then fake Clive stands in the bedroom wall. I had planned for fake Clive to make bad observations of his space so you could guess that he was sus. But instead, you walked around the corner and saw that Clive was tied up on the bed. And that kind of just started action. Did you ignore the suspect behavior at any point? This arcana is in multiple pages. It's in this one in store. Do you ignore strange suspect behavior, DV17? You chose to full ignore it. You didn't even roll for it. No. Clive is tied up and undiscovered after fake Clive's 3 suspect talking points. A mimic bursts through the bathroom door and the party is attacked. You tried to go into the bathroom, but you discovered Clive first, which started combat. So you didn't check the bathroom and you didn't discover the mimic in there, which would have given you... Where is it? See, we've got this little green dot here. It means that there's a note. +1 to initiative if discovered before fight mimics, which is the next stage. I've put a link to that in this page. So I don't even have to go back to the homepage to get there. It's already an app, and it's as easy as this. I'd be like, Clive is on the bed. This is referencing the things in law. So now I have a link to Clive if I want to open it.
So that's important. Sick. You can link between the two apps.
Yeah. So it is a database. Is very nice. So with the idea of that being expandable with other apps, like Scry, which is coming out eventually, it lets you organize teams and shit. It's super exciting. So untie Clive during the fight. I put a little note. If you had done that, Clive shows off his cyber arms in combat. However, on any crit fail, he breaks a real leg. Bigger reward if you'd won that fight. He would have given you money. He didn't, because you didn't untie him until the fight was over because you thought it would be safer. It was. That was a smart move. But in my head, I had a choice for you to make. Discover the bathroom mimic before fight mimics. This is important information because once I get to this page, I need to know if you've done that because it will change a value. And I've got that noted here. Who's locked out? Vendel, already here. Do you save Clive? Did you do it well? Yes, you did. You did very well. But you didn't do this one, so you get this. And so by the end of it, you get buy stuff, which has some... I didn't finish, but I could add some of the grimoires from that. So it was... Notice, enter, look for Clive, untie. See, all of these arcanas I've run are in here. Drive to Clive's health is here.
The arcanas are just the name for the like kind of little widgets that
these choices
keep track of choices or actions within those scenes, which are then held within chapters, which are then held within arcs.
Yes. So it goes, you can do memos for things like extra big notes. And there's also a way of just making notes. So I can type here, Jeb didn't check bathroom, right? Like when it happened. If I'm like at the wrong page, I can write this at any time. And at any point, I can just drag that into any of the pages and boom, it becomes a moment. It's also tagged as a note with the timestamp of when that happened. So I know when that happened. Isn't that fun?
Which is pretty rad.
It's pretty rad.
Pretty rad.
And there's some cool examples. And they're all listed here. right when it happened. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not only that, but how it affects the world too.
Yeah, but also look, all of those arcanas that were in here, all of these arcanas that were in here, all of those different pages are all listed on this main arcana page. And they're adding a search, I think, for this page. So you'll be able to search through your different arcanas on what these different things, these different factors in your story. And I think for people like Evan and I, who do a lot more TTRPG writing rather than just running games, because when you run a lot of games, but you don't necessarily write a lot of games.
Correct.
I think for writers, this is also going to be massive for TTRPG writers in particular, because you can plan your wide choices. You're trying your best not to railroad your players, right? And so this helps you create wider choices and make a space where they can solve the multiple problems in whatever order you want without trying to balance all those plates in your head. You have physical, tangible things that you can cross-reference on multiple pages, and it's all set up for you to do. And it's like less than $100 for both of these apps. I think they're 41 each, or was it 75?
I think 70.
70 something. But you get 10% off with our discount code for the next 30 days. So do check it out. Did you have anything else to add, Spoon?
No, other than the fact that, again, like there are other programs and other services that do similar things, but this one is legitimately better and made by people who actually care.
Yeah, they get it.
And you can tell that they get it because they are constantly adding things. They're listening to the community. You can go to their Discord. You can be very much a part of their production. And again, it's a one-time purchase, and they're not screwing you over. It's so nice, you guys. It's so nice. And
it's if
I want a world more like that.
If you by all means, there are a few other videos out there where you can check out more of how this works with like different mindsets. Obviously, this is the way I plan things, but I will use this to build the one-shot doc that we are going to give away thanks to the money that you all raised. So thanks, guys. But I was messing around with it yesterday. I built everything you saw on screen right now with all these different chapters in about an hour and 10 minutes. And I didn't know what I was doing. I feel like I could really speed that up. But yeah, check it out. Thanks, C-Mac. Yeah, no, but and again, no subscription. You can get a 10% discount for the next 30 days, I believe. And thank you, Amsel Suite, for supporting this part of the live stream. We really appreciate it.
For sure. Thanks, Amsel Suite. We will be, I know for one, I will be using lore for sure in my home games. So. Yes.
And I will talk to Amsel Suite. This is where I guilt them into doing this. I will talk to Amsel Suite about getting a copy for Retro as well.
Let's
send them an email. Because I think it will help your writing for all the stuff you do for the No Protocol and the documents that we release on the Patreon and yourself. Shameless plug, go and check those out on the Patreon. They're free. You just have them. You can just, it's free.
You can just have them.
Just have them. You just have them. There's a bunch of maps up there. The Battle Royale map will be going out sometime in the next few days, either tonight or by the end of Tuesday. But that's it about the Amsel Suite. I think it's great. Honestly, I had an inkling it was great. It's why I contacted them. I contacted them and was like, hey, do you want to work with us? And they were like, yeah, your podcast sounds Nova. And I was like, absolutely. Except they said that in French because it is a French company.
Nova.
Nova. But that's it for this sponsored segment. I said we'd do 20 minutes and we did 30. That's genuinely like
sorry.
This thing. It was funny, Spoon, before you actually touched the software, I was like, yeah, we're going to do like 20, 30 minutes on this. And you were like, wow, that's a really long time. I feel like I could carry on talking about this for like an hour easily.
Because I was worried that we were just going to be like hawking it, and like didn't actually care about it. But then I started playing around with it. I was like, oh no, okay, hold on. This is actually pretty rad.
It's actually pretty rad. Absolutely, yeah. So we really appreciate the 2 copies they gave us. And of course, the money when they send it to us, we'll also add it to the tally. So you'll be able to see it on our Discord or wherever I post that we'll get more drops. I will be announcing how much we raise on that Wednesday. Through the thing. So thanks everyone, and thank you once again, Amsel, for helping us. What are we heading to see some painting, Retro?
Let's do it. I want to see that painting.
Cool. Are you ready to rock? Can I just switch over? Cool. Right, I'm going to switch back to a group shot. Oh, it's weird. We're not all here. Let's do this one. Sure. Go on. Well, zoom.
Whoa. Oh my god, is that like it looks like some sort of eldritch Teletubby.
Nice.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Winky winky.
Nice.
$3D printed at home? Very
Nice.
nice.
These nuts. Got him.
Nice. Did you already prime it?
I can hear you. I said Dragon D's nuts. No, your audio is muted for one of your sources, which I had to do because you are talk. Say things.
Oh.
Oh, weird. Wait, hold on. No, they might be right. That's weird. Why is that happening?
Well,
Audio settings.
I'll let you know what he said as Paris fixes this. Evan has told us that he is creating his players are going to be fighting 4 of these Eldritch Teletubbies. He and the artist that 3D rendered the print is Dragon what?
D's nuts.
Dragon Tapper's Law. There you go. And he's excited about it. And I wanted to know, did you already prime the print?
Speak. Okay, I can fix that.
Yeah, what is Slap Chop?
Brush size for it.
Mm-hmm.
And what I do is just lightly get a little bit on there, and then you just start going over it in just gray. So what happens is that it hits all the high areas with the gray, and the low areas still stay black. So I know where to hit the highlights of it.
Oh, okay. Why wouldn't you do that afterwards with a light wash or something?
So you definitely can do that with the wash, but what'll happen is now.
Evan, sorry to interrupt. I think it's because you're not sending audio with your screen capture.
I'm not.
I don't believe so.
Through the OBS.
Yes.
Can you still not hear retro chat?
No, the chat can hear him,
Okay.
but he's not using.
I'm using the virtual camera and whatever.
Yeah, it's just because we're doing weird stuff to get your camera. It's fine. I fixed it for now. Don't worry about it.
Anyways, so you're right. You're right, Peter. You can. The thing is that when doing the overall coverage with it, because there's already a lighter color above the black already, it'll keep that paint brighter on those higher spots for the light than it will be for the underneath, which will keep the shadow. And then once you go over with a wash later, of course, the wash will darken any of the crevices, which you want to be careful for. But because you definitely don't want to put wash on any of your high spots, because then that'll kind of bleach it out. Nice. I'm still trying to get better at doing my highlighting to not make it look so matte. which I'm still struggling with. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've gone painting since I've been so busy with other stuff. So, anyways, yeah. And I think this one is, gosh, what's the purple Teletubby?
Tinky Winky Dipsy La La.
I think it's Poe.
Poe is toilet in Welsh.
No.
Poe.
That's not a real language.
Oh, and
Poe.
do you know the
P-O-E?
no, P-O. Short.
Muffin Man? Yes, we do.
I've got a question for you.
I
Do
do know
you
the Muffin
know
Man.
what the Welsh for microwave is?
Mikola.
I do not. What is Welsh for microwave?
This is not a joke. It is poppity ping.
Poppity ping.
It really.
Wait, why do you
Wow.
say that in sync? Uppity ping.
Poppity ping.
Incredible.
Why? Because that's the sound of everything inside of it when it goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Uppity ping.
Poppity ping. That's what they call a microwave. Yep. Poe.
I love it. I love it.
True.
Yep. So Teletubby is named after excrement, and poppity ping.
They're named after
We learned
excrement.
so much.
What do you
Poe
mean excrement?
was named after pooping. Toilet.
Was it?
No,
I thought
that's
it
what I'm
was
saying.
Poe
It's named
as in,
after a
like,
toilet.
Edgar Allan Poe because he's all depressed.
Probably. I'm just saying for the Welsh people, they were like, that's a toilet. Motherfucker, that's a toilet.
That
It's
is
a
a
toilet with a
toilet.
television in its chest rather than its head like my friend Retro. I love a Welsh accent. It's lots of fun.
It's
I think
really
it's so funny.
in their tummy, in their tum tum.
In their tum-tum.
Yeah, so right now I'm just putting the base color of the purple on right now.
Hell yeah. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
The problem is like
Have fun.
I have a difficult time in the beginning at first making sure I put what is it? Because you want to do light layers. That's what I fucked up the first time when I first started painting. Peter, do you paint minis? Do you
I
paint
mean,
any of
I
that
have
kind of stuff?
certainly painted in the past, but I have not. I have not in a while, and I'm definitely not good at it.
Well, I definitely say it definitely takes some practice. But one of the things that I used to do when I was first starting, and I really didn't understand it until like I think like my 5th or 6th painting part of the project, is I was putting way too much paint on the first time, right? Like I'd just load it up, and I'd just be like, oh yeah, because I thought, oh, you had to be able to see the color now. No,
Totally.
now I realize you have to do it in layers and build it up as you go, which is why it turned into like, what's it, the like relaxing bit. I never got it as a kid. I never thought that, you know, when I saw others doing stuff like that, I was super boring because I like wanted to be outside and play all the time. But now I can understand of people being like, oh yeah, this is my sit back, chill, relax.
Yeah,
'Cause there is-
honestly, it looks
there's
really
still some
fun, and
thought-
I gotta get back into it.
Yeah, there's still some thought that needs to go into it, but like you can still have like your mind half set. So like a lot of times now, whenever I'm watching a new movie or something, or like listening to a podcast, like of course I listen to No Latency, but like
Of course.
what was that other one I was listening to?
System Switch.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one. System Switch. Yeah. I don't know whatever
Whatever
happened,
happened
to
to
that.
that? That was so
Yeah.
good.
That and another show, Save the DA. Whatever happened to those shows?
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, I'll just sit back and paint. I mean, hell, I was planning
So-
on.
Can you
Go
explain what you already went over it? So you put a primer on it.
Yep.
Then you went over it again with your what'd you call it, slap chop with the big brush,
Mm-hmm.
and that was just with a lighter color of gray. Is that correct?
Yeah. Just a lighter color of gray, so that way it would show me all the high spots. And when like now, as you can see, I'm just kind of like heavy brushing over everything.
Right.
With the darker purple. I'll be going to lighter purples as we go. So then oh shit, that's way too much.
Oh no.
Oops. Well, it's because it's also clogged, so I had to open it up. I did way too much of that paint. That's gonna suck. I'll have to. Oh no! Now I've really done it.
Oh
Now
no.
I've really done it. Okay. It's fixable. It's fixable. I just It just kind of sucks. I think I just wasted some of the paint.
Yeah. But so now you're going pretty thin, right? Is that right?
Yeah. So I'm trying to stay thin with it. Thin layers, because sorry, I think I must have gotten off top. That was the main topic I was trying to say. I do too many heavy layers, so then I would lose so many of the details. The slap chop helps keep the details. Honestly, in my opinion, I think using slap shot help slap chop.
It's slap chop.
It's slap chop.
Is it slap chop?
It's slap chop. I'm half drunk because I had like 6 shots of rum while we were playing today.
Yeah, I had like 4 beers.
Ooh, what kind of beer?
Let's see. I had 3 Coors Banquet and 1 good beer, which was a golden Road.
How dare you say the Banquet Budweiser is not good?
Listen, it's my go-to like cheap, decent beer. It is a Golden Road Brewing wheat ale. Where's Golden Road from? Los Angeles.
Oh. But you're talking about the
St.
Golden
Louis,
Road.
apparently.
Only half rookie numbers. Ooh. Busted. I mean,
save the system switch D8. Ooh. Sick burn, my guy.
Save the switch.
I was gonna say I don't have a. Well, what is it?
I love the meme of the community being like, Spoon, finish the. It's very funny. I do. I know that you have other things going on, Spoon. I do respect that. You don't have to if you don't have the time. But I know that.
Listen, it is not a priority.
Right.
If that makes sense.
It does. Yeah.
No, man, we're just chilling.
I will say I have literally finished 2 episodes. I probably only have 2 more left, and then season 2 is finished. So
you can finally release it.
I can finally release it.
People are looking forward to it.
Hell yeah!
People like. I loved the way that, because I do remember the story. That's the thing, you know.
Yeah, I've been debating whether to like do something about that. You know, and like, do I have to do? Should I like release a thing that's like, hey, here's the story so far, but maybe
no, but you could just listen to the other episodes. That's silly. No,
right?
You could just get people to listen to it again.
Yeah, you can do a small recap. You have to have everything.
The small recap is just listening to the show. I bet you when you release those episodes, when you eventually do it, the people will just re-listen to the whole season 2.
I hope so. Because
I do. There was a lovely moment in the middle of season 2, which I think did come out, where you were like, "I expect them to do this," and the moment we left the room, I was like, "I tell everybody," and you were like, what? And I accidentally created a whole new faction. It was very funny.
Yes. Oh, I know. That's coming up.
That's coming up.
8.
Oh, good. It was a very amusing moment because I stick to my guns when I play. And because if chat doesn't know, this all started because of Evan's podcast. It's hard to, yeah. So if you haven't checked out Save the D8, bro. It's a really great. There's loads of episodes. There's loads to listen to. It's super fun, and it's where Jade and Kendall, who played Sano in season 1, that's where we got them from. It was also where we got, what was the character's name? Ares is also from Save the D8. And we're hoping to get them back on the show in some way. We might have to do some timey-wimey bullshit to do that. But it was.
Monica would love to come back.
It started because Jade used to be a lot more of a streamer during the pandemic, and I was one of the people who like just watched them. And then we got into conversations. I got invited on to Save the D8, and I played Mason, a dragon born. Mason was revived for a stream with Dungeons and Randomness at one point about a year ago. That was really fun. But
still
during
kicking,
that period, still Dungeon Randomness is still going.
No, not Dungeons and Randomness. I'm talking about
Mason. Yeah, Mason's not dead. Mason can fucking fly. They have wings. Anyway, it was very funny running because they had like lots of ground combat, and Jason, the GM for Dungeons and Randomness, was like, "Oh yeah, they can't fly. I guess you're just up in the sky and safe." I was like, "Yep. Everybody else can get hurt." Haha. It was very funny. Such an asshole. But during that time, Jade was like, "Oh, we should run TTRPGs in the Discord," and asked Spoon to run Blades in the Dark. And we played Blades in the Dark for a year, pretty much once a month. I was very impressed with the candor at which we played. I wasn't in every game. I think I missed
Which
2 or 3.
So fun. I've
that system really goes
I've yet
for
to
it.
do that again because, like, my God, it was so perfect to have this like rotating cast. So like every week you'd have like 2 to 5 people show up, and then we would go do a job, an adventure with just those people, and then the next week it'd be a totally different set of people, but maybe
There'd always be
one person from the week before.
As far as I observed, there was always one person that linked from the previous session.
And so they would be able to like tell the story like in character, but also like to your friends. Oh, it was just so good.
So
and
much
like
fun.
and because you have in that system, you have the kind of idea that the crew in quotes is kind of this other character that progresses outside of the characters. It just works so perfectly, and like there was an overarching plot, and it was just so good. And it made me want to be like, oh shit, maybe we can do a actual play podcast.
Yeah, that was the wild thing, is that's when I knew I wanted you on the show. Is playing that, I was like, ooh. Spoon and I have a really good back and forth. Spoon and I were talking a few weeks ago. I think it was offline. Yeah, it was offline because we had an episode where we had to like, okay, so this is the big thing. We took a moment out of recording to like make sure everyone was on the same page. And amusingly, to be very vague, Jade was on it immediately. Jade knew exactly what was going on. Jade completely got the plot, which is cool. And that'll be reflected in a character way in the show in a few weeks. But afterwards, Spoon and I spent about an hour chatting afterwards, which is something normally Retro and I do, but Retro had to go to bed. And we talked about a time after season 2 of System Switch, which isn't out yet, about some feedback.
Out.
Yeah, it's half out. Spoon gave me some feedback about that. I'm not going to get too much into the specifics of it, but I'm really proud of how we dealt with, because giving feedback to a player when you want them to change something is a contentious thing to do, right? It can be difficult to say it without feeling like an asshole. And it can be difficult to receive that criticism well, because it's a personal thing, even if it wasn't for a recording or whatever. And Spoon gave me this thing, and I went, absolutely, very fair. We probably should have discussed that beforehand. But it also wasn't, it ended up not being a factor, which is also not important. But we discussed that, and I said to Spoon in that, I would have used roleplay to make this significant, even though it didn't feel so. Kind of trying to be vague because I don't want to spoil season 2. And you said
spoil,
absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, you said absolutely, and then you essentially gave me the same note again. And I said to you,
I do that.
you gave me the same note twice to just be like, I just wanted this, this, and this, and it wasn't verbatim, but you did say the same thing twice. And I went, but I said yes, something like that. And we very calmly. I was like, I already agreed with you. And we very calmly went, oh, cool. I don't need to double check stuff. And now we have a better working relationship because neither of us got angry because of feedback we'd had to, because the reason you did that, Spoon, is, to me, seems obvious, is that in past you have had to give a note to someone twice in order for them to take it. Or you expect people to not adhere to a note immediately. And we had already passed that point, and neither of us realized it until this moment happened. Both player GM, either side.
Yes. I mean, it just goes to show how much, yes, obviously, the hobby that we do, playing TTRPGs, is a hobby. It's for fun. It's a way to get together with your friends and just have fun. But it just goes to show how much of interpersonal relationships is important in all aspects of your life, including your hobbies. And so learning how to communicate with your friends is good. And more importantly, learning how your friend communicates and how you communicate, and then how you can get in the middle. Because that's important.
Not for me.
Nah.
I'm just blunt. That's the thing. Like, I get sick of having to do the whole like, oh, did I hurt somebody's feelings or something like that. Like, if I hurt your feelings, I just would rather have somebody say, hey, you said something that hurt my feelings, and go, oh shit, my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Instead of like, because like especially where I live up here in the Pacific Northwest, people are so passive aggressive. Like, I find out 2 years later I said something that pissed them off. I was like, why didn't you just tell me then? Like, how am I supposed to know?
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to learn how those
that.
other people communicate also. Because if you want to communicate more effectively with that person, you have to learn how they communicate. And if they are not very direct, then perhaps you need to ask them to be direct, for instance. That's a very
But then if I don't know,
operation, but
if I don't know, then how am I supposed to? That's the thing. That's why I just like, I can understand if people being like, they don't want to, be confrontational.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point I'd have to say, when that point of like being afraid of being confrontational is like, then how do you ever expect to, try to resolve whatever the issue is without having to cut them out? Because like, you're going to have to confront them. The question is on whether or not they accept it and go, oh, my bad, and they fix it, or do whatever they take of the note, or they just go whatever and quit and just don't do anymore. Right?
Yeah.
That to me is what matters more, because and I think I've talked about it with binary before too, on things like I've gotten upset about. I'll just flat out, well, what is it? I'll wait till like in recording, I'll wait till afterwards, and then I'll say it when like not in front of others or trying to berate them, that kind of stuff, because
the conversation Spoon and I were talking about, sorry to interrupt you, Retro. The conversation Spoon and I was talking about was very intentionally after a session, just between me and him. And that's great.
I get mad when you cut me off like that.
I started talking, we have stream delay, so I started talking in silence. I'm sorry. You paused.
It's fine. Well, I was going to say, hey, like, you see some of that purple now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that looks nice.
That looks sick. Are you going to post nice pictures of this in Discord afterwards?
Yeah. But that's just the first layer. There's going to be several more.
Are you going to put Retro's face in the Teletubby?
No,
Retro's face
for
alpha screen.
For this one, actually, I think I'm going to put...
absolutely, who I agree. Whoa,
Monica's character.
Zoom times. It has zoomed into your fingers for some reason.
Oh, I'm gonna put this in I'm gonna put Monica's character in this one, in the little in the TV screen. I'm gonna put their little character portrait inside, screaming about hell, because they're the paladin of the group.
I want to address what I think Silver Snake is missed. Mist is saying TTRPG is one of those things I wish I had more chance to play in IRL because online is so difficult not to interrupt each other. The more you do it where you're going to interrupt each other, the more you realize it's fine. It's just you have to be, as a GM, I think you just have to be mindful to be like, oh, that person wanted to say something. I'm going to bookmark in my head because they both start at the same time and someone has a better connection or whatever, and that person gave up. I'm going to make sure at the end of this beat to go back and go, hey, did you want to have your moment? That's one of the adjustments you have to make with ever so slight stream delay. And the better computers have got. When I first started, it was a good second. Now it's less than that. It's a good second-ish. And now it's like, I say, a quarter of a second. It's got a lot better in general. It feels more immediate. The benefit on our show, though, when people interrupt, is that it doesn't matter because we're all recorded on separate tracks. So I break those moments apart to make it feel like what it would, what we intended in those moments, which is really easy it's really easy to pass because I've just known you all for so long.
True.
No, it's been, the man, I love playing in person. But it's also interesting because I do think that it kind of changes how you play the game, and that seems like so obvious. Like, well, duh. But like, I think but with RPGs being both a story and a game, it therefore also changes the story.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, when you're in person, I think you can get away with a lot more of like side talk. Like, you can be talking to a person over here, and while there's a whole other thing going on over in this area, which is super fun, especially if you like want to be just in character and have like a little bit with this other person for fun. And I think it becomes way less quote unquote serious, right? It's way more like joking around, very much having fun, which is awesome. I think that when you play on the online, you kind of inherently have to take it a little bit more seriously. And because you can't interrupt each other, because you are kind of locked in, if you will, because you're very much like segregated and playing like a thing in front of you on a screen, I think it makes it a little bit more serious in the sense that everyone is taking the story more seriously. And I, for one, actually love that. Like every time I play online, the story is way better, but it is perhaps at the expense of the goofiness and the like beer and pretzels type of play style.
Yeah. I do like in person. It is fun. I will not deny that. But there's something magical about making the show the way that we do that I love. The bummer with what we're saying is in person when you don't interrupt someone is sometimes you lose your momentum, you lose your bit. And on our show, because two people will do their tiny bits at the same time, I still get both for the audience and for us. And we still actually get them as it's just messy. And I unmess it for our audience to listen to, but we basically experience it as a vibe, you know? As
a vibe.
I made Spoon and I bigger because we felt more significant. Are you talking, Evan? Because you are muted.
I am. Yeah. Sorry, I muted myself as I was trying to get different paint. Yep. For Edward Byworth 1445. I do have a wet palette. However, I don't have any more sheets for my wet palette. So that's why I'm using this, because I don't want to use the container and stain that. I like to keep that as clean from doing that and not the underside, because then I get worried that when I do end up getting it, I won't be able to tell if there's been a leak or something like that. And then, I mean, if you want to do a paint off, we totally can. You're going to probably win. I'm still trying to get my skill up, but I ain't afraid. I ain't no bitch. I'll do paint offs. That's fine. It's just been so long since I've been painting because I've been so busy with doing all of the other writing stuff and trying to get back into work. So unfortunately, all of my doing hobby wise for relaxation has not been able to do stuff like that.
Yeah, Edward, have you do you have any like photos of some recent paints? I'd love to see them. Throw them in the Discord.
Yeah, throw them in the Discord.
Yeah, we got a great group that was doing it before when I was more into it last year and I had more time. Because like DJ was painting and there was somebody else because they were enjoying. That's a little too bright. That's fine. I'm just trying to etch these out then. We were doing I think 40K because there were people that were doing 40K. I know we got some 40K fans up in here, and DJ was showing me Trench Crusade, which was pretty damn cool. It's just like 40K, but it's in what is it, 1930s, the First World War. But if the First World War had Chaos Marines and witches and such.
First World War was 1914 to 1917.
Okay.
What is happening? Wait.
What?
Huh? What?
Oh, Ghost just donated $11.
What? Oh, let's go.
That's so dope.
Ghost is like definitely looking out for us. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ghost comes by. Ghost, I was checking out some of the like stuff that happened on our last stream because I try and improve the things we do every time. That's one of my creeds. And I just noticed there was a lot of like activity from Ghost last year. We really appreciate it. You should come.
Yeah.
Are you in the Discord under a different name? Am I missing something?
I
Join us in
guess.
the Discord, Ghost. You seem dope as a human.
They're pretty.
I don't know.
Dope.
You could be an AI or a tomb. I'd be okay with that.
It's 3 a.m. there. Wow. Yeah, that is pretty late. I appreciate you sticking up that long, Ghost. Thank you so much.
Oh no, I think you've triggered chat because now Mist sees an uneven number.
What?
Good.
Uneven number.
Ghost, thank you so much. It's 3
Hey,
a.m. You
Ghost.
go to bed, dude.
Have a great sleep. I hope that your Monday is amazing because you deserve it. And it's always a really nice start to the weekend when you have a good Monday or start to the week. So I hope your Monday is amazing because you've made our Sunday incredible.
Amazing.
Nailed it.
Oh, Edward is DJ.
Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it.
Let's
DJ,
go.
you son of a bitch. DJ, you son of a bitch.
Wait, I
Fucking
still want to see. I still want to see your paints.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
I put
no,
I
for
put
sure.
in the main chat in the bar. I put a link to our art channel in the Discord. Baking paper works good.
I
How,
should have known
how-
it was fucking DJ. God damn it.
Hoot, how has your game been going? And tell us. We would love to hear about some latency and what's been happening.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I have spied in there a couple of times,
Yeah, me too.
and it looks like they are having a blasty blast.
Yeah, I do. It's a very wonderful joy that they took that name. It makes me so fucking happy when I see them all chatting in there, and it's an extra bonus because our Discord has that high quality audio in that one channel they use, so it's nice.
Yeah.
It looks nicer and sounds better.
No, it's fine. I just didn't realize. I didn't realize it was you. Like, because now I feel like an asshole because I was like,
Ghost,
I was
wait,
totally
Ghost is
pushing
DJ.
you up. Yeah, it's DJ. Ghost is DJ.
No,
Well,
wait,
no.
no.
Edward Byworth is DJ, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
Edward Bywood is DJ. I still feel like an idiot. 'Cause
Ghost
I was
is
like,
Ghost.
I was
Mr.
totally,
Gas.
I was
Yeah.
totally just kissing DJ's ass because DJ's been like one of, like, not only for No Latency's top supporters, but for
That's
me as
really
well
weird.
for doing streaming and stuff.
I
So-
don't know if anyone in chat or in our Discord knows why art doesn't show up for everyone, because I always see it, and it's one of the main. I don't know why it's not showing up for people. I put it as a link
see
in
it.
chat. Yes, we can see it, but we have different permissions than everyone else. You can see a link to it always in the server. Pardon me. The server guide has a link to it, I think, but I need to talk to Tracy. I think Tracy's good at Discord. I'll ask. I'm going to try and work on that. Apologies, but yeah,
Are they
drop
good
your
at
art in there.
Discord? I didn't know that.
Tracy's good at Discord.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Oh, God, I overpainted. That's fine. That's fine. It looks a little messy now.
My
but that's
permissions are
why-
fucked.
Not good.
My
Your
permissions aren't that
Wait,
fucked.
did you fucked up the permissions?
My permissions work great.
Silver Snake is calling you out. Well, Silver Snake's been calling a lot of us out today.
Probably.
Retro,
Ghost.
you need to
Snappy fuck.
refocus your camera. It's a little blurry.
Oh, is it?
Just a touch.
I mean,
You are going to post photographs of these in the Discord afterwards, though, so there is that.
I am. I just.
Yeah.
So there is that.
I'm making sure I give him human toes because I think that
Creepy.
looks worse.
Creepy.
Right? I could give him claws. I really could, but I feel like if I just gave him like big fat human toes, that'd be like Bigfoot like size feet. That'd be much creepier because it's not what we're expecting.
All right, Tuesday. How's it going?
Wait. Hold on.
Tuesday.
Silver Snake. Binary, your permissions were so fucked. I could add a soundbite without you noticing. You since fixed it, I think.
That's very funny.
No.
That's very funny.
The sound bites was something I left on. Anybody who gave a boost to the server had the right to add a soundbite because I trust those people because they invested money in the Discord. That felt right. I was correct. Nobody abused it. So
Worth it.
Well, all right. Nobody.
Retro,
used
you
it.
have to hold the model at the lower part of the frame because we're cutting the top off.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
This is one of the first
Tuesday's
times
being
we're doing this
particular
painting.
about this painting stream.
Yep. That good.
Good. I mean, look. They're on top of it. What do you want me to say? I'm getting. Look, I'm rusty. I get it. I am no DJ for sure.
I love how
But
Ghost
I'm
made
gonna-
the donation goal an odd number and then just pieced out. It was like, hey, get fucked.
And it was like,
And then
Now Chad has to put up with it. Oh, I can't seem to get it. Like, it's 571.
Okay, I have a Some Latency crew. I'm going to read this out loud. The Some Latency crew spent a bit of time interrogating an ex-Arasaka guy, then ignored a 300,000 Eddie bribe, and TimeButt killed him. Not everyone agreed with that decision.
Wait, TimeButt just straight up killed them?
Yeah, fucking murked a fool. They found something about an old
Damn.
Arasaka cloning program on his agent. Something about Project Sano. Oh, you're doing some fucked up shit. You're going to do some fucked up shit. You're doing some messed up. You're playing with people's hearts, man.
Oh my god.
You didn't think about that now, did you, Binary?
Oh god. Yeah, the Some Latency crew are always welcome to any No Latency assets they want. I don't care. They just have to ask.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, it's so great. And fucking champion name. I actually can't remember who made it up. Missed! It's $580!
Oh!
How dare!
Mist is the chat hero. Mist is the chat hero. Now everything's even. Now it's all even. We're at 580. You think we can get that? You think we can get that 750 at least?
Dude,
if we get to 750, then we're only 250 away from getting those.
600 is right there. I mean, again, when we're going to include the money that Amsel pays us for the sponsored segment you saw earlier. So when that comes in, I will be adding it to this total.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you,
there's a real possibility that we could get to that 750 free mega
map. Yeah,
map.
that's releasing because it's a lot of work, but it's releasing the junk wars map. I know it's been a while. It needs a decent amount of work to make it usable for anyone else except us. And it's just a aggressive zoom for some reason. But I will release it. It is the biggest map I've ever made. It almost broke the iPad I was making that map on. Like it crashed as I made it. I now have a new iPad because of that map. I pushed the map making software to the limit. It is mostly hand-drawn. This single map has 4 buildings. A huge trash pile with some secrets in it that not even the crew found. You know, Anais and there's a really lovely moment in that side quest where Anais and Diane are hunting through the trash.
True.
And one of them says, "An opening in the trash," and then Spoon goes, "An opening in the trash! Hooray!"
Yeah.
Really?
Hoot! Don't peer pressure, you bastard! That's $600. That's insane.
Amazing.
Look,
all right. Well,
I'll tell this to chat right now. If we somehow get
what is Miss saying? I'm not even
today,
gonna lie. I'm saving my art commission budget this paycheck for the donation goal. Oh, ooh, thank you.
Oh my god, thank you. I just wanted to show off that I'm gonna be adding any pins that I get at Comic-Con or at PAX West. If you guys come to PAX West, I'll be there too. To my hat. So.
And
let me know
at PAX West and
get.
at Comic-Con, if you find any of us, we will have exclusive pins to give away for free. For those of you who have donated today, everyone who donated over a certain, just send me your address and I'll send you one of our pins and the exclusive promo card for this year as well. Hoot hoot. If you want an extra special thing, I have a season 1 signed poster with the full cast, including Sano, numbered. And if you have not got one of those already, I will send it to you. Just have to ask.
Sweet.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for me. Chat, thanks so much. Seriously, this has been, I think, the best Comic-Con fundraising stream that we've done yet. So I'm excited for next year. But it was awesome this year because of you. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with all of you guys. I can't wait to be in San Diego to see all of you guys, meaning the rest of the crew, but also see any of you guys that are going to be in San Diego. Please come say hi. I'm so excited.
And don't worry, don't worry. We're going to record it like we do every year. We actually are blessed this year because we have a bunch of people who are going to help us record it, including Chris from Magi RPG. They are joining us at Comic-Con. So he graciously said he would help film it, and we really appreciate that. Spoon, once again, thank you for helping me chat, and as well as Retro, helping me chat and show off the Amsel suite. I think we're both really going to enjoy that. Once again, Amsel, thank you for supporting the show. Spoon, have a great night. Thank you for your help, dude. honestly, this is that battle royale, all the question stuff. We had an absolute fucking great time, and it's great. We don't do live shows very often. One of the questions we did not read is like, why don't you do a live show? And it's like, for the narrative of the show, it would change the way we tell the story, and so I don't want to do that for this, but I will do it for special events like this. I would do a one-shot live for charity. I would happily run that kind of thing. I love our pre-recorded feel because, again, it's the way we tell the story. It's the way we would retell the story because that's what we're doing. But I'd love to do more live stuff like this. This is a blast. Whether we're raising money or not, this is a blast. And I love doing it with you, Spoon, and thank you for your help.
Thank you. I will see you guys very soon down in sunny San Diego, where we get to be amongst our kindred nerdy people.
Well, you might see me earlier at Emerald City Comic Con.
What?
Isn't that what's coming up? Emerald City or PAX West? Sorry.
Well, PAX West. You'll see me. I'll see you in San Diego before then.
Yeah, because they're going. San Diego's first. Because it's in like a week.
I'm only saying that because I think I might have got a temporary job of security at PAX West.
Oh, fun! Oh. That's sick.
Well, I will also see you there.
Get to beat up a bunch of nerds at the con.
Nice.
Good.
Aggression.
All right, man. See you soon.
Bye, Spoon.
Bye,
everyone in chat, can we get a like spike? I think that's a thing for Spoon. Lots of hearts in chat, please. For Spoon. He died graciously.
No.
He died first.
He died graciously. Love Spoon. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you. Bye, Spoon.
It's funny that he called Phoebe a bitch, and yet he's the first one to die like a bitch.
What's the first one to die like a bitch? I have drunk so many liquids during this stream. I'm very sorry. I will be right back. I need to pee.
No, go pee.
Chat with chat. I'll be back.
No, I got chat.
Cool.
Chat's already got a hold of my nuts, so we got this. I'm just letting that paint that dry a little bit because it's getting sticky onto it. But hey, chat, how y'all doing today? Sounds looking good so far. Again, like I know the rest of us, I've already said we appreciate y'all donating. Honestly, it does mean a lot. It also put a bit of a hamper on some of the stuff I was wanting to, but I got to push for later because I am. What is it? Right now, Binary and I are already working on one super secret special content for homebrew for Comic-Con that we're trying to get finished up. But at the same time, we've already got a new one that I think we're going to release a little bit afterwards, which will be pretty much just a complete items catalog. Because when I asked in chat, you were all like, hey, we want more items, we want more armor, we want because I was wondering if I want to know if you wanted items or if you wanted campaigns. It seemed like you guys wanted more items than anything else in cyberware. So I went and did that. So this next one, title, in flux at the moment, is called Retro Pop-Up Shop, which has a bunch of new weapons. It has new armor, vehicles. I got some special chips in there for doing all your net running kind of stuff. I even created new junk food stuff if you all want to eat off of that. So I'm really excited about getting it out. It's already done. We're just getting it kind of laid out. The only other problem is that I don't have an artist. I'd like to try to find an artist that I can afford to paint, or not paint, but pay. So I can get some of this stuff to make it look good for y'all. Because every time I see, and this is not a shot against anybody else for doing homebrew, because I completely get it. When making the homebrew, we have everything all written out, and we in our mind we get to see all the images, but whenever you make it without any images or something to look at, it looks very boring. I don't think a lot of people like that. So I'd like to be able to get some artists so I can pay them to, actually make the things that we're creating. I am also in the midst of creating a one-shot, which, I was going to try to say it a little bit later. I'll say this: if we're able to get to $1,000 by Comic-Con or however long this lasts, I will throw out the one shot for free. We'll probably end up doing 2 different versions. We'll have one basic one where it's a little more rough hewn until I can get an artist, and then when we come back, we'll make it look a lot better. Hopefully, that's the plan. I've already got that one already pretty well set, and then we were talking about making a campaign as well. So a complete campaign book for people that are like, hey, I don't really want to homebrew it off the top of the dome. I'd like something to play with, because that's kind of what I'm doing right now with another game. I'm just going completely off of the campaign book because I'm so busy doing all this other stuff. I don't have time to do my own homebrew for it. Retro's Brain Blasters. I love that. Retro's Brain Blasters. One bite into this chewy delight, and you'll get to feel the blast as Pantid eligible. Explosives go off, way to wake up. You know what? I should have thought about that. I do. I don't know if you'd seen the first one that I made, which was the Halloween one. I made a bunch of candies for those. I think we only ended up using 10. I saved a bunch more. But that actually sounds great. That should have been one that I did. I am proud of that one, though. I'm proud that for the first one that I made for Cyberpunk, I broke the rules for Cyberpunk. And it wasn't a big crunchy fight mess, but something that was more based on skills and interactions and role play. Still some fight stuff, to be sure, if you want to get into it. But I kind of liked it, having it be like, oh, we're always having to go out and shoot at whoever to get the object and then come back. It always felt super repetitive. So I'm glad I didn't fall into that trap this time. Where is Binary? Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. Well, as they hide over there in the corner, watching me just constantly blab, 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 yap, yap, yap. I'll just do this time to promote myself some more. I'm back streaming, y'all. I'm streaming all over again. Now that I have a bunch of the free time, I'm trying to get set up. Probably about 4 times, maybe 5 times a week. Not counting once we have to go to Comic-Con. But I'm still planning on trying to do at least 4 to 5 this week coming up. So far, we've been going through Mouse PI. And once we get done with Mouse PI,
hi friends.
Oh hey, I'm promoting myself.
Do
you
keep
keep telling me I should.
You should do that.
Yeah.
You should do that. Yeah, that's the thing you should do.
Yeah. Right now we're doing Mouse PI, and then we're also doing a throwback at the moment to Dante's Inferno. Paris, did you ever play Dante's Inferno?
A little bit. I never finished it though.
It was like the religious Jesus version of God of War.
Right.
It was really good. I liked it. How was the stream yesterday? I did not stream yesterday. Weekends were supposed to be my day off, but we already planned this one in advance. So here I am. I forgot. So like I do enjoy that because I also enjoy the poem of Dante, even though it's not the exact same. Instead of a poet, it's a crusader going down in that game. But the thing that I like the most about it is sorry, I should have back. Hold up. It's not that the thing I like the most is the art. I do like the art. I do like the way they got very creative with it. It is very Gods of War, but Christian-like. However, I completely forgot that in that game, and I don't know why, I just forgot. I never thought this would happen to me, but apparently it did happen. There's the Circle of Lust, which is like the first one you go to.
Yeah.
Which is all just full of tits and vaginas and dicks. Yeah. Like crudely, but like what is it? Purposely out, but then also like crudely done to make it look monstrous. And I mean, here's the thing. I didn't get slapped down by Twitch, but I didn't want to push my luck with it. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know necessarily what the rules are there, because it's not like you can't show. Like if I was like if I just had a bare breast out now, I can't have that, right?
Right.
But in a video game, it's okay.
Depends on the video game, I think.
If it's mature, right?
If it's mature, yeah. There are some games that are pre-green flagged by Twitch in particular for that particular purpose.
Right, like I've seen some of those ones where it's more of like the hentai games and
those are banned.
Like that. It wasn't. Yeah, those
There's
are
a
banned.
list of banned games. Like, was it Honeypot? Is the one that Honeypot something? That, Honeypot is the one that got April Anonymous banned.
Yeah, and I mean, like, what is it? I don't think April really knew about how.
Yeah, no, it was on their first stream or something.
Bad that game could be.
Yeah, that's right. Because if you're playing GTA, you're not allowed to go to the strip clubs if you're streaming.
Yeah, so if I don't actively seek it out. So here's the thing. If the entire level is just
titties,
boobs that have nipples, boobs that have tongues as nipples that are spitting out the unborn babies that were...
God, that game is weird.
Yeah. Dude, it's hell. What do you want to say?
Yes,
what do you
so
mean?
fucking odd.
I mean, hell,
So
it even it had its own anime. God of War can't say that. Dante's Inferno got an anime. Yeah. And in fact, you can see it in the game because all the cutscenes are anime.
Oh, well, there is I've forgotten that.
Well, it's like a Western anime, I'd say, but it's also mixed in with some computer one. I'll say graphic-wise for it, it's not bad for the time for when it came out to now. I mean, definitely dated, but I think you could definitely be like, yeah, it's still decent. It's decent.
That's one of the things I like about drawn art is that it is timeless. We've got to a weird point where the style of the PlayStation has now, although it doesn't look great in modern standards, has become a style that now kind of exists on its own. I was waiting for that to happen, where it now feels like a creative choice because it was a restriction, right? Back then they had to, like the way that the Mario 64 looks, for example, is dated, but because they lent into that style, it just works. Same with, there was that game where you have to cook eggs recently. That's all in the old, the PlayStation style, and it feels like an artistic choice now because it's a modern game. But I'm fairly certain that game could actually run the one they made on a PlayStation. I think it was one of the points, and so it's interesting to finally have got to that point where that's now retro. Yeah, somebody just released they are releasing I think it's Cuphead. There's a Cuphead game that's being but they're releasing it on the Commodore or like the Master System or something stupid.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Arctic Eggs. That's the name of the game. Thank you, chat.
I was gonna say, isn't there like they're bringing back Neo Geo. I think I remember them talking about that.
Well, Neo Geo is arcade hardware, isn't it? Basically.
Well, Neo Geo is not. Neo Geo wasn't. It was arcade, but they did have a portable player.
Yeah, I almost bought one of those when I was a kid. I remember. It's weirdly a really significant memory of my childhood. Yeah, there's a Cuphead release for the new game. That's right, Truthless. When I was a kid, my dad and I went to Virgin Megastore, and my dad fueled my video game addiction as a child by buying me said video games. And the Dreamcast had been out for about 2 months, and I'd read about it and was not interested. And there was a Neo Geo Pocket that was also for sale. And we were in Virgin Megastore in the upstairs area where there was not a lot of space for video games because no matter how much it makes more money than movies, they always gave it less space. And back when physical media made a lot of money, it was wild. And my dad went, "Do you want a Dreamcast?" And I went, "No, can I have a Neo Geo?" And he was like, "Nah, let's go home." And I think he bought me a game for like PlayStation instead for like, $45 or something.
I don't want that loser one.
But it's funny because I sometimes think to myself, did I cause the Dreamcast in my version of reality? This is stupid brain. When I was a kid, I believed in shit like this. Did I cause the Dreamcast to fail because I didn't buy one? Was it my sale that tipped it over the edge? Am I the reason that the Dreamcast did not land? Very unlikely.
No.
But I didn't buy one. I remember not buying one, and I kind of regret it. I should have got one because they were cool as fuck.
Well, they were cool as fuck. The thing is that it didn't know what its... Like, I don't think Sega really knew what it wanted its base to be because it was still trying to fight with Nintendo, right? And it wasn't doing so well against Nintendo. At the same time, it couldn't really jump into, the mature PlayStation because now Microsoft was starting to, weasel their way in. So that's like a new fight that they want to try to take on for that. Although it is funny now that I think Sega potentially has the ability to buy out some of these other studios now after what has happened with PlayStation. So like Sega could be coming back, y'all. We could have Dreamcast 2. Mm-hmm.
Or the Sega Saturn Zero. I did play. I played the Wii port of. I played the Wii port of Knights. You know, the weird game we had to fly through circles.
Yeah.
I bounced off that game so hard. I felt so bad. My housemates at the time bought it for me, and I played it for like 20 minutes. And that's back when you could return physical games, and they just would let you have another one. And they were like, "I'll put the receipt in the box." And I was like, "Dude, I know you bought this for me for my birthday. I don't like it." And it was a bummer because everyone else in my apartment at the time did like it. And so these other two guys didn't get to play it because I wanted a different game for my birthday.
Oh, poor babies.
I felt bad because they bought me a gift and I should have just been like, yeah, it's great. Night into Dreams, that was it. I bounced off that game so hard. I just didn't like it. And also the Wii port sucked, so it's not my fault. Sega won't make another console. Nobody wants to make a console right now. The hardware prices are far too expensive.
Yeah, why would you make another console?
Everyone's super fucking angry with Sony.
I don't think that they need to make another console. They could probably go back and push. I think they could go back and they could push a retro-esque.
You are unfortunately. I'm of the same opinion. I looked into this, and it turns out you and I, we live in a place with good internet. So this change doesn't affect us. I can download all of GTA in under an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Right, on my internet connection. I'm running this entire stream. By the way, this whole stream runs through my computer, right? Because we're doing like NDIN bullshit. And I live in a place where I can get stupid fast internet for not a lot of money. Not everywhere in America has that. And America is one of the biggest purchasers of video games. And physical games are a lot more popular in the center of America. So
True.
Because the internet isn't as good. So it's actually more fiscally responsible to buy the thing and just download the patch, which is always smaller now on purpose for this reason. They're losing that demographic by switching over to digital only in 27. And I think it's a massive mistake. They're not going to change their mind, but it's a massive mistake. And I think it's going to eat in. I genuinely think that if Microsoft pull the finger out their butt and release something that works with physical media, and then if they do one more step and make it give the ability to pass on your digital games to someone or let them try them like Steam does.
But they don't want that. See, they've already realized.
No. It's not about what they want. It's about how they can get an edge in the market. It doesn't matter if they don't like it. If it is a thing that will clinch that number over a little bit more and sway that thing, this is their opportunity. Their opportunity is the bad blood that Sony has just dropped on the entire video gaming community. If they can take advantage of it, I don't know how they'll do that, frankly, but if they can, it could flip the other way. I've never liked Sony's UI anyway, so I'm actually okay with it. And plus, the Helix sounds cool, like a box that runs the Xbox Store and your Steam Store on your TV, dude, and the Epic Store, dude. That's sick. That's really good. Plays all the old Xbox games. This is the new Helix console, right? The new Xbox that's going to come out eventually. It plays all your old Xbox games. It plays PC games like a Steam Deck. It plays the Epic Store games, and it plays Xbox PC games through your television.
Wait, really?
Yeah. It's going to be a game agnostic box where you can add stores to it. So you can add your Epic account and play all your games there and blah, 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 blah. I don't know if there's going to be a fee for that. But dude, if it's like $5 a month, $10 a month to access all of my stuff, or what I really want is free, and then they have a deal maybe with Steam that if it's bought through their service that they get 1% or something, that would clinch it. That would make them a dickload of money.
Well, I mean, for PlayStation, maybe.
No, not for PlayStation. For Xbox.
Oh.
PlayStation don't like doing. The problem with PlayStation is they don't give a lot of discounts on their store. It's all old games.
Well, they did give good discounts. But if you're like a PlayStation member, like I wasn't a PlayStation member until this happened.
Right, yeah, but Xbox
they did,
give discounts to everyone. Yeah, exactly. Mist is asking.
You get a deeper discount.
Yeah. Mist, especially when a game is about to leave Game Pass, they give big discounts for those. Mist is asking in the chat, how is this different from a Steam machine? It plays Xbox games and has game states, and Steam machines still don't have that. So,
and it's not what $1,600 for the Steam machine.
It might be. No, that's the 2 gig Steam machine as well. The Helix, I bet you they're going to try and keep it under $100. I think they're going to sell it for like $800. Or
I mean, when I could just go sail the 7 seas.
The thing about the Steam machine that's going to have is they're going to. I do not know if this is true, but if they do it, it's honestly a big deal to me. It's the save states. So if you've ever used an emulator, have you used an emulator?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever used save states where you like save just like this screen and everything up to this point, freeze the code, save the RAM, put it in a file, right?
Save scum, yeah, for sure.
So you've used the save states, like it literally like lets you save it anywhere. Like this point, because it's a simple game, I can just save the state of all the RAM, put it in a file, and bring you back to exactly this point. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's one of the great things about an emulator is that you can do that.
Great
so
things.
if you don't have a save spot,
exactly,
you can just go back to that.
So the Xbox does that as well. Like the box itself does that right now in this current generation. I think I showed you when you came over. You can X out of a game. You can just go to the home screen, switch to a different game, and it'll drop you right where you left off. And you can do it with up to 5 games at a time. This is what I thought Windows 11. I thought Windows 11 was going to do this, where if you had a hard drive and dedicated space to it, you could save state your RAM, load it onto a solid state drive, and use a different software while freeing up your RAM for other software. They didn't implement it like I thought they would. That's why I thought they put it in the Xbox to like test it. But if they add that to the Helix, that means you'll be able to do save states with Steam games and Epic games and every game so it means that you can pause whenever you want. You can stop in the middle. Like the greatest thing that Xboxes did was that ability to do that just to one game back in the day. When you're in the middle of a cutscene, you need to take a poo or the door rings, you just hit that middle button, go home, and it pauses it. But now you can do that with 5 different games. The crazy thing about the Xbox though, and this is the thing that just blows my mind, you can do that save state thing. You can turn off the Xbox. You can unplug it, put it on a shelf for 4.5 months. Longer. Fuck it. It's saved in the data. So when you plug it back in, it's been unpowered for months. Those save states still exist. The only time they will change, they're not power dependent.
Well,
you turn off the PlayStation slightly wrong and it yells at you for 20 minutes when you turn it back on. Oh, I need to check my hard drive. What the fuck? It's incredible that save states were brought to this generation of gaming and no one thought it was a big deal. When I got that during the pandemic, because I got an Xbox Series X during the pandemic, I was blown away. It's an incredible thing, being able to save state just your big games. It's nuts.
I was just going to say, PlayStation just keeps shooting themselves in the fucking foot.
Quick resume is what it's called.
What was it? Xbox had already had their own scandal with their stuff because they're laying off so many different people and studios that they spent I don't know how many billions for
under a different management. Yes, but no, but it's normal for new management.
Well, this new management ain't any more helpful, and they're more of like, we don't really.
They lowered the price of Game Pass. They lowered the price of Game Pass, and she has actively said she's not using AI as part of Xbox. It's just where she made money last. I think she's using autopilot for some of her speeches, but it's not affecting code, so I don't care. If they haven't put money into giving her training for how to speak to the public, and she's using AI to do that, if that's the only way it affects the industry, cool. As long as they're not using it for art, I don't care.
Well, I think that's what they're using it for. I think that they're replacing people with AI to create
art,
assets.
Though.
No, don't. You can't say that because people have already been caught. People have already been caught doing it.
Microsoft Studios? Yeah. I know other people have. Have they? Oh, I didn't know.
I mean, even Bungie got caught doing it. Bungie even got caught stealing another artist's art for Marathon.
No, that wasn't AI. That was a mistake. So
no, I
this.
I wasn't saying that was AI. I'm saying that they got caught taking someone else's art.
They were caught, quote unquote, in heavy quotes, because what actually happened is that piece of art was part of a mood board, which is very normal, and somebody thought it was art that was made for the project because it was so close. That artist has now been paid and has now been credited. Immediately after it was pointed out, they didn't know. The person who implemented that art left the team before it was implemented, so everyone thought it was part of their blah, 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 blah. They fully admitted it. The artist even said the same, like, hey, they came to me and went, our bad, here's a bunch of money, and I accepted it, and now we're good. And now they have credit in a game. They gave them full credit, paid them full, and then paid them extra.
Okay.
They're one of the few people who actually like stood up and went, yeah, we fucked up. Bungie's always been really good at supporting artists.
I didn't say that Bungie didn't do that. What I'm saying is that Bungie got caught with that. And look, I understand because I know that you like Bungie, and I'm not trying to say that like going against of doing Destiny or Marathon and that kind of stuff. I'm just saying that there was already that particular scandal. And with the same point that there's a lot of the scandals that are coming out right now that these companies within the Xbox Studio deal are laying off a lot of people, and then they're hiring overseas as well as using more assets of AI to help cover some of the spots. That's what I'm saying.
I will say that the Bungie is a Sony project. So it's
Bungie
Sony
is a Sony one. Yeah, absolutely. So like, here's the thing with Marathon and all that, Sony fucked that up hardcore, and they waited till they got pushback for it. And then what did they do? They decided to wait until this 2 weeks after Arc Raiders came out, a definite competitor. And then by that point, everyone was already into Arc Raiders, and so
Marathon still does pretty well.
I'm not saying don't. I'm just
saying
it's
not doing amazing, but it's not doing badly. It gets current on Steam alone for of about 40,000, and consoles are usually more than that. So
yeah,
they're getting over 100,000 a day. That's not bad for a game that had a lot of bad press at the start. That's actually pretty impressive.
I ruined my snap brush.
Yes.
I didn't really ruin it.
You ruined what?
Oh, I thought I ruined my my wide snap brush, but it's fine. I just got some inside the, what is it? I got it too high up on there. I loaded it up a bit too much, but I was trying to scoop it out. So, because what is it? I've got a bunch of paints that
I don't know.
I bought like a couple years ago, and they're still okay. I just never opened them, and so the paint's still good, but like they're all
the top is crusty.
So they're like, no, yeah, there's no, I'd have to go back now and clean them all. But I'm gonna try to see about trying to make more painting streams.
They're fun.
They are fun, but I would like to have more painting streams at the same time of like being able to have this kind of like back and forth chit chat. Yeah, nice. Like that's as much as I do like streaming games, I do want to like.
You should paint some Cyberpunk shit as well.
Well, yeah, I gotta 3D print stuff. I gotta get things set up all over again. But at the same time, like I'm also trying to create some other content. Like one of the things that I'm working on between that is I'm trying to make Cyberpunk Monopoly, like the board game.
Amazing.
That I'd like to invite you and other people to come play. It's going to be like Monopoly, but there's little extra rules in there.
Yeah, go and pay $200 in rent. Get fucked.
There's some of that stuff like that. It'll be one of the few times there's actual combat in Monopoly. So that was part of the idea. The other one is like I was also wanting to try to do like I was wanting to try to do a game show. I for sure wanted to invite you. I wanted to get John, and then I think maybe Lamar. I want to have John for sure because of the ttrpg. I think that he would be like exclusive judge about knowing all those rules. I think you have exclusive like really good knowledge and stuff about the video game 2077. And then I think Lamar is top dog for when it comes to the anime.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, cool.
So yeah, and I kind of want to make like a Jeopardy kind of thing for all Cyberpunk thing and have you all compete. But
I will lose that, but I will come. It'll be fun.
Well, here's the thing. You know how I usually like to do stuff. Like I throw all kinds of little weird twists, and you know that, but John don't know that. and
No.
Lamar don't know that. So you might have a little bit more of an advantage because like me pulling some bullshit,
some retro
pulling
bullshit.
some Sam Reich bullshit.
Right.
So
Mist in chat was saying Destiny 2 was always a consistent moneymaker. The fact that Sony pulled the plug and bought Bungie for $2 billion in the first place is insane. I think they should
DJ,
have.
I'll do that. We're talking about
Oh hell yeah, do it with DJ. I think that they should have shut down Destiny already. I think that engine is stressed to its limits. They've cut loads of stuff that people love, and they cannot put it back because the game is too fucking big, and they have to find a better way.
Yeah.
Like if what is actually what they should do is go, hey, we're rebuilding Destiny so you can play Destiny 2, so you can play all the content, and we're going to continue the story that way. We're making a whole new Destiny that's essentially all of Destiny in one big old thing, and you just stream the data as you play. Then I'm okay with it. But they should have announced.
I have a different idea. I have a different idea what they should do with Destiny. I think I'm going to stop painting for now. I think I want to save it for the next painting stream. I do want to keep though. So if you want to just put my face up instead of my fat gut, I'd appreciate it.
Cool. I think we're going to wrap up fairly soon.
Try. Well, I don't want to miss Tuesday's stream.
Yeah, but we're not going to miss Tuesday's stream. I think I need a break after we've been streaming for hours. We've been streaming for hours, Retro. Yeah. 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 Oh, Retro's lost his audio again. 1 second. Let me fix it. Talk? Say things? Okay, so that's... Oh, dude, will you switch them back? Yeah, switch them back. Let me fix that, because I can fix that. That's easy. Boop. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for telling us. We had to do weird shit to get Retro's face and his camera at the same time, because he only has one camera. And obviously, the VTuber is a separate source, but it technically is a screen source, and it's all blah, 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 blah.
But I don't necessarily need the camera for it, because it's just off of audio.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe one day we'll be able to do the...
We can. We just
3D.
we'd have to sit and set it up beforehand, because I don't know what's wrong. And it's something really simple. You should be able to hear...
Are they still muted?
No, you're not muted. Say things.
I'm saying all the things. I'm saying every damn thing. I'm saying all the things on here for it.
Here we go.
Yeah, can they hear me now?
Yeah.
Chat, can you hear me now?
They can hear you. Yeah. I fixed it.
I'm putting that back on there.
We're doing lots of weird shit. I'm doing multi-streaming. Guys, streaming a bunch of other people's video is hard. And the fact that we've had next to no problems this stream is a fucking digital miracle. So thank you, Video Ninja. You amazing.
If it's just dropped audio, I think we should count our blessings, because there's so many like display stuff that you have going on. Holy crap.
Yeah, right.
Like
Amsel Suite was super smooth. The Roll20 has got the improvements to the back end of Roll20 are not lauded enough. Like, it's so much more stable than it used to be. Like, even a year ago. Do you remember the last time we did this and it froze and a bunch of other shit happened?
Yeah,
we didn't have the problem today.
That's why I was like, oh, with so many things. Like, that was one of the things I was worried about for doing the painting stream. I was like, we had stuff get stopped all the time. I was just getting sick of it. Did you see Roll20's? Do you read Roll20's blog at all? I mean, not much really.
Did you hear what they're adding? I told you about it in the break, I think. You'll be able to run sources. You'll be able to see what a player is looking at, like what tokens they can see, stuff in the sidebar, and you'll be able to have that as a separate window that you can just check. You know what that means? It means I could have separate pages that just display what the player is looking at, so they control their own camera. In the future, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm gonna be at Dragon Con as well. If anyone's gonna be at Dragon Con, find me. I'll give you a pin. But there are people who work at Roll20 who go to Dragon Con every year, and I'm gonna be like, hey, you need to add this feature to the thing you're already building. It needs to be an addressable browser source. I don't want to open it I don't want to have to capture it. I want it to be a browser source, so I don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? Like this. So you know what I'm doing right now is I ingest everyone as a browser source using this web portal we use called Video Ninja, which is amazing if you ever want to do stuff like this. And it's this smooth. Look at this. Look at this frame rate. My camera is being streamed to the internet and back to me.
Yeah.
That's dope.
As a mirror. I mean,
the
one that we're watching on the Video Ninja is lesser resolution compared to the one that the chat's seeing.
But even offline, that feature is going to be dope because you can really look at what someone's looking at and see it without having to. Because the thing at the moment is you have to click on someone's token and then you hit Control L and you can see the light that they see. But you as the GM still see tokens of stuff in the GM layer, and I don't like that for streams because it means the audience gets spoiled for things that might turn up. You know what I mean? And I just want it. There's ways we're getting better at it, and it won't take a lot. But even without those additions that I want them to add to it, Roll20 are changing the way that this works, and no one else is doing it. And if I'm real, I sent them an email about this about 4 months ago, going, "Hey, no one's going to upvote this because it's like a small demographic. But if you become the #1 place for TTRPG stuff online because yours has multiple sources, you'll kick it out of the water because people will see it and they'll use it because their favorite streamers are using it. Simple as." And it's a great system. It just takes a lot to configure. It's not always like open a thing and you're ready to go. You have to do some tweaking, just like Amsel Suite. You know, you got to put in a little bit of effort to learn this stuff.
Well, I was going to say that I know that it's been brought up from some other like listeners, and like not to throw Magi RPG under the bus, but like Magi RPG does their stuff live, right? They do all their stuff live. However,
and that scenes just to very quickly interrupt you. I like the way they do their scenes, but it's all in OBS. It's like character art and who's talking to each other. And it's like this. So they don't use a TTRPG or a VTT to run that. Well,
I think that they've done it with other ones. They have had some of it. But what I was trying to say is I like it as a podcast because as a podcast, you don't get the visuals, so everybody else gets to kind of envision it themselves. Mm-hmm. And like for me personally, with other people that I know watching like Critical Role, I can't watch Critical Role because then I'm also watching all the other people that are just kind of like
I agree,
waiting their turn, and you're like, okay, right, and you're like, for me it kind of can get a little boring. Whereas with like something that I can just listen to and I know I don't have to necessarily watch. I
like the audio experience
a lot.
I like
that, and I can do other things. Because then the thing that we get for ours is that we get the extra bonus of a production level of like we can add the sounds, we can add the music, we can make it sound more lively, as well as we can cut a lot of the dead air. And like that's one of the things that I think kills us a lot is it's for like even finding the balance for editing wise is the level between people talking over each other to then dead air because everyone doesn't want to say anything because they don't want to cut the other person off if they have something to say.
Yeah.
You know? I'm surprised whenever I see streamers do it. Like I've seen some of these other VTubers because I've been trying to figure out how to be a better VTuber, and how they're able to have those conversations without cutting into each other just blows me away. They're able to just bam right into each other, like having some weird drama, and they can just slant and they can just talk over a little bit, and then you still hear everything though.
Yeah. I think there's also an element, like Spoon used to do it a lot more. One of the ways we fixed that, Spoon would interrupt people by accident, not malicious at all, but he used to interrupt people a lot because he never had the cameras open. So he couldn't see people go, and it's sometimes not. You can't. You might hear it in the recording, and actually, I think I cut those out in the interrupt moments. We find a way to fix it, but
we just
you can't hear it in the
audio.
audio because there's a lot of we use gates and stuff, and there's automatic like stuff that happens in the way that we record that you'd have to see someone go to go and say something, and he would just not without the video, and he was just like, "Oh, there's a silence. I'm gonna jump in right here. Why not?" And it got to the point where we were like, "Spoon, you got to put video on." And he was like, "Okay," and it fixed the problem. So I would recommend if you're having that issue with your team, and if you don't want to be on camera, this is just something you're gonna have to deal with, or you use a VTuber, and you make it sensitive enough that when you go, the mouth opens.
Yeah, look, I know that I still butt heads with others when it comes to this, but I'm still very much a proponent, even if you're adverse to having confrontation. Like if somebody's doing something in a game that you're playing and it's upsetting you, if you don't say anything, they don't know it's happening. Exactly. They could be completely blindsided and be like, oh, because if you're not saying anything, they're like, oh, this is considered to be acceptable. Because I've had that before when I've had people I've chatted with and we were like making jokes and like what is it, like we were making like jokes we were making before. We were talking about some jokes about like, you know, the men being bullied and have to, you know, suck it up, be a man, that kind of stuff. And like I get those jokes. I'm not gonna say people can't make those jokes. They do annoy me because I do find a lot of times for those like you got to man up kind of deal. Well, then when you say those kind of stuff, people believe it. And then when they go, men don't share their feelings. Well, it's because of shit like that when you're saying, because that's the expected part of it. So, again, it's also one of the reasons why I'm like, I have to, especially, I'm just going to say it. I'm living in the Seattle area. If I don't confront people here in Seattle, motherfuckers, they are passive aggressive and they will just talk shit behind your back. And I fucking hate that. If you can't say anything to somebody's face, don't talk shit behind somebody's back. Because what is it? The last job I was on, or this last job I just got let go, right?
Not because you're terrible, but because the job was over. Just to be clear to chat.
No, yeah, the job was over.
Yeah.
But was it a month before the job was over? I was with another guy and we were chatting. Like we were making jokes about how some people look like celebrities and such. Like one of the guys we were saying he looks like Sid from.
Ice Age.
Ice Age, yeah. He looks like Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. And what is it? Our like head boss, our head foreman. I was like, oh, he looks like Kash Patel. Because to me, and looking at him, he looks like Kash Patel. He's like 5'1", and he just has that Kash Patel face structure and complexion. And I said that to him. Well, this guy, fucking at the end of the day, as we're closing up, goes and he brings up our conversation in front of the others, and he tells the head boss, "Oh yeah, Evan called you Kash Patel looking."
Oh, harsh.
Yeah,
especially because you didn't say Kash. I bet you didn't say Kash Patel looking. You said he looks like Kash. There's a very big difference between those two statements.
I said he looks like Kash Patel.
Yes.
Yeah, but at the same time, he called me out there, and I just looked directly at my boss, who had this like dour look on his face. I was like, "Yeah, I said it. I'm not ashamed I said it. I'm not gonna hide that I said it. I think it's bullshit that you went and said that to him, but I'm not gonna deny that I said that because
it's also a temporary job, so it also doesn't fucking matter. Those people don't matter.
No. Well, it matters to me because if it did hurt his feelings, I'd be like, well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because
I'm not meaning to hurt feelings. I was just like that's what it looks like.
Just an observation. Right? Yeah.
But I'm not.
I look a little bit like an interactive celebrity.
You are an interactive celebrity. What are you talking about? We're interacting now.
No, I said I look a little bit like when I was younger, I got told I looked like the guy from In Bruges a lot. Colin.
Oh, the Irish dude, Colin Farrell?
Yeah. Colin Farrell. Yeah. I looked a lot more like him when I was younger. It was wild.
Have you seen Mr. Sugar yet?
No, I haven't. I love In Bruges though. It's one of my favorite movies.
It is. Like that, yes.
The blank scene is one of my favorite things. I want to steal that scene and just run it. It's so funny.
Oh. I was surprised. I did not know Ralph Fiennes. Like I did not know that was him in it. I kind of knew of the name, but I really didn't know of him. And then I like knew of Ralph Fiennes, and then I came back and watched it again. I was like, oh shit, that's him. How did I miss it the first time I watched it?
Yeah.
Because then what is it? Those two ended up making another movie though.
Yeah, because they had fun on that movie, if I remember correctly.
What was it? What was the name of that movie?
Nobody goes to fucking Bruges.
Nobody goes
Hoot,
to
hoot.
fucking Bruges. It's like a fairy
Oh my
tale,
god, you
man.
shot me in my eye hurts because I shot you in the eye. I fucking shot you in the face with a blank. Ah, my eye! It's such a good scene. It's so I can't believe they put slapstick in a mob movie.
He could just have his regular accent.
Yeah, he just gets to be.
Like, I don't have to have an American accent.
It's
now.
just gonna be a fucking human. Yeah, right.
Well,
All right,
I think that's
Retro.
why he did Daredevil. I think that's why he did Daredevil.
Yes.
Right? Because he could also still have his Irish accent. And I'll tell you, I know people talk shit about the Daredevil with Ben Affleck.
Mhm.
It is honestly not that bad. Oh God, why can't I think of his name? The guy who plays the actor who plays for the Kingpin. Oh fuck, I gotta find it. Michael
Caine.
It's not Michael Caine. No, it's
No, it's not.
Michael Clark Duncan. You
Okay.
know who that is? Michael Clark Duncan.
Yeah, rings a bell.
Yeah, well, he was Michael Clark Duncan. He was the Kingpin in Daredevil. He was also like the Green Mile. He was Henry in Green Mile. I'm tired, boss. That's Michael Clark Duncan. He was fucking. I loved him as the Kingpin. I thought he was great as a Kingpin. This is way back before when they were saying, "Oh, everything's gone fucking woke." Fucking Michael Clark Duncan ruled as the Kingpin.
I loved Daredevil. Yeah, it was good.
I also thought that he was. What is it? I'm sorry for playing Colin Farrell playing as what was it? Deadshot? No, that's not Deadshot.
No, I think it was Deadshot. Bullseye. You are correct.
It's
Yeah,
Bullseye.
yeah.
It's
What
Bullseye.
a ridiculous antagonist. Dumbest. The makeup job was dumb, and it was really funny. Retro.
yeah.
I need to stop streaming. I am tired.
No.
We've been streaming for
No,
5
no, stop.
hours and 50 minutes.
Chat, tell them to stop. We got to go
No,
all
I'm
night
tired.
long, right?
No,
gonna
we're
go all
done.
night long.
No, we're done.
If they donate more money, we're going to go longer, right? If somebody donates $100, we go longer.
No, we're
Come
done.
on.
We've done 5.5 hours. It's longer than our last
me go,
stream.
Chad.
Almost 6 hours of live stream. And we managed to raise double, I think, what we made last year, which is incredible. Chat, thank you so much for all of your donations. We will have news about all of those things. Most of them will happen after Comic-Con. And do not fear, because the Comic-Con recording will be coming soon as well. We get the access to the recording a lot earlier now than we used to, because Comic-Con has smoothed the process. So I will have it to you very, very soon. Yeah, don't tempt Hoot.
I'm not going to tempt Hoot.
Don't tempt Hoot.
What is it? It's kind of like how we had talked before when we had talked about making the calendar 2000, because I was like, no one's ever going to donate the 2000. Maybe one day, but it ain't ever gonna
I am
happen.
blown away by how much we got today.
We did make 500 last year, and how much we made this year is great. But that's why I was like, I'm glad that we put the calendar at 2000, because I don't think there's any way we'll make 2000.
Missed. We did make 500 last year, but what you're forgetting is this year we started with 5. And we also have the money from Amsel, who sponsored this stream.
Yeah,
so
which is going to count.
It's not. I think they're paying. I don't know if I can say how much they're paying us, but it's not a huge amount. But it will be added to this tally when it comes in. So
that means that, like, where we're at right now, if we end up getting an additional. Oh wait, no, sorry. We end up beating the 750 because we're at 600 right now, right?
Yeah. So if we get that
200
fee,
more, then we get those.
Thank you for saying that out loud. I was trying to avoid saying that number. Thank you very much.
Which number?
The one you just said out loud that I'm not going to repeat. Yeah. So that's
okay.
Yeah. So that money should get the mega map coming out, and that means that we are a little bit underneath the No Latency tarot deck. If we make it to that, I think Jade will explode.
Jade would be excited. I know that I've already chatted with them already about tarot card designs already, because I've found some, and so I think we were using those as inspiration to make the No Latency version. Yeah,
we're trying to make a No Latency tarot deck to get that will be designed. The art direction will be led by Jade.
DJ has a question about donos outside of PayPal for you, by the way.
Legally speaking, we can only take donos through PayPal, and obviously we can take a continuing subscription goodness through Patreon. Those are the ways that we can take money, legally speaking. I don't really have a choice.
It's all right, DJ. Like,
You don't have
appreciate
to, we appreciate it.
We appreciate you doing what you can, and honestly, hey, at least for me personally, I appreciate you, especially when you help me out for streaming wise. Because I'll be honest, there was a lot of times in the beginning when it was just me, you, and TimeButt that I was like wanting to quit, but because you stuck around, it made me want to stick around. So honestly, me doing the streaming wise is just as much having you around. So I appreciate it. So
I don't know who the artist is. The more money we have, I would like to, for the tarot card deck, I would love to do a project where we have more than one artist work on it and they all work in the same style. That would be cool. But again, that's really up to Jade. I'm happy to work on some of them. I'll probably do the graphic design of like the backgrounds, but then the different characters and stuff from the show will have to be commissioned. So it'll be a big project. But
honestly, I'd love to be able to create an artist pool that we could have. So with no protocol that we could then be able to pull from. Because my idea, and so far none of the artists have ever come up with it when I ask them. I've been like, hey, are you willing to make an advertisement for yourself? And like, if you were imagining that you were commissioning yourself and being in a magazine, because I think it'd be really cool if we made them like a magazine and they could just have a full page to like promote their art.
Oh yeah, like an ad in the thing. Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, so like making like a Ripper Doctor, like, hey, you want a commission for making your character? And they could be like hey, I'm the plastic surgeon and I can create whatever commission you want kind of deal. But they never take me up on it. I'm like, yeah, like just give me something to help promote, and they never do. They just take the payment. Like, thanks so much. Let me know if you need to know more.
I will leave the 3,500 thing on this donation goals thing every time we do it, because the new Radio Roll podcast I have in my head is a short run, but it's very fun. It is a GM'd show that I will run as a limited run, and I'm guessing it's about 12 episodes. Yeah. That'd be fun. Be good.
Yeah, I know furry artists do. Look, here's the thing. A lot of times I actually try to find artists that have had NSFW work.
Our original artist did.
They're the ones they're the ones who like know how to do the best like body profiles and such like that.
Doodle Jump's not safe for work stuff is gorgeous. So is Saints. Both of the other artists we've used for characters. They've done spicy work. And their spicy work is incredible. And we support spicy work here at Bar. We have characters in the story who are SW people. And, we if there is no shame, it is a job.
I do spicy work. Retro gets spicy work in this show all the time.
Yes, he does spicy work. Especially when
I still haven't gotten called back from the librarian, though. When am I going to get a call back? All right, look, I fucked up the date. Fine, all right. Didn't have to ghost me like that.
That was one of the rizziest Riz moments for Retro ever. I loved it.
And now I'm just making it up because actually I'm the one who actually ghosted them.
You did ghost them. This is very true.
Oh yeah, no, we made it in the lore.
Yes, TimeButt is good, and you can see some of their art in the art channel. And I would like to say the TimeButt art has seriously grown in the last year specifically. And the difference is stark. Well done, TimeButt, for your art. It's been really cool watching your talent grow. Genuinely, I don't know if you're
well, TimeButt helped me. They actually gave me one of their friends contact, and I ended up using them, Mao, because Mao ended up drawing stuff for us for the first Null Protocol and the second one as well. So that's excited, and I know for sure one of them that we have done is that I had TimeButt already make up. Is for one of the NPCs that Chat made, which is another Null Protocol that we'll get out of it. Yeah.
Also, if you haven't checked it out, Demiplane's update now works with Roll20, and it doesn't make you switch everyone to Demiplane. You can mix and match Demiplane and Roll20 sheets, and it's actually pretty cool. I think you should check it out.
Look, Chad, I was able to get it all the way to 8 o'clock for you. You know how much I love you.
Rude. All right, chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for helping us raise $600 for the podcast. For the lodgings could not be more expensive. Good Lord. And you've really, really, really helped us out. That's incredible. That it is beyond what we ever could have asked for. We shoot for the stars here at No Latency. That's why we've got the top goal being $5,000, and we don't actually expect it to get there. We just were like, if we got there, if someone came in and was like, here, fucking make it rain, bitches, we'd do that. I wanted to have a plan. Hoot, we'd love you back massively. If there's anything you ever need, chat, and you're in our Discord, let us know, especially if it's Cyberpunk wise. We're happy to help. For everyone who donated 50 or more, please send me a message. I have some shit to send you, especially you, Hoot.
Yep.
You have earned an incredibly rare signed season 1 poster. So let me know if I can throw down. And it's cumulative. If you've donated over 50, just let me know, and I'll send you a little thingy in the mail as a treat.
Yeah, you're really good at doing that.
Yeah. I've got prepackaged things and everything now from the last time. It took a few months, but I got them out in the end. Yeah. Anyway, chat.
I'm actually on the Discord now. Ooh, DJ, look at that art you're doing.
Yeah, go and check out the Discord. For those of you watching after the fact, thank you for checking out No Latency and watching this entire stream. If it was on in the background while you did painting or some other stuff, we appreciate you checking us out. If you'd like something else to listen to while you're doing painting or other stuff, chores, or just sitting staring into the wall as you experience existential dread on one of our more hard-hitting episodes, you can check us out at Spotify. That's where our main place. We see more metrics from there. So go and check us out on Spotify, No Latency. You can check out more at nolatencypodcast.com. Follow us on Instagram at No Latency Pod. Follow us on Blue Sky at No Latency Pod. Go and check out Retro the TV and all of our players here at No Latency and the various things that they do. Retro you can find on Blue Sky. He misspelt retro and does not realize that yet, so he's going to go and fix that in a brief amount of time. You misspelt. Yes, go and check it out. You misspelt your name on Blue Sky.
That's how often I use Blue Sky.
On Twitch.
Retro.
It's been like that for months and it's very amusing. Retro the TV, you can check them out on Twitch. I keep forgetting and I remember now and I thought I'd do it publicly in front of everybody. But you can check out Retro the TV on Twitch. Please do go and check out Retro, super fun streamer. I jump in there.
DJ about the duck.
We will be playing more games. We'll be doing Jackbox in the Discord. Retro has it now a one-shot to run for the community. So does Spoon. I'm going to run a battle royale like you saw today. So if you want to be part of that, it will be, if there's enough people, I will do brackets and we'll do it for a few hours. We'll find a random bracketer so it's like nice and focused and we can all watch. We'll do a stage. It'll be super great. But thank you everyone for your support. Everybody in chat who came by, you all have made our show amazing, and doing this sort of thing, these streams, is honestly very invigorating. It's already invigorating enough having everybody in the Discord and comments on episodes on Spotify and all that other crap, but this has been incredibly awesome and I was super nervous, and so thank you everybody for everything, and thank you Evan for joining us today. That's dope.
Hey, where am I?
You're on screen. Say goodbye to everybody.
Hey, chat.
And also, I guess, follow me. I'm on the internet. Follow me.
Yeah. Are we ready to start streaming? Because we got that thing that starts at 2:00.
What?
Dude, we got to start streaming for everybody at 2:00 for the Q&As and all that kind of stuff. We got to get ready for that. What?
Retro will be telling chat the MJ strain that they have used recently and forgotten 6 hours of content with in the Discord at a later date. Retro, say goodbye to everyone. You blinked and missed it.
Love Michael Jackson.
He loves Michael Jackson, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It does make a huge difference. I think we got a subscriber during this stream, so that's dope. That's cool. That's what the yellow bar means. But we reached so much. We're going to do so much more community fun shit in the near future. So thank you for checking us out. You can check out, once again, more of our stuff at nolatencypodcast.com and follow on our socials. Don't forget to follow us all on Twitter and not Twitter. Twitter sucks. Follow us on Twitch and Blue Sky and Instagram and watch this space for the recording of the live panel, which will be on this YouTube channel in a few months. And before then, there'll be more content on our Patreon, like the Jeb and Retro show. There's going to be map unlocks and cool other shit that we've unlocked today for you all to enjoy. So thanks so much, everybody. And we'll see you next time. Say goodbye, Retro.
Hey man, yeah. Goodbye. Hey, you know what? That speech sounds great. You should definitely use it on the stream that we do today.
I'm gonna hit you in the face.
No, you're not. No, you're not.